Hello, and welcome to TaBNWNE S1 Edition, Season 1 Remastered.
Today's the fourth episode is Amazon.
Amazon.com, Incorporated, doing business as Amazon, is an American multinational technology company engaged in e-commerce, cloud computing, online advertising, digital streaming, and artificial intelligence.
It is considered one of the big five American technology companies. The other four are Alphabet, parent company of Google, Apple, Meta, parent company of Facebook, and Microsoft.
Amazon was founded on July 5, 1994, by Jeff Bezos in Bellevue, Washington.
The company originally started as an online marketplace for books but gradually expanded its offerings to include a wide range of product categories.
This diversification led to it being referred to as the Everything Store. The company has multiple subsidiaries, including Amazon Web Services, providing cloud computing, Zoox, a self-driving car division, Cooper Systems, a satellite internet provider, and Amazon Web 126, a computer hardware R&D provider.
Other subsidiaries include Ring, Twitch, IMDb, and Whole Foods Market.
Its acquisition of Whole Foods in August 2017 for $13.4 billion substantially increased its market share and presence as a physical retailer. Amazon has a reputation as a disruptor of industries through technological innovation and aggressive reinvestment of profits into capital expenditures.
As of 2023, it is the world's largest online retailer and marketplace, smart speaker provider, cloud computing service through AWS, live streaming service through Twitch, an internet company as measured by revenue and market share.
In 2021, it surpassed Walmart as the world's largest retailer outside of China, driven in large part by its paid subscription plan, Amazon Prime, which has close to 200 million subscribers worldwide.
It is the second largest private employer in the United States.
As of October 2023, Amazon is the 12th most visited website in the world and 82% of its traffic comes from the United States. Amazon also distributes a variety of downloadable and streaming content through its Amazon Prime Video, MGM+, Amazon Music, Twitch, Audible, and Wonder units.
It publishes books through its publishing arm, Amazon Publishing, film and television, content through Amazon MGM Studios, including the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer studio, which acquired in March 2022.
It also produces consumer electronics, most notably Kindle e-readers, Echo devices, Fire tablets, and Fire TVs. Amazon has been criticized for customer data collection practices, a toxic work culture, censorship, tax avoidance, and anti-competitive behavior. Amazon was founded on July 5, 1994, by Jeff Bezos, who chose the Seattle area for its abundance of technical talent, as Microsoft was in the area. Amazon went public in May 1997.
It began selling music and videos in 1998 and began international operations by acquiring online sellers of books in the United Kingdom and Germany.
In the subsequent year, it initiated the sale of a diverse range of products, including music, video games, consumer electronics, home improvement items, software, games, and toys. In 2002, it launched Amazon Web Services, AWS, which initially focused on providing API'(S) for web developers to build web applications on top of Amazon's e-commerce platform.
In 2004, AWS was expanded to provide website popularity statistics and web crawler data from the Alexa Web Information Service.
AWS later shifted toward providing enterprise services with Simple Storage Service S3 in 2006 and Elastic Compute Cloud EC2 in 2008, allowing companies to rent data storage and computing power from Amazon.
In 2006, Amazon also launched the Fulfillment by Amazon program, which allowed individuals and small companies, called third-party sellers, to sell products through Amazon's warehouses and fulfillment infrastructure.
Amazon purchased the Whole Foods Market supermarket chain in 2017.
It is the leading e-retailer in the United States, with approximately US $178 billion net sales in 2017.
It has over 300 million active customer accounts globally. Amazon saw large growth during the COVID-19 pandemic, hiring more than 100,000 staff in the United States and Canada.
Some Amazon workers in the US, France, and Italy protested the company's decision to run normal shifts due to COVID-19 disease spread in warehouses.
In Spain, the company faced legal complaints over its policies, while a group of U.S. senators wrote an open letter to Bezos expressing concerns about workplace safety. On February 2, 2021, Bezos announced that he would step down as CEO to become executive chair of Amazon's board.
The transition officially took place on July 5, 2021, with former CEO of AWS Andy Jassy replacing him as CEO.
In January 2023, Amazon cut over 18,000 jobs, primarily in consumer retail and its human resources division, in an attempt to cut costs. On November 8, 2023, a plan was adopted for Jeff Bezos to sell approximately 50 million shares of the company over the next year. The deadline for the entire sales plan is January 31, 2025.
The first step was the sale of 12 million shares for about $2 billion.
Amazon is an American multinational technology company which focuses on e-commerce, cloud computing, and digital streaming.
It has been referred to as one of the most influential economic and cultural forces in the world and is one of the world's most valuable brands.
Amazon was founded by Jeff Bezos from his garage in Bellevue, Washington, on July 5, 1994.
Initially an online marketplace for books, it has expanded into a multitude of product categories, a strategy that has earned it the moniker the Everything Store.
It has multiple subsidiaries including Amazon Web Services, Cloud Computing, Zoox, Autonomous Vehicles, Cooper Systems, Satellite Internet, Amazon Lab 126, Computer Hardware R&D.
Its other subsidiaries include Ring, Twitch, IMDb, MGM Holdings, and Whole Foods Market.
The company was created as a result of what Jeff Bezos called his regret minimization framework, to avoid regretting, in his old age, not having tried to participate in the emerging internet with his own startup.
In 1994, Bezos left his job as a vice president at D. Shaw and Company, a Wall Street firm, and moved to Seattle, Washington, where he began to work on a business plan for what would become Amazon.com.
On July 5, 1994, Bezos initially incorporated the company in Washington state with the name TaBNWNE Incorporated.
After a few months, he changed the name to Amazon.com Incorporated because a lawyer misheard its original name as TaBNWNE.
Bezos selected this name by looking through a dictionary. He settled on Amazon because it was a place that was exotic and different, just as he had envisioned for his internet enterprise.
The Amazon River, he noted, was the biggest river in the world, and he planned to make his store the biggest bookstore in the world.
Additionally, a name that began with A was preferred because it would probably be at the top of an alphabetized list.
Bezos placed a premium on his head, started building a brand, and told the reporter, "There's nothing about our model that can't be copied over time. But you know, McDonald's got copied. And it's still built a huge, multi-billion-dollar company. A lot of it comes down to the brand name. Brand names are more important online than they are in the physical world."
In its early days, the company was operated out of the garage of Bezos' house on Northeast 28th Street in Bellevue, Washington. After reading a report about the future of the internet that projected annual web commerce growth at 2,300%, Bezos created a list of 20 products that could be marketed online.
He narrowed the list to what he felt were the 5 most promising products, which included compact discs, computer hardware, computer software, videos, and books.
Bezos finally decided that his new business would sell books online because of the large worldwide demand for literature, the low unit price for books, and the huge number of titles available in print.
Amazon was founded in the garage of Bezos' rented home in Bellevue, Washington.
Bezos' parents invested almost $246,000 in the startup. On July 16, 1995, Amazon opened as an online bookseller, selling the world's largest collection of books to anyone with worldwide web access.
The first book sold on Amazon.com was Douglas Hofstadter's Fluid Concepts and Creative Analogies, Computer Models of the Fundamental Mechanisms of Thought.
In the first 2 months of business, Amazon sold to all 50 states and over 45 countries.
Within 2 months, Amazon sales were up to $20,000 per week.
In October 1995, the company announced itself to the public.
In 1996, it was reincorporated in Delaware.
Amazon issued its initial public offering of capital stock on May 15, 1997 at $18 per share, trading under the NASDAQ Stock Exchange symbol AMZN. Barnes & Noble sued Amazon on May 12, 1997, alleging that Amazon's claim to be the world's largest bookstore was false because it wasn't a bookstore at all. It's a book broker.
The suit was later settled out of court, and Amazon continued to make the same claim.
Walmart sued Amazon on October 16, 1998, alleging that Amazon had stolen Walmart's trade secrets by hiring former Walmart executives.
Although this suit was also settled out of court, it caused Amazon to implement internal restrictions and the reassignment of the former Walmart executives.
In 1999, Amazon first attempted to enter the publishing business by hiring a defunct imprint, Weather Vane, and publishing some books selected with no apparent thought, according to the New Yorker.
The imprint quickly vanished again, and as of 2014 Amazon representatives said that they had never heard of it.
Also in 1999, Time magazine named Bezos the Person of the Year when it recognized the company's success in popularizing online shopping. Since June 19, 2000, Amazon's logo type has featured a curved arrow leading from A to Z, representing that the company carries every product from A to Z with the arrow shaped like a smile. According to sources, Amazon did not expect to make a profit for 4 to 5 years.
This comparatively slow growth caused stockholders to complain that the company was not reaching profitability fast enough to justify their investment or even survive in the long term.
In 2001, the dot-com bubble burst, destroying many companies in the process, but Amazon survived and moved forward beyond the tech crash to become a huge player in online sales.
The company finally turned its first profit in the fourth quarter of 2001, 1 cent, that is, 1 cent per share, on revenues of more than $1 billion.
This profit margin, though extremely modest, proved to skeptics that Bezos' unconventional business model could succeed. In 2011, Amazon had 30,000 full-time employees in the US, and by the end of 2016, it had 180,000 employees. In 2014, Amazon launched the Fire Phone.
The Fire Phone was meant to deliver media streaming options, but the venture failed, resulting in Amazon registering a $170 million loss.
This would also lead to the Fire Phone production being stopped the following year.
In August of the same year, Amazon would finalize the acquisition of Twitch, a social video gaming streaming site, for $970 million.
This new acquisition would be integrated into the game production division of Amazon. In June 2017, Amazon announced that it would acquire Whole Foods, a high-end supermarket chain with over 400 stores, for $13.4 billion.
The acquisition was seen by media experts as a move to strengthen its physical holdings and challenge Walmart's supremacy as a brick-and-mortar retailer.
This sentiment was heightened by the fact that the announcement coincided with Walmart's purchase of men's apparel company Bonobos.
On August 23, 2017, Whole Foods shareholders, as well as the Federal Trade Commission, approved the deal.
In September 2016, Amazon announced plans to locate a second headquarters in a metropolitan area with at least 1 million people.
Cities needed to submit their presentations by October 19, 2017 for the project, called HQ2.
The $5 billion second headquarters, starting with 500,000 square feet and eventually expanding to as much as 8 million square feet, may have as many as 50,000 employees.
In 2017, Amazon announced it would build a new downtown Seattle building with space for Mary's Place, a local charity, in 2020.
At the end of 2017, Amazon had over 566,000 employees worldwide. According to an August 8, 2018, story in Bloomberg Business Week, Amazon has about a 5% share of U.S. retail spending, excluding cars and car parts and visits to restaurants and bars, and a 43.5% share of online spending in the U.S. in 2018.
The forecast is for Amazon to own 49% of the total American online spending in 2018, with 2/3 of Amazon's revenue coming from the U.S.
Amazon launched the last mile delivery program and ordered 20,000 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter vans for the service in September 2018. Amazon generated $386 billion in U.S. retail e-commerce sales in 2020, up 38% over 2019.
Amazon's marketplace sales represent an increasingly dominant portion of its e-commerce business.
On November 14, 2022, it was announced that Amazon had plans to lay off 10,000 employees among its corporate and technology staff.
The number increased to 18,000 in a January 2023 announcement.
In March, Amazon announced it would eliminate an additional 9,000 jobs. On September 25, 2023, Amazon and artificial intelligence startup Anthropic announced a strategic partnership in which Amazon would become a minority stakeholder by investing up to $4 billion, including an immediate investment of $1.25 billion.
As part of the deal, Anthropic would use Amazon Web Services, AWS, as its primary cloud provider and will make its AI models available to AWS customers.
With more than 1 million workers employed in warehouses around the world, Amazon in 2023 started testing humanoid robots that provide partial automation of its work tasks.
The robots are able to position empty boxes and indicate where new ones are stored.
In November 2018, Amazon announced it would open its highly sought-after new headquarters, known as HQ2, in Long Island City, Queens, New York City, and in the Crystal City neighborhood of Arlington County, Virginia.
On February 14, 2019, Amazon announced it was not moving forward with plans to build HQ2 in Queens but would instead focus solely on the Arlington location.
The company plans to locate at least 25,000 employees at HQ2 by 2030 and will invest more than $2.5 billion to establish its new headquarters in Crystal City as well as neighboring Pentagon City and Potomac Yard, an area jointly marketed as National Landing.
The announcement also created a new partnership with Virginia Tech University to develop an innovation campus to fill the demand for high-tech talent in National Landing and beyond.
At the end of March 2020, some workers of the Staten Island warehouse staged a walkout in protest of the poor health situation at their workplace amidst the 2020 COVID-19 pandemic.
One of the organizers, Chris Smalls, was first put on quarantine without anyone else being quarantined and soon afterwards fired from the company.
The pandemic caused a surge in online shopping and resulted in shortages of household staples both online and in some brick-and-mortar stores.
From March 17 to April 10, 2020, Amazon warehouses stopped accepting non-essential items from third-party sellers.
The company hired approximately 175,000 additional warehouse workers and delivery contractors to deal with a surge and temporarily raised wages by $2 per hour. After months of speculation due to MGM's poor financial performance from the COVID-19 pandemic's impact on the movie industry, Amazon entered negotiations to acquire MGM at an estimated $9 billion on May 17, 2021.
The companies agreed to the merger deal on May 26, 2021 for a total value of $8.45 billion, subject to regulatory approval.
The deal would allow Amazon to add the MGM library to the Amazon Prime Video catalog, with the studio continuing to operate as a label under the new parent company. The merger was finalized on March 17, 2022, following the expiration of the FTC's review deadline and having cleared the European Commission 2 days earlier, on March 15.
Later that day, Amazon Studios and Prime Video SVP Mike Hopkins revealed that Amazon will continue to partner with United Artists releasing MGM and Annapurna Pictures joint distribution venture, which will remain in operation to release all future MGM titles theatrically on a case-by-case basis, while all MGM employees will join my organization.
It was also revealed that Amazon had no plans to make changes to the studio's production slate and release schedules nor make all MGM content exclusive to Prime Video, providing some hope that the studio would operate autonomously from Amazon Studios.
These plans are expected to not impact the future of the James Bond franchise and its creative team.
Two town halls further, detailing MGM's future post-merger, took place on March 18, 2022, which included one for MGM employees and one for Amazon Studios/Prime Video employees.
Both revealed the new interim reporting structure as part of Amazon's phased integration plan, which would involve DeLuca, Mark Burnett, chairman of MGM Worldwide Television, and COO Chris Brereton reporting to Hopkins on behalf of the studio.
On April 27, 2022, it was announced that DeLuca and Andy would leave the studio. On January 22, 2018, Amazon Go, a store that uses cameras and sensors to detect items that a shopper grabs off shelves and automatically charges a shopper's Amazon account, was open to the general public in Seattle.
Customers scan their Amazon Go app as they enter and are required to have an Amazon Go app installed on their smartphone and a linked Amazon account to be able to enter.
The technology is meant to eliminate the need for checkout lines.
Amazon Go was initially opened for Amazon employees in December 2016.
By the end of 2018, there will be 8 total Amazon Go stores located in Seattle, Chicago, San Francisco, and New York. Amazon announced to debut the Amazon 4-star in the Soho neighborhood of New York City on Spring Street between Crosby and Lafayette on September 27, 2018.
The store carried 4-star and above rated products from around New York.
The Amazon website searches for the most rated, highly demanded, frequently bought, and most wished for products, which are then sold in the new Amazon store under separate categories.
Along with the paper price tags, the online review cards will also be available for the customers to read before buying the product.
In late 2021, Amazon opened 2 4-star stores in the United Kingdom.
Its store at the Blue Water Shopping Centre in Kent opened in October, and its store at Westfield, London opened in November.
In March 2022, Amazon announced that they would be closing all 4-star stores, along with their books and pop-up stores, across the US and the UK, stating that they were refocusing on their grocery and fashion stores. Amazon has grown through several mergers and acquisitions.
The company has also invested in a number of growing firms, both in the United States and internationally.
In 2014, Amazon purchased top-level domain Pi in auction for over $4 million.
The company has invested in brands that offer a wide range of services and products, including Engine Yard, a Ruby on Rails platform as a service company, and Living Social, a local deal site.
Timeline Overview 1994 to 1998, Amazon started off as an online bookstore selling books, primarily competing with local bookstores and Barnes & Noble.
It IPOs in 1997.
1998 to 2004, Amazon starts to expand its services beyond books.
also starts offering convenience services such as free Super Saver shipping.
2005 to 2011, Amazon moves into the cloud computing area with Amazon AWS, as well as the crowdsourcing area with Amazon Mechanical Turk.
By being an early player, it eventually dominates the cloud computing scene, allowing it to control much of the physical infrastructure of the internet.
Amazon also offers the Amazon Kindle for people to purchase their books as ebooks, and by 2010, more people buy ebooks than physical books from Amazon.
In 2011 to 2015, Amazon starts offering streaming services like Amazon Music and Amazon Video.
By 2015, its market capitalization surpassed that of Walmart. Full timeline. July 4, 1994, Amazon founded.
July 16, 1995, Amazon launches its online bookstore.
May 15, 1997, Amazon IPOs at $18 per share, raising $54 million.
April 27, 1998, Amazon acquires the Internet Movie Database, a comprehensive repository for movie information on the Internet.
August 5, 1998, Amazon announces that it will move beyond books.
December 1998, Jack Ma launches Alibaba in China, which would later grow to dominate the Chinese online retail market and provide an obstacle to Amazon's attempts to expand in China.
January 2002, Amazon launches free Super Saver shipping, which allows customers to get free shipping for orders above $99.
March 2002, Amazon settles its October 1999 patent infringement suit against Barnes & Noble over its one-click checkout system, which it received a patent for in September 1999.
It originally charged that BarnesandNoble.com had essentially copied Amazon's one-click technology.
October 2003, Amazon launches A9.com, a subsidiary of Amazon.com based in Palo Alto, California that develops search and advertising technology.
December 2003, first profit announced.
August 19, 2004, Amazon acquires Joyo, an online bookstore in China, for $75 million, which then becomes the 7th regional website of Amazon.com.
Joyo later becomes Amazon China.
February 2005, Amazon launches Amazon Prime, a membership offering free 2-day shipping within the contiguous United States on all eligible purchases, for a flat annual fee of $79.
November 2005, Amazon launches Amazon Mechanical Turk, an application programming interface (API), allowing any internet user to perform human intelligence tasks such as transcribing podcasts, often at very low wages.
August 25, 2006, Amazon launches Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, Amazon EC2, a virtual site farm, allowing users to use the Amazon infrastructure to run applications ranging from running simulations to web hosting.
September 19, 2006, Amazon launches Fulfillment by Amazon, FBA, giving small businesses the ability to use Amazon.com's own order, fulfillment and customer service infrastructure, and customers of Amazon.com shipping offers when buying from third-party sellers.
2006, Amazon agrees to settle a legal dispute with Toys R Us over a partnership that gave Toys R Us exclusive rights to supply some toy products on Amazon's website, and pays $51 million.
March 2006, Amazon launches Amazon Simple Storage Service, Amazon S3, which allows other websites/developers to store computer files on Amazon servers.
August 2007, CreateSpace announces launch of books on demand service, which makes it easy for authors who want to self-publish their books to distribute them on Amazon.com.
August 2007, Amazon launches Amazon Fresh, a grocery service offering perishable and non-perishable foods.
September 25, 2007, Amazon launches Amazon Music, an online music store and music locker.
November 19, 2007, Amazon launches the Amazon Kindle.
July 22, 2009, Amazon acquires Zappos for $850 million.
October 20, 2009, Barnes & Noble announces a Nook, an e-reader.
January 2010, Apple introduces its own virtual bookstore, called iBooks, and then partners with 5 major book publishers.
It later convinces them to raise the price of ebooks, using the agency pricing model that gives publishers full control over ebook prices.
February 1, 2010, Microsoft launches Microsoft Azure, a cloud computing platform that will compete with Amazon AWS over cloud services.
July 2010, Amazon announced that ebook sales for its Kindle reader outnumbered sales of hardcover books for the first time ever.
January 2011, Amazon acquires LaFilm, a DVD rental service known as the Netflix of Europe.
February 16, 2011, Borders Group, outcompeted by Amazon, applies for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
February 22, 2011, Amazon rebrands its Amazon Video service as Amazon Instant Video and adds access to 5,000 movies and TV shows for Amazon Prime members.
March 22, 2011, Amazon launches the Amazon App Store for Android devices, and the service was made available in over 200 countries.
July 1, 2011, California starts collecting sales taxes on Amazon.com purchases.
September 2011, Amazon launches Amazon Locker, a delivery locker system that allows users to get items delivered at specially designed lockers.
September 28, 2011, Amazon announces the Kindle Fire, a tablet computer that takes aim at Apple's iPad with a smaller device that sells at $199. Compared with the $499 value of Apple's cheapest iPad.
April 2012, the Department of Justice files suit against Apple Incorporated and 5 major publishing houses, the Big Five, alleging that they colluded in 2010 to raise the price of ebooks, using the agency pricing model that gives publishers full control over ebook prices.
Amazon had originally set the price of ebooks at $9.99, using the wholesale pricing model, giving Amazon full control over ebook prices.
March 19, 2012, Amazon acquires Kiva Systems for $775 million, a robotics company that creates robots that can move items around warehouses.
April 2012, Amazon agreed to allow collection of sales taxes in both Nevada and Texas, starting on July 1, and agreed to create 2,500 jobs and invest $200 million in new distribution centers in Texas.
September 6, 2012, Amazon announces the Kindle Fire HD series of touchscreen tablet computers.
March 2013, Amazon acquires social reading and book review site Goodreads.
June 2015, Amazon launches in India.
July 25, 2014, Amazon launches the Amazon Fire.
August 25, 2014, Amazon announced its intent to acquire the video game streaming website Twitch for $970 million.
October 2014, Amazon reaches agreement with Simon & Schuster, allowing the publisher to adopt the agency pricing model and set prices on its books sold on Amazon.
November 6, 2014, announcement. Actual rollout occurs through 2015. Amazon unveils Amazon Echo, a wireless speaker and voice command device that can take commands and queries and be used to add items to the Amazon.com shopping cart, among other things.
The Alexa voice service that is built into Amazon Echo can also be added to other Amazon devices.
November 2014, Amazon resolves dispute with Hachette, allowing Hachette to adopt the agency pricing model and set prices on Hachette books sold on Amazon.
July 2015, Alibaba announces that it will invest $1 billion into its Alien cloud computing arm, some of which would go into new Alien international data centers.
This would allow Alien to compete with Amazon Web Services outside of China.
August 26, 2015, Amazon launches Amazon Underground, an Android app through which users can get gaming and other apps for free that they would otherwise have to pay for. And also, get in-app purchases for free.
App creator participation is voluntary.
App creators are paid $0.002 for every minute a user spends in the app.
September 8, 2015, Amazon launches its Amazon Restaurant service that delivers food from nearby restaurants for Amazon Prime customers in Seattle.
The service would subsequently be rolled out to many other cities.
November 2, 2015, Amazon opened its first physical retail store, a bookstore, in the University Village Shopping Center in Seattle.
The store, known as Amazon Books, has prices matched to those found on the Amazon website and integrate online reviews into the store shelves.
December 14, 2015, Amazon begins moving into their new headquarters campus in the Denny Triangle neighborhood of Seattle, beginning with a 38-story Amazon Tower 1, nicknamed Doppler after the code name for Amazon Echo.
The 3 towers are scheduled to be completed by 2020.
December 7, 2016, Amazon Prime Air, Amazon's drone-based delivery system, makes its first delivery in Cambridge in the United Kingdom.
The successful delivery is announced a week later on December 14, along with video.
June 15, 2017, Amazon acquires Whole Foods for $13.7 billion, a grocery store chain located throughout the United States, United Kingdom, and Canada.
September 7, 2017, Amazon began search for Amazon HQ2, a second company headquarters to house up to 50,000 employees.
January 18, 2018, Amazon narrows down the choices of its second headquarters location to 20 places.
January 22, 2018, Amazon opens a cashier-less grocery store, Amazon Go, to the public.
September 19, 2018, Amazon launches in Turkey.
October 2, 2018, after widespread criticism, Amazon raises its minimum wage for all US and UK employees to $15 an hour, including Whole Foods and seasonal employees, beginning November 1, 2018.
November 13, 2018, Jeff Bezos announces that the new headquarters HQ2 will be split between New York City and Northern Virginia.
February 14, 2019, Amazon cancels plans to open new HQ2 in New York City after massive backlash from local politicians and community members.
Plans in Northern Virginia remain unchanged.
In 2019, having already invested over $6 billion in India, a key growth market, Amazon acquired a 49% stake in Future Coupons, a subsidiary of Future Retail. India's second largest retail chain after Reliance Industries.
The deal would give Amazon a 3.58% stake in future retail through warrants owned by future coupons. Amazon.com is an e-commerce platform that sells many product lines, including media, books, movies, music, and software, apparel, baby products, consumer electronics, beauty products, gourmet food, groceries, health and personal care products, industrial and scientific supplies, kitchen items, jewelry, watches, lawn and garden items, musical instruments, sporting goods, tools, automotive items, toys and games, and farm supplies and consulting services.
Amazon websites are country-specific. For example, Amazon.com for the US and Amazon.co.uk for UK, though some offer international shipping.
Visits to Amazon.com grew from 615 million annual visitors in 2008 to more than 2 billion per month in 2022.
The e-commerce platform is the 14th most visited website in the world.
Results generated by Amazon's search engine are partly determined by promotional fees.
The company's localized storefronts, which differ in selection and prices, are differentiated by top-level domain and country code.
This is a list of products and services offered by American corporation Amazon. Amazon product lines include books, DVDs, music CDs, videotapes, and software, apparel, baby products, consumer electronics, beauty products, gourmet food, groceries, health and personal care items, industrial and scientific supplies, kitchen items, jewelry and watches, lawn and garden items, musical instruments, sporting goods, tools, automotive items, and toys/games.
It contains 350 million of products.
The company launched Amazon.com Auctions, a web auction service, in March 1999.
However, it failed to chip away at the large market share of the industry pioneer, eBay.
Later, the company launched a fixed-price marketplace business, Z-Shops, in September 1999, and the now-defunct partnership with Sotheby's, called Sotheby's.Amazon.com, in November.
Auctions and Z-Shops evolved into Amazon Marketplace, a service launched in November 2000 that let customers sell used books, CDs, DVDs, and other products alongside new items.
As of October 2014, Amazon Marketplace is the largest of its kind, followed by similar marketplaces from Sears, Rakuten, and Newegg. In August 2007, Amazon announced Amazon Fresh, a grocery service offering perishable and non-perishable foods.
Customers could have orders delivered to their homes at dawn or during a specified daytime window.
Delivery was initially restricted to residents of Mercer Island, Washington, and was later expanded to several zip codes in Seattle proper.
Amazon Fresh also operated pickup locations in the suburbs of Bellevue and Kirkland from summer 2007 through early 2008.
In 2012, Amazon announced the launch of Vine.com for buying green products, including groceries, household items, and apparel.
It is part of Quipsy, the company that Amazon bought in 2010 that also runs the sites diapers.com, babywag.com, pets, and yoyo.com, toys.
Amazon also owns other e-commerce sites like Shopbop.com, Wood.com, and Zappos.com. Amazon's Subscribe and Save program offers a discounted price on an item, usually sold in bulk, free shipping on every Subscribe and Save shipment, and automatic shipment of the item every 1, 2, 3, or 6 months. In 2013, Amazon launched its site in India, Amazon.in.
It started with electronic goods.
In July 2014, Amazon said it would invest $2 billion, 12,000 rupees crore, in India to expand the business after its largest Indian rival Flipkart announced $1 billion in funding. In 2014, Amazon sold 63% of all books bought online and 40% of all books sold overall. In 2015, a study by Survata found that 44% of respondents searching for products went directly to Amazon.com. On September 30, 2015, Amazon announced the launch of Merch by Amazon, a service intended to help content creators generate revenue through the sale of branded t-shirts and other merchandise items such as long-sleeve shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, and pop socket strips, designed by creators and sold, produced and fulfilled by Amazon.
Since the summer of 2018, the service has also been available on the European marketplaces in Germany and Great Britain.
In June of 2022, the service was renamed Amazon Merch on Demand. In October 2015, Amazon announced a new handmade marketplace called Handmade by Amazon, which already has 5,000 sellers from 60 countries and 80,000 items for sale.
The platform is designed for artisans to sell their goods directly to the public, similar to the platform Etsy.
In September 2020, Amazon launched luxury stores on its mobile app, where Oscar de la Renta became the first and only label to partner with a firm. In 2005, Amazon announced the creation of Amazon Prime, a membership offering free 2-day shipping within the contiguous United States on all eligible purchases, for a flat annual fee of $79, equivalent to $123 in 2023, as well as discounted 1-day shipping rates.
Amazon launched the program in Germany, Japan, and the United Kingdom in 2007, in France as Amazon Premium in 2008, in Italy in 2011, in Canada in 2013, and in India on July 26, 2016.
Amazon Prime membership in Germany, the United Kingdom, Canada, India, and the United States also provides Amazon Video, the instant streaming of selected movies and TV shows at no additional cost.
In November 2011, it was announced that Prime members have access to the Kindle Owner's Lending Library, which allows users to borrow certain popular Kindle ebooks for free reading on Kindle hardware, up to 1 book a month, with no due date.
In March 2014, Amazon announced an increase in the annual membership fee for Amazon Prime from $79 to $99 for customers in the United States.
Shortly after this change, Amazon announced Prime Music, a service in which members can get unlimited ad-free streaming of over 1 million songs and access to
In March 2014, Amazon announced an increase in the annual membership fee for Amazon Prime from $79 to $99 for customers in the United States.
Shortly after this change, Amazon announced Prime Music, a service in which members can get unlimited ad-free streaming of over 1 million songs and access to curated playlists.
In November 2014, Amazon added Prime Photos, which allows unlimited photo storage in the user's Amazon Drive.
Amazon also began offering free same-day delivery to Prime members in 14 United States metropolitan areas in May 2015.
On July 15, 2015, to commemorate its 20th birthday, Amazon celebrated Amazon Prime Day, which Amazon announced would feature deals for Prime members that rival those on Black Friday. In January 2016, Amazon Prime reached 54 million members according to a report from Consumer Intelligence Research Partners. On September 30, 2016, Amazon subsidiary Twitch announced premium features that are exclusive to users who have an active Amazon Prime subscription. Twitch Prime, including advertising, free access to the service, and monthly offers of video games and add-on content. In December 2016, Amazon began offering the option of monthly payment for Prime memberships. In November 2007, Amazon launched the Kindle, an e-reader which downloads content over Whispernet via Sprint's EVDO wireless network.
The screen uses in technology to reduce battery consumption and to provide a more legible display.
As of July 2014, there are over 2.7 million ebooks available for purchase at the Kindle store.
Starting in 2012, Amazon began offering differing models within generations of its readers, starting with the Paperwhite, Voyage, and most recently the Oasis 2, released in October 2017.
Amazon named as a top employer 2023 in Europe. In September 2011, Amazon announced its entry into the tablet computer market by introducing the Kindle Fire, which runs a customized fork of the Android operating system.
The low pricing of Fire, US $199, was widely perceived as a strategy, backed by Amazon's revenue from its content sales, to be stimulated by access to Fire tablets.
Amazon named as a top employer 2023 in Europe. In September 2012, Amazon unveiled the second generation tablet, called the Kindle Fire HD.
On September 25, 2013, Amazon.com unveiled its third generation tablet, called the Kindle Fire HDX.
In April 2014, Amazon announced its Amazon Fire TV set-top box system, a device targeted to compete with such systems as Apple TV or Google's Chromecast device.
The Amazon set-top box allows for streaming videos from sites like Amazon's own streaming service as well as others such as Netflix or Hulu.
The device also supports voice search for movies, as well as gaming, which includes special versions of Minecraft, Asphalt 8, and The Walking Dead.
Amazon announced the Fire TV Stick in October 2014.
The device replicates much of the functionality of the Fire TV.
Most attractive employers, Computer Science Students 2016. Amazon won 1 award in 2023 and 2 awards in 2022.
Fast Company's Best Workplaces for Innovators, 2019 to 2020. Fast Company's Best Workplaces for Innovators, 2019 to 2020. The company entered the smartphone market in July 2014 with the release of the Fire phone.
Due to poor sales and reception, Amazon discontinued it in August 2015.
In 2014, Amazon sold a voice-enabled smart speaker called Echo.
In March 2016, Amazon launched the Amazon Echo Dot, a smaller, more affordable version of the Echo.
Amazon Honor System was launched in 2001 to allow customers to make donations or buy digital content, with Amazon collecting a percentage of the payment plus a fee. However, the service was discontinued in 2008 and replaced by Amazon Payments.
Whoa!
Fast Company's Best Workplaces for Innovators, 2019 to 2020.
On September 25, 2007, Amazon Music, an online music store, was launched as Amazon MP3 in the US, selling downloads exclusively in MP3 format without digital rights management.
In addition to copyright law, Amazon's terms of use agreements restrict use of the MP3s, but Amazon does not use digital rights management, DRM, to enforce those terms.
In addition to independent music labels, Amazon MP3 primarily sells music from the Big Four record labels, EMI, Universal, Warner Brothers Records, and Sony Music.
Before the launch of this service, Amazon invested in a MyStreet, a music store with a variable pricing model based on demand.
Amazon MP3 was the first online offering of DRM-free music from all four major record companies. In November 2007, the Kindle Store was launched as an ebook e-commerce store and can be accessed from any Amazon Kindle, Fire tablet, or Kindle mobile app.
At its launch, the store had more than 88,000 digital titles available.
This number increased to more than 765,000 by August 2011, and as of January 2017 there were over 5 million ebooks available in the US. In January 2008, Amazon began distributing its MP3 service to subsidiary websites worldwide, and in December 2008, Amazon MP3 was made available in the UK.
At the launch of Amazon MP3 in the UK, over 3 million digital rights management DRM-free songs were made available to consumers with prices that started at 59 pence compared to Apple's 79 pence starting price.
In July 2010, Amazon announced that ebook sales for its Kindle Reader outnumbered sales of hardcover books for the first time during the second quarter of 2010.
Amazon claimed that, during that period, 143 ebooks were sold for every 100 hardcover books, including hardcovers, for which there is no digital edition. And during late June and early July, sales rose to 180 digital books for every 100 hardcovers.
On March 22, 2011, Amazon launched the Amazon App Store for Android devices, and the service was made available in over 200 countries.
Also in 2011, Amazon announced that it was releasing a Mac download store to offer dozens of games and hundreds of pieces of software for Apple computers.
In January 2015, Amazon launched AutoRip, a digital music service.
The service allows customers to receive a free MP3 copy of select CDs purchased through Amazon.
Amazon announced in September 2015 that it would launch Kindle Matchbook in October 2015, a similar service for books allowing customers who buy books from Amazon to acquire an ebook copy for free or at a discounted price of US $3 or less.
Matchbook was launched on the company's site on October 29, 2015.
In October 2016, Amazon Music released a music streaming service called Amazon Music Unlimited.
Unlike Prime Music, with its somewhat limited catalog, this standalone music streaming service has tens of millions of songs and is intended to compete with music streaming leaders such as Spotify and Pandora Radio.
It has a similar price structure, albeit with a $2/month discount for Amazon Prime members. Amazon Studios is a corporate division that develops television shows, movies, and comics from online submissions and crowdsourced feedback.
It was started in late 2010.
Content would be distributed through Amazon Video, Amazon's digital video streaming service, and a competitor to services like Netflix and Hulu.
For films, Warner Brothers is a partner.
In October 2008, Amazon acquired game developer and distributor Reflexive Entertainment.
This studio continued to develop games for PC, Mac and Kindle A readers under the brands Reflexive and Amazon Digital Services.
Notable titles include Every Word for Kindle Paperwhite and Airport Mania for Kindle Fire, Android, iOS, Windows, and Mac. In August 2012, Amazon announced it would be adding a gaming department to its company titled Amazon Game Studios.
Amazon stated that it would introduce innovative, fun, and well-crafted games to consumers.
According to the Amazon Game Studios website, the last game that was launched by the department was Amazon's first ever mobile game Air Patriots, released on November 1, 2012. On February 6, 2014, Amazon confirmed the acquisition of the gaming company Double Helix Games without any indication of the financial terms.
The 75 Double Helix employees were to become Amazon employees and their Orange County, California headquarters was to remain their operating base.
Amazon informed the TechCrunch media company that it acquired Double Helix as part of our Amazon's ongoing commitment to build innovative games for customers, and confirmed that Double Helix's current game roster and other future developments will receive support following the acquisition. On August 25, 2014, Amazon announced its intent to acquire the video game streaming website Twitch for $970 million.
The acquisition of Twitch is expected to help Amazon drive internet traffic and potentially boost its Prime membership program and promote its video ad and Fire TV set-top box business.
On September 24, 2020, Amazon announced Amazon Luna, a cloud gaming service with an initial library of around 100 titles. Amazon Prime Video, also known as Prime Video and formerly Amazon Video and Prime Instant Video, is an online video on-demand service by Amazon currently available worldwide except in Crimea, Russia, China, Iran, Syria, and Iraq.
In 2015, the Prime Instant Video exclusive series, Transparent, earned 2 Golden Globe Awards, making it the first series from a streaming service to win a Golden Globe for Best Series.
On May 10, 2016, Amazon launched a video service called Amazon Video Direct, which allows users to place videos available to rent or own, to view free with ads, or to be bundled together and offered as an add-on subscription.
Amazon pays creators 50% of the revenue earned from rental or sale of the videos, but for ad-supported videos, the makers will get a portion of ad receipts.
To reduce costs, Amazon has been shifting away from traditional shipping providers for last-mile delivery.
The company owns over 30,000 delivery vans, which are split to small companies who choose to work exclusively with a company under its Amazon Logistics program.
In 2019, 100,000 electric delivery vans were ordered by Amazon to be delivered between 2021 and 2030.
For its 1 and 2 hour service, Prime Now, Amazon distributes routes to independent contractors through its Flex app.
Flex contractors are paid based on how long Amazon believes the delivery route will take, and use their vehicle to make these deliveries.
6-wheeled, Scout, sidewalk delivery robots and drones under the Prime Air moniker are currently under development.
Amazon also directly contracts freight shipments between its warehouses by truck and through Amazon Air. Amazon Fresh is a home grocery delivery service first trialed in 2007 and later made available in Boston, Seattle, Los Angeles, San Francisco, California, San Diego, Brooklyn, New York, and Philadelphia.
In 2017, Amazon purchased Whole Foods and began selling 365 branded products through Amazon Fresh.
Amazon Prime Pantry is a similar service, covering the 48 contiguous United States, allowing the order of up to 45 pounds of dry goods and non-perishable groceries for a flat delivery fee. Amazon Supply, launched in 2012, offers industrial and scientific components and maintenance, repair and operations, MRO, supplies.
Amazon Supply was developed based on experience operating smallparts.com, acquired in 2005.
On April 28, 2015, the limited scope service was replaced with Amazon Business.
Amazon Business is a service that provides registered business owners with a consolidated platform for buying products and supplies from Amazon.
Business users have access to shipping benefits, discounts on eligible products, purchase analytics, and price comparisons from different sellers. Amazon Drive, formerly known as Cloud Drive, is a cloud storage application offering secure cloud storage, file synchronization, file sharing, and photo printing.
Using an Amazon account, the files and folders can be transferred and managed from multiple devices including web browsers, desktop applications, mobiles, and tablets.
Amazon Drive also lets their US users order photo prints and photo books using Amazon Print service. Amazon Photos is a related service geared towards storing, organizing, and sharing photos and videos.
Prime users get free, unlimited storage for photos in their original format, including some raw files.
Videos and photos for non-Prime users take up space in Drive. In August 2005, Amazon began selling products under its own private label. The trademark applications indicated that the label would be used for textiles, kitchen utensils, and other household goods.
In March 2007, the company applied to expand the trademark to cover a more diverse list of goods and to register a new design consisting of the word Kinsen in stylized letters with a notched letter O, which appears at the 1 o'clock position.
Coverage by the trademark grew to include items such as paints, carpets, wallpaper, hair accessories, clothing, footwear, headgear, cleaning products, and jewelry.
In September 2008, Amazon filed to have the name registered.
USPTO has finished its review of the application, but Amazon has yet to receive an official registration for the name. Amazon Basics is a private label product line, mainly consisting of consumer electronics accessories, but also including home and office accessories.
The line was launched in 2009.
In 2014, Amazon launched Amazon Elements, a line of domestic products including baby wipes and, formerly, diapers. In early 2017, Amazon launched a line of snack foods under the name Wickedly Prime.
The products, such as chips and cookies, are only available to Amazon Prime members.
An Amazon.com exclusive is a product that is available exclusively on Amazon.com.
Some DVDs are produced by the owner of the film or product, while others are produced by Amazon.com itself.
The DVDs, produced by Amazon, are made using its Create Space program, in which DVDs are created upon ordering using DVD-R technology.
The DVDs are then shipped about 2 days later.
Some DVDs, such as the Jersey Shore Season 1 or the Unusual Season 1, are released first as an Amazon.com exclusive for a limited time before being released elsewhere.
On May 23, 2011, Amazon.com allowed customers to download Lady Gaga's Born This Way album for 99 cents, resulting in some downloads being delayed due to an extremely high volume of downloads.
Amazon launched Amazon Web Services, AWS, in 2002, which provides programmatic access to latent features on its website. In November 2005, Amazon began testing Amazon Mechanical Turk, an application programming interface (API), allowing programs to dispatch tasks to human processors. In March 2006, Amazon launched an online storage service called Amazon Simple Storage Service, Amazon S3.
An unlimited number of data objects, from 1 byte to 5 terabits in size, can be stored in S3 and distributed via HTTP or BitTorrent.
The service charges monthly fees for data stored and transferred.
In 2006, Amazon introduced Amazon Simple Queue Service, Amazon SQS, a distributed queue messaging service, and product wikis, later folded into Amapedia and discussion forums, for certain products using guidelines that follow standard message board conventions.
Also in 2006, Amazon introduced Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, Amazon EC2, a virtual site farm, allowing users to use the Amazon infrastructure to run applications, ranging from running simulations to web hosting.
In 2008, Amazon improved the service by adding Elastic Block Store, EBS, offering persistent storage for Amazon EC2 instances and Elastic IP addresses, and offering static IP addresses designed for dynamic cloud computing.
Amazon introduced SimpleDB, a database system, allowing users of its other infrastructure to utilize a high-reliability, high-performance database system.
In 2008, Amazon graduated EC2 from Beta 2, generally available, and added support for the Microsoft Windows platform.
Amazon continues to refine and add services to AWS, adding such services as Scalable DNS Service, Amazon Route 53, Payment Handling, an AWS-specific API'(S) for its Mechanical Turk service. In August 2012, Amazon announced Amazon Glacier, a low-cost online file storage web service that provides reliable data archiving, storage, and backup. AWS Identity and Access Management, IAM, was launched in June 2012 and later in November 2012 at AWS Web Developer Conference in Las Vegas. It announced it was targeting large companies as cloud storage clients.
It will further cut its S3 prices to customers with long-term contracts in its Redshift storage service launching in 2013.
In March 2013, Amazon announced its Mobile Ads API for developers.
The new Ads API can be used on X, distributed on any Android platform as long as the app is also available on Amazon's App Store.
As of December 2014, Amazon Web Services operated 1.4 million servers across 11 regions and 28 availability zones. In January 2015, AWS announced its own email and scheduling service, dubbed WorkMail. Amazon GPT is a suite of cloud-based generative AI technologies that developers can use to build intelligent applications.
It includes a variety of foundation models, FMs, which are pre-trained on massive datasets of text and code.
These FMs can be used to perform a wide range of tasks, including analysis of data.
One of the most impressive capabilities of GPT is its ability to generate text in a variety of styles.
GPT can be used to generate creative text formats like poems, code, scripts, musical pieces, email, letters, etc.
It can also be used to generate text in specific domains, such as news articles, legal documents, or medical reports.
GPT is also a powerful tool for translation.
GPT can translate languages accurately and fluently and can translate between a variety of languages, including English, French, German, Spanish, Chinese, and Japanese.
Amazon Publishing is Amazon's publishing unit launched in May 2009.
It is composed of Amazon Core, Amazon Crossing, Montlake Romance, Thomas and Mercer, 47 North, powered by Amazon. New Harvest, Grand Harbor Press, Two Lions, Skyscape and Waterfall Press.
Launched in 2005, Amazon Shorts offered exclusive short stories and non-fiction pieces from best-selling authors for download from the Kindle store.
By June 2007, the program had over 1,700 pieces and was adding about 50 new pieces per week, but the program was discontinued on June 1, 2010.
Amazon also created channels to benefit certain causes.
In 2004, Amazon allowed customers to donate $6 to $200 to the campaigns of 2004 U.S. presidential candidates, providing links that raised $300,000 for the candidates.
Amazon has periodically reactivated a Red Cross donation channel after crises such as Hurricane Sandy, Hurricane Katrina, and the 2004 earthquake and tsunami in the Indian Ocean.
By January 2005, nearly 200,000 people had donated over $15.7 million in the U.S.
In 2013, Amazon launched a charity initiative called Amazon Smile.
It could be accessed by going to smile.amazon.com, smile.amazon.co.uk, or smile.amazon.doing normally shopping, and allowed Amazon to donate 0.5% of the sale price of eligible items to the customer's selected charity as its sponsor.
On January 18, 2023, Amazon announced that it would be winding down Amazon Smile on February 20, 2023, to focus on philanthropic giving programs. Amazon Local was a daily deal service launched in June 2011 in Boise, Idaho.
As of 2013, Amazon Local offers daily deals to over 100 regions in 36 U.S. states.
Amazon Local also acts as a deal aggregator. Some of the deals are actually offered through Living Social, a firm in which Amazon has heavily invested. It was launched gradually in the United Kingdom on August 29, 2012, starting in London and expanding to more towns and cities. On December 18, 2015, Amazon Local stopped selling daily deals. However, purchase deals remain valid according to its terms. On November 2, 2015, Amazon opened its first physical retail store, a bookstore, in the University Village Shopping Center in Seattle.
The store, known as Amazon Books, has prices matched to those found on the Amazon website for Prime members and integrate online reviews into the store shelves.
On January 22, 2018, Amazon Go, a store that uses cameras and sensors to detect items that a shopper grabs off shelves and automatically charges a shopper's Amazon account, was opened to the general public in Seattle.
Customers scan their Amazon Go app as they enter and are required to have an Amazon Go app installed on their smartphone and a linked Amazon account to be able to enter.
The technology is meant to eliminate the need for checkout lines.
Amazon Go was initially opened for Amazon employees in December 2016.
By the end of 2018, there will be 8 total Amazon Go stores located in Seattle, Chicago, San Francisco, and New York.
Amazon has plans to open as many as 3,000 Amazon Go locations across the United States by 2021.
Amazon announced to debut the Amazon 4-star in New York, Soho neighborhood Spring Street between Crosby and Lafayette on 27 September 2018.
The store carries the 4-star and above rated products from around New York.
The Amazon website searches for the most rated, highly demanded, frequently bought and most wished for products, which are then sold in the new Amazon store under separate categories.
Along with the paper price tags, the online review cards will also be available for the customers to read before buying the product.
On November 11, 2019, Amazon announced plans to open a new type of grocery store in Los Angeles in 2020.
In August 2020, Amazon revealed the name Amazon Fresh.
The chain's concept was the use of dash carts, which have screens and a scanner for a special code that is connected to the user's Amazon account.
Customers sign in by scanning their unique codes found in the Amazon app, and as they put items in their carts, they are added to a list which gets charged to the user's credit card upon exiting the store.
Unlike Amazon Go, the stores also have traditional checkouts.
The first store opened in the Woodland Hills neighborhood in September 2020.
A second store opened in Irvine in October 2020.
Amazon Fresh currently has locations in California, Illinois, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Washington, and Washington, D.C. in the United States along with London in the United Kingdom.
In March 2015, Amazon launched a new on-demand service, Amazon Home Services, aimed at offering homeowners a marketplace for professional services such as plumbing, electrical, audio/visual installation, and lawn services, home improvement services.
The home services category, designed to make finding a specialist easy by verifying that providers are properly licensed and insured for the job.
Services, satisfaction guaranteed, and offers a refund if you are not happy in the end.
Additionally, reviews are verified so you know the reviewer actually paid for and used the services.
Amazon Cash in the United States and Canada, and Amazon Top Up in the United Kingdom are services allowing Amazon shoppers to add money to their Amazon account at a physical retail store.
The service, launched in April 2017, allows users to add between $5 and $500, £5 and £250 to their accounts by paying with cash at a participating retailer who scans a barcode linked to a customer's Amazon account.
Users can present the app on paper on the Amazon app or as a text message sent by the Amazon website.
Whoa!
Participating retailers include 7-Eleven, CVS Pharmacy, and GameStop.
In 2000, U.S. toy retailer Toys R Us entered into a 10-year agreement with Amazon, valued at $50 million per year plus a cut of sales, under which Toys R Us would be the exclusive supplier of toys and baby products on the service. A and the chain's website would redirect to Amazon's toys and games category.
In 2004, Toys R Us sued Amazon, claiming that because of a perceived lack of variety in Toys R Us stock, Amazon had knowingly allowed third-party sellers to offer items on the service in categories that Toys R Us had been granted exclusivity.
In 2006, a court ruled in favor of Toys R Us, giving it the right to unwind its agreement with Amazon and establish its independent e-commerce website.
The company was later awarded $51 million in damages.
In 2001, Amazon entered into a similar agreement with Orders Group, under which Amazon would manage Orders.com as a co-branded service.
Orders pulled out of the arrangement in 2007, with plans to also launch its own online store.
On October 18, 2011, Amazon.com announced a partnership with DC Comics for the exclusive digital rights to many popular comics, including Superman, Batman, Green Lantern, The Sandman, and Watchmen.
The partnership has caused well-known bookstores like Barnes & Noble to remove these titles from their shelves.
In November 2013, Amazon announced a partnership with the United States Postal Service to begin delivering orders on Sundays.
The service included an Amazon standard shipping rates initiated in metropolitan areas of Los Angeles and New York because of the high volume and inability to deliver in a timely way, with plans to expand into Dallas, Houston, New Orleans, and Phoenix by 2014.
In June 2017, Nike agreed to sell products through Amazon in exchange for better policing of counterfeit goods.
This proved unsuccessful and Nike withdrew from the partnership in November 2019.
Companies including IKEA and Birkenstock also stopped selling through Amazon around the same time, citing similar frustrations over business practices and counterfeit goods. In September 2017, Amazon ventured with one of its sellers, JV Audio Retail, owned by TaBNWNE Group, which has recorded a total income of US $104.44 million. 759 rupee crore in financial year 2017 to 2018. As of October 11, 2017, Amazon Fresh sold a range of Booths branded products for home delivery in selected areas. In November 2018, Amazon reached an agreement with Apple Incorporated to sell selected products through the service via the company and selected Apple authorized resellers.
As a result of this partnership, only Apple authorized resellers may sell Apple products on Amazon effective January 4, 2019.
Amazon sells many products under its own brand names, including phone chargers, batteries, and diaper wipes.
The Amazon Basics brand was introduced in 2009 and now features hundreds of product lines, including smartphone cases, computer mice, batteries, dumbbells, and dog crates.
Amazon owns 34 private label brands as of 2019.
These brands account for 0.15% of Amazon's global sales, whereas the average for other large retailers is 18%.
Other Amazon retail brands include Presto, Mama Bear, and Amazon Essentials. Amazon offers multiple lines of privately labeled products.
These are available on Amazon.com, Amazon Fresh, Prime Pantry, Prime Now, Amazon Go, and Whole Foods Market.
Amazon houses its in-house brand offerings under the Our Brands label, which is separate from exclusive brands.
Exclusive brand items are third-party offerings sold exclusively through Amazon.
Some of Amazon's store brands require an Amazon Prime membership to purchase. In August 2005, Amazon began selling products under its own private label, TaBNWNE.
The trademark applications indicated that the label would be used for textiles, kitchen utensils, and other household goods.
In March 2007, the company applied to expand the trademark to cover a more diverse list of goods.
The brand was officially launched in 2009.
Along with Amazon Basics, it was Amazon's first in-house brand.
In September 2008, Amazon filed to have the name registered.
USPTO has finished its review of the application and it was officially granted in 2016. Amazon Basics, formerly written as Amazon Basics, is a private label that offers home goods, office supplies, and tech accessories.
The line was launched in 2009.
As of December 2017, Amazon Basics is the best-selling private label brand on Amazon.com.
In November 2018, Amazon Basics expanded their product line to include home improvement items, offering kitchen and bath hardware.
In December 2018, the company launched 5 initial Amazon Basics toy listings pages.
Plans to expand the private label to include toys have not been confirmed by Amazon.
After Amazon Basics, the company came up with another private label called Solimo, which offers kitchen and home goods primarily.
Apart from these, Solimo overlaps with Amazon Basics when it comes to mobile and other electronics accessories.
As of February 2019, the Indian government has placed heavy restrictions on the sale of Solimo and Amazon Basics due to possible antitrust breaches. In 2014, Amazon launched Amazon Elements, a line of domestic products including baby wipes and, formerly, diapers.
In 2017, the brand introduced a line of vitamins and supplements.
Introduced in May 2018, WAG is a Prime exclusive brand of dog food.
The brand's name and logo were derived from WAG.com, which was acquired by Amazon and later shut down.
The private label Mama Bear sells baby wipes, baby food, diaper pail, refills, and baby laundry detergent.
In 2018, the brand began selling newborn through size 6 diapers, which were previously offered by the Amazon Elements private brand before their removal from the site in 2014.
In early 2018, Amazon launched a line of snack foods under the name Wickedly Prime, only available to Amazon Prime members in the United States. 365 is the store brand at Whole Foods Market, which was acquired by Amazon in 2017.
The brand consists of grocery items and household essentials, many of which are organic or produced without genetic engineering.
Following Amazon's acquisition of Whole Foods, the non-perishable 365 brand products became available on Amazon's site in the United States, United Kingdom, and Canada. Amazon Fresh is a private label grocery delivery service that allows users to order groceries and household goods for delivery.
Grocery pickup services are also available in some locations.
The brand was introduced in 2017.
The service is available in several U.S. states: Tokyo, Berlin, Hamburg, and Central/Eastern London.
In India, Amazon Fresh is available in some cities such as Mumbai, Delhi, Noida, Gurgaon, Fane, Vashi, Ahmedabad, Jaipur, Pune, Bangalore, Mysore, Chennai, Hyderabad and Kolkata. Happy Valley is an Amazon private label that sells snack food items.
It was introduced in 2016 and first include packaged nuts and granola mixes.
In February 2019, the brand expanded to include milk delivery service. Vidaka is a brand of Amazon India for groceries, spices, pulses, lentils, flours, teas, grains, oils, dry fruits and such everyday items. May is a private label apparel brand that sells women's lingerie, sleepwear, bras and underwear. Good Friends is a menswear apparel line available to Amazon Prime members.
The line offers both casual and professional pieces and is said to act as an alternative to more expensive competitors like J. Crew, Banana Republic, and the Brooks Brothers.
206 Collective is a shoe line for men and women. Amazon Essentials is a clothing line of basic wear for men, women, baby, and kids, with additional options for family, big and tall, and athletic activity, competing with Walmart, Target, Primark, and like zone clothing labels. Core 10 is a women's athleisure line. Amazon derives many of its sales, around 40% in 2008, from third-party sellers who sell products on Amazon.
Some other large e-commerce sellers use Amazon to sell their products, in addition to selling them through their websites.
The sales are processed through Amazon.com and end up at individual sellers for processing an order, fulfillment, and Amazon leases space for these retailers.
Whoa!
Small sellers of used and new goods go to Amazon Marketplace to offer goods at a fixed price.
Publishers can sign up as affiliates and receive a commission for referring customers to Amazon by placing links to Amazon on their websites if the referral results in a sale.
Worldwide, Amazon has over 900,000 members in its affiliate programs.
In the middle of 2014, the Amazon affiliate program is used by 1.2% of all websites, and it is the second most popular advertising network after Google Ads.
It is frequently used by websites and non-profits to provide a way for supporters to earn them a commission.
Associates can access the Amazon catalog directly on their websites by using the Amazon Web Services AWS XML service.
A new affiliate product, a store, allows associates to embed a subset of Amazon products within another website or link to another website.
In June 2010, Amazon Seller Product Suggestions was launched to provide more transparency to sellers by recommending specific products to third-party sellers to sell on Amazon.
Products suggested are based on customers' browsing history.
Amazon allows users to submit reviews to the web page of each product.
Reviewers must rate the product on a rating scale from 1 to 5 stars.
Amazon provides a badging option for reviewers which indicates the real name of the reviewer based on confirmation of a credit card account, or which indicates that the reviewer is one of the top reviewers by popularity.
As of December 16, 2020, Amazon removed the ability of sellers and customers to comment on product reviews and purged their websites of all posted product review comments.
In an email to sellers, Amazon gave its rationale for removing this feature. The comments feature on customer reviews was rarely used.
The remaining review response options are to indicate whether the reader finds the review helpful or to report that it violates Amazon policies of use.
If a review is given enough helpful hits, it appears on the front page of the product.
In 2010, Amazon was reported as being the largest single source of internet consumer reviews.
When publishers asked Bezos why Amazon would publish negative reviews, he defended the practice by claiming that Amazon.com was taking a different approach. We want to make every book available, the good, the bad, and the ugly. To let truth loose. There have been cases of positive reviews being written and posted by public relations companies on behalf of their clients and instances of writers using pseudonyms to leave negative reviews of their rivals' works. The Amazon Sales Rank, ASR, indicates the popularity of a product sold on any Amazon locale.
It is a relative indicator of popularity that is updated hourly.
Effectively, it is a bestsellers list for the millions of products stocked by Amazon.
While the ASR has no direct effect on the sales of a product, it is used by Amazon to determine which products to include in its bestsellers lists.
Products that appear in these lists enjoy additional exposure on the Amazon website, and this may lead to an increase in sales.
In particular, products that experience large jumps up or down in their sales ranks may be included within Amazon's lists of movers and shakers. Such a listing provides additional exposure that might lead to an increase in sales.
For competitive reasons, Amazon does not release actual sales figures to the public.
However, Amazon has now begun to release point-of-sale data via the Nielsen book scan service to verified authors.
While the ASR has been the source of much speculation by publishers, manufacturers, and marketers, Amazon itself does not release the details of its sales rank calculation algorithm.
Some companies have analyzed Amazon sales data to generate sales estimates based on the ASR, though Amazon states.
Please keep in mind that our sales rank figures are simply meant to be a guide of general interest for the customer and not definitive sales information for publishers. We assume you have this information regularly from your distribution sources. Amazon.com help.
In November 2015, Amazon opened a physical Amazon bookstore in University Village in Seattle.
The store was 5,500 square feet and prices for all products matched those on its website.
Amazon opened its 10th physical bookstore in 2017. Media speculation at the time suggested that Amazon planned to eventually roll out 300 to 400 bookstores around the country.
All of its locations were closed in 2022 along with other retail locations under the Amazon 4-star brand.
In July 2016, the company announced that it was opening a 1,100,000 feet, 335,280 meters square foot facility in Palmer Township in the Lehigh Valley region of eastern Pennsylvania.
As of 2024, Amazon is Lehigh Valley region's third largest employer.
In August 2019, Amazon applied to have a liquor store in San Francisco as a means to ship beer and alcohol within the city. In 2020, Amazon Fresh opened several physical stores in the US and the United Kingdom. Amazon has a number of products and services available, including its digital assistant Alexa, Amazon Music, and Prime Video for music and videos respectively, the Amazon App Store for Android apps, the Kindle line of IT readers, Fire and Fire HD color LCD tablets.
Audible provides audiobooks for purchase and listening.
In September 2021, Amazon announced the launch of Astro, its first household robot, powered by its Alexa smart home technology.
This can be remote, Control when not at home to check on pets, people, or home security.
It will send owners a notification if it detects something unusual. In January 2023, Amazon announced the launch of RxPass, a prescription drug delivery service.
It allows U.S. Amazon Prime members to pay a $5 monthly fee for access to 16 medications.
The service was launched immediately after the announcement, except in states with specific prescription delivery requirements.
Beneficiaries of government healthcare programs such as Medicare and Medicaid will not be able to sign up for RxPass.
Amazon owns over 100 subsidiaries, including Amazon Web Services, Audible, Diapers.com, Goodreads, IMDb, Kiva Systems, now Amazon Robotics, One Medical, ShopBot, TeachStreet, Twitch, Zappos, and Zoox. Amazon Web Services, AWS, is a subsidiary that provides on-demand cloud computing platforms and API'(s) to individuals, companies, and governments on a metered pay-as-you-go basis.
These cloud computing web services provide distributed computing processing capacity and software tools via AWS server farms.
As of 2021 Q4, AWS had 33% market share for cloud infrastructure, while the next two competitors, Microsoft Azure and Google Cloud, have 21% and 10% respectively, according to Synergy Group. Amazon Web Services, Incorporated, AWS, is a subsidiary of Amazon that provides on-demand cloud computing platforms and API'(s) to individuals, companies, and governments on a metered pay-as-you-go basis.
Clients will often use this in combination with auto-scaling, a process that allows a client to use more computing in times of high application usage, and then scale down to reduce costs when there is less traffic.
These cloud computing web services provide various services related to networking, compute, storage, middleware, IoT, and other processing capacity, as well as software tools via AWS server farms.
This frees clients from managing, scaling, and patching hardware and operating systems.
One of the foundational services is Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2, which allows users to have at their disposal a virtual cluster of computers with extremely high availability, which can be interacted with over the internet via REST API'(s), a CLI, or the AWS console.
AWS's virtual computers emulate most of the attributes of a real computer, including hardware central processing units, CPUs, and graphics processing units, GPUs. For processing, local/RAM memory, hard disk, HDD/SSD storage, a choice of operating systems, networking, and preloaded application software such as web servers, databases, and customer relationship management, CRM.
AWS services are delivered to customers via a network of AWS server farms located throughout the world.
Fees are based on a combination of usage, known as a pay-as-you-go model, hardware, operating system, software, and networking features chosen by the subscriber, requiring various degrees of availability, redundancy, security, and service options.
Subscribers can pay for a single virtual AWS computer, a dedicated physical computer, or clusters of either.
Amazon provides select portions of security for subscribers, for example, physical security of the data centers, while other aspects of security are the responsibility of the subscriber. For example, account management, vulnerability scanning, patching.
AWS operates from many global geographical regions including 7 in North America. Amazon markets AWS to subscribers as a way of obtaining large-scale computing capacity more quickly and cheaply than building an actual physical server farm.
All services are built based on usage, but each service measures usage in varying ways.
As of 2023 Q1, AWS has 31% market share for cloud infrastructure, while the next two competitors Microsoft Azure and Google Cloud have 25% and 11% respectively, according to Synergy Research Group. As of 2021, AWS comprises over 200 products and services including computing, storage, networking, database, analytics, application services, deployment, management, machine learning, mobile, developer tools, robots and tools for the Internet of Things.
The most popular include Amazon Elastic Compute Cloud, EC2, Amazon Simple Storage Service, Amazon S3, Amazon Connect, and AWS Lambda. A serverless function that can perform arbitrary code written in any language that can be configured to be triggered by hundreds of events, including HTTP calls.
Services expose functionality through API'(S) for clients to use in their applications.
These API'(S) are accessed over HTTP using the REST architectural style and SOAP protocol for older API'(S) and exclusively JSON for newer ones.
Clients can interact with these API'(S) in various ways, including from the AWS console, a website, by using SDKs written in various languages such as Python, Java, and JavaScript, or by making direct REST calls. The genesis of AWS came in the early 2000s.
After building Merchant.com, Amazon's e-commerce as a service platform that offers third-party retailers a way to build their own web stores. Amazon pursued service-oriented architecture as a means to scale its engineering operations, led by then CTO Alan Vermeulen.
Around the same time frame, Amazon was frustrated with the speed of its software engineering and sought to implement various recommendations put forth by Matt Brown, an engineering leader at the time, including maximization of autonomy for engineering teams, adoption of REST, standardization of infrastructure, removal of gatekeeping decision makers, bureaucracy, and continuous deployment.
He also called for increasing the percentage of the time engineers spent building the software rather than doing other tasks.
Amazon created a shared IT platform so its engineering organizations, which were spending 70% of their time on undifferentiated heavy lifting, such as IT and infrastructure problems, could focus on customer-facing innovation instead.
Besides, in dealing with unusual peak traffic patterns, especially during the holiday season, by migrating services to commodity Linux hardware and relying on open source software, Amazon's infrastructure team, led by Tom Kuelia, Amazon's first CISO, had already run its data centers and associated services in a fast, reliable, cheap way.
In July 2002, Amazon.com Web Services, managed by Colin Breyer, launched its first web services, opening up the Amazon.com platform to all developers.
Over 100 applications were built on top of it by 2004.
This unexpected developer interest took Amazon by surprise and convinced them that developers were hungry for more. By the summer of 2003, Andy Jassy had taken over Breyer's portfolio at Rick Dalzell's behest after Vermeulen, who was Bezos' first pick, declined the offer.
Jesse subsequently mapped out the vision for an Internet OS made up of foundational infrastructure primitives that alleviated key impediments to shipping software applications faster.
By fall 2003, databases, storage, and compute were identified as the first set of infrastructure pieces that Amazon should launch. Jeff Moore, an early AWS employee, credits Vermelin, Jesse, Bezos himself, and a few others for coming up with the idea that would evolve into EC2, S3, and RDS. Jesse recalls the idea was the result of brainstorming for about a week with 10 of the best technology minds and 10 of the best product management minds on about 10 different internet applications and the most primitive building blocks required to build them.
Werner Vogel cites Amazon's desire to make the process of invent, launch, reinvent, relaunch, start over, rinse, repeat as fast as it could was leading them to break down organizational structures with 2 pizza teams and application structures with distributed systems, and that these changes ultimately paved way for the formation of AWS and its mission to expose all of the atomic-level pieces of the Amazon.com platform.
According to Bruce Turkala, co-founder of Alexa Internet, which was acquired by Amazon in 1999, his startup's compute infrastructure helped Amazon solve its big data problems and later informed the innovations that underpinned AWS. Jesse assembled a founding team of 57 employees from a mix of engineering and business backgrounds to start these initiatives, with a majority of the hires coming from outside the company. Jeff Lawson, Twilio CEO, Adam Selipsky, Tableau CEO, and Mikhail Sarajin, co-founder at OutSchool among them. In late 2003, the concept for compute, which would later launch as EC2, was reformulated when Chris Pinkham and Benjamin Black presented a paper internally describing a vision for Amazon's retail computing infrastructure that was completely standardized, completely automated, and would rely extensively on web services for services such as storage and would draw on internal work already underway.
Near the end of their paper, they mentioned the possibility of selling access to virtual servers as a service, proposing the company could generate revenue from the new infrastructure investment.
Thereafter, Pinkham, Willem van Bilgen, and lead developer Christopher Brown developed the Amazon EC2 service with a team in Cape Town, South Africa. In November 2004, AWS launched its first infrastructure service for public usage, Simple Queue Service, SQS. On March 14, 2006, AWS launched Amazon S3 Cloud Storage, followed by EC2 in August 2006.
Andy Jassy, AWS founder and vice president in 2006, said at the time that Amazon S3 helps free developers from worrying about where they are going to store data, whether it will be safe and secure, if it will be available when they need it, the costs associated with server maintenance, or whether they have enough storage available. Amazon S3 enables developers to focus on innovating with data rather than figuring out how to store it.
Pi Corporation, a startup Paul Maritz co-founded, was the first data user of EC2 outside of Amazon, while Microsoft was among EC2's first enterprise customers.
Later that year, Slugbug, one of the early AWS adopters, attributed savings of around US $400,000 in storage costs to S3.
According to Vogel's, S3 was built with 8 microservices when it launched in 2006, but had over 300 microservices by 2022. In September 2007, AWS announced its annual Startup Challenge, a contest with prizes worth $100,000 for entrepreneurs and software developers based in the US using AWS services such as S3 and EC2 to build their businesses.
The first edition saw participation from Justin.tv, which Amazon would later acquire in 2014.
Oyala, an online media company, was the eventual winner. Additional AWS services from this period include SimpleDB, Mechanical Turk, Elastic Block Store, Elastic Beanstalk, Relational Database Service, DynamoDB, CloudWatch, Simple Workflow, CloudFront, and Availability Zones. In November 2010, it was reported that all of Amazon.com's retail sites had migrated to AWS.
Prior to 2012, AWS was considered a part of Amazon.com, and so its revenue was not delineated in Amazon financial statements.
In that year, industry watchers, for the first time, estimated AWS revenue to be over $1.5 billion. On November 27, 2012, AWS hosted its first major annual conference, reInvent, with a focus on AWS's partners and ecosystem, with over 150 sessions.
The three-day event was held in Las Vegas because of its relatively cheaper connectivity with locations across the United States and the rest of the world.
Andy Jassy and Werner Vogels presented keynotes, with Jeff Bezos joining Vogels for a fireside chat.
AWS opened early registrations at US $1,099 per head for their customers from over 190 countries.
On stage with Andy Jassy at the event, which saw around 6,000 attendees, Reed Hastings, CEO at Netflix, announced plans to migrate 100% of Netflix's infrastructure to AWS. To support industry-wide training and skills standardization, AWS began offering a certification program for computer engineers on April 30, 2013, to highlight expertise in cloud computing.
Later that year, in October, AWS launched Activate, a program for startups worldwide to leverage AWS credits, third-party integrations, and free access to AWS experts to help build their business.
In 2014, AWS launched its partner network, AWS Partner Network, APN, which is focused on helping AWS-based companies grow and scale the success of their business with close collaboration and best practices. In January 2015, Amazon Web Services acquired Annapurna Labs, an Israel-based microelectronics company, for a reported US $350 to $370 million. In April 2015, Amazon.com reported AWS was profitable, with sales of $1.57 billion in the first quarter of the year and $265 million of operating income.
Founder Jeff Bezos described it as a fast-growing $5 billion business. Analysts described it as surprisingly more profitable than forecast.
In October, Amazon.com said in its Q3 earnings report that AWS's operating income was $521 million, with operating margins at 25%.
AWS's 2015 Q3 revenue was $2.1 billion, a 78% increase from 2014's Q3 revenue of $1.17 billion.
2015 Q4 revenue for the AWS segment increased 69.5% year-over-year to $2.4 billion, with a 28.5% operating margin, giving AWS a $9.6 billion run rate.
In 2015, Gartner estimated that AWS customers are deploying 10 times more infrastructure on AWS than the combined adoption of the next 14 providers.
In 2016 Q1, revenue was $2.57 billion, with net income of $604 million, a 64% increase over 2015 Q1 that resulted in AWS being more profitable than Amazon's North American retail business for the first time.
Jassy was thereafter promoted to CEO of the division.
Around the same time, Amazon experienced a 42% rise in stock value as a result of increased earnings, of which AWS contributed 56% of corporate profits. AWS had $17.46 billion in annual revenue in 2017.
By the end of 2020, the number had grown to $46 billion.
Reflecting the success of AWS, Jesse's annual compensation in 2017 hit nearly $36 million. In January 2018, Amazon launched an auto-scaling service on AWS. In November 2018, AWS announced customized ARM cores for use in its servers.
Also in November 2018, AWS is developing ground stations to communicate with customer satellites.
In 2019, AWS reported 37% yearly growth and accounted for 12% of Amazon's revenue, up from 11% in 2018. In April 2021, AWS reported 32% yearly growth and accounted for 32% of $41.8 billion cloud market in Q1 2021. In January 2022, AWS joined the MACH Alliance, a non-profit enterprise technology advocacy group. In June 2022, it was reported that in 2019 Capital One had not secured their AWS resources properly and was subject to a data breach by a former AWS employee.
The employee was convicted of hacking into the company's cloud servers to steal customer data and use computer power to mine cryptocurrency.
The ex-employee was able to download the personal information of more than 100 million Capital One customers. In June 2022, AWS announced they had launched the AWS Snowcone, a small computing device, to the International Space Station on the Axiom Mission 1. In September 2023, AWS announced it would become AI startup Anthropic's primary cloud provider.
Amazon has committed to investing up to $4 billion in Anthropic and will have a minority ownership position in the company.
AWS also announced the GA of Amazon Bedrock, a fully managed service that makes foundation models, FMs, from leading AI companies available through a single application programming interface, API. In April 2024, AWS announced a new service called Deadline Cloud, which lets customers set up, deploy and scale up graphics and visual effects rendering pipelines on AWS cloud infrastructure. Notable customers include NASA and the Obama presidential campaign in 2012. In October 2015, AWS was awarded a $600 million contract with the CIA. In 2019, it was reported that more than 80% of Germany's listed DAX companies use AWS. In August 2019, the U.S. Navy said it moved 72,000 users from 6 commands to an AWS cloud system as a first step toward pushing all of its data and analytics onto the cloud. In 2021, Dish Network announced it will develop and launch its 5G network on AWS. In October 2021, it was reported that spy agencies and government departments in the UK such as GCHQ, MI5, MI6, and the Ministry of Defense have contracted AWS to host their classified materials. Multiple financial services firms have shifted to AWS in some form. On April 20, 2011, AWS suffered a major outage.
Parts of the Elastic Block Store service became stuck and could not fulfill read/write requests.
It took at least 2 days for the service to be fully restored.
On June 29, 2012, several websites that rely on Amazon Web Services were taken offline due to a severe storm in Northern Virginia, where AWS's largest data center cluster is located.
On October 22, 2012, a major outage occurred, affecting many sites such as Reddit, Foursquare, Pinterest, and others.
The cause was a memory leak bug in an operational data collection agent.
On December 24, 2012, AWS suffered another outage causing websites such as Netflix to be unavailable for customers in the northeastern United States.
AWS cited their elastic load balancing service as the cause.
On February 28, 2017, AWS experienced a massive outage of S3 services in its Northern Virginia region.
A majority of websites that relied on AWS S3 either uninstalled on Amazon reported within 5 hours that AWS was fully online again.
No data has been reported to have been lost due to the outage.
The outage was caused by a human error made while debugging that resulted in removing more server capacity than intended, which caused a domino effect of outages.
On November 25, 2020, AWS experienced several hours of outage on the Kinesis service in North Virginia, U.S. East 1 region.
Other services relying on Kinesis were also impacted.
On December 7, 2021, an outage mainly affected the eastern United States, disrupting delivery service and streaming. As of March 2024, AWS has distinct operations in 33 geographical regions, 8 in North America, 1 in South America, 8 in Europe, 3 in the Middle East, 1 in Africa, and 12 in Asia Pacific. Most AWS regions are enabled by default for AWS accounts.
Regions introduced after March 2019 are considered to be opt-in regions, requiring a user to explicitly enable them in order for the region to be usable in the account.
For opt-in regions, Identity and Access Management, IAM, resources such as users and roles are only propagated to the regions that are enabled. Each region is wholly contained within a single country and all of its data and services stay within the designated region.
Each region has multiple availability zones, which consist of one or more discrete data centers, each with redundant power, networking, and connectivity, housed in separate facilities.
Availability zones do not automatically provide additional scalability or redundancy within a region, since they are intentionally isolated from each other to prevent outages from spreading between zones.
Several services can operate across availability zones, for example, S3, DynamoDB, while others can be configured to replicate across zones to spread demand and avoid downtime from failures.
As of December 2014, Amazon Web Services operated an estimated 1.4 million servers across 11 regions and 28 availability zones.
The global network of AWS Edge locations consists of over 300 points of presence worldwide, including locations in North America, Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa, and South America.
As of March 2024, AWS has announced the planned launch of 6 additional regions in Malaysia, Mexico, New Zealand, Thailand, Saudi Arabia, and the European Union.
In mid-March 2023, Amazon Web Services signed a cooperation agreement with the New Zealand government to build large data centers in New Zealand.
In 2014, AWS claimed its aim was to achieve 100% renewable energy usage in the future.
In the United States, AWS's partnerships with renewable energy providers include Community Energy of Virginia to support the U.S. East region pattern development. In January 2015, to construct and operate Amazon Wind Farm Fowler Ridge, Iberdrola Renewables, LLC. In July 2015, to construct and operate Amazon Wind Farm U.S. East, EDP Renewables North America. In November 2015, to construct and operate Amazon, Wind Farm US Central, and Tesla Motors to apply battery storage technology to address power needs in the U.S. West, Northern California region.
AWS also has pop-up lofts in different locations around the world.
These market AWS to entrepreneurs and startups in different tech industries in a physical location.
Visitors can work or relax inside the loft, or learn more about what they can do with AWS.
In June 2014, AWS opened their first temporary pop-up loft in San Francisco.
In May 2015 they expanded to New York City, and in September 2015 expanded to Berlin.
AWS opened its fourth location in Tel Aviv from March 1, 2016 to March 22, 2016.
A pop-up loft was open in London from September 10 to October 29, 2015.
The pop-up lofts in New York and San Francisco are indefinitely closed due to the COVID-19 pandemic, while Tokyo has remained open in a limited capacity.
In 2017, AWS launched TaBNWNE Start in the United Kingdom to help young adults and military veterans retrain in technology-related skills.
In partnership with the Prince's Trust and the Ministry of Defense, MOD, AWS will help to provide retraining opportunities for young people from disadvantaged backgrounds and former military personnel.
AWS is working alongside a number of partner companies including CloudReach, Sage Group, EDF Energy, and Tesco Bank. In April 2022, AWS announced the organization has committed more than $30 million over 3 years to early-stage startups led by Black, Latino, LGBTQIA+, and women founders as part of its AWS Impact Accelerator.
The initiative offers qualifying startups up to $225,000 in cash, credits, extensive training, mentoring, technical guidance, and includes up to $100,000 in AWS service credits.
In 2016, Greenpeace assessed major tech companies, including cloud services providers like AWS, Microsoft, Oracle, Google, IBM, Salesforce, and Rackspace, based on their level of clean energy usage.
Greenpeace evaluated companies on their mix of renewable energy sources, transparency, renewable energy commitment and policies, energy efficiency and greenhouse gas mitigation, renewable energy procurement, and advocacy.
The group gave AWS an overall C grade.
Greenpeace credited AWS for its advances toward greener computing in recent years and its plans to launch multiple wind and solar farms across the United States.
The organization stated that Amazon is opaque about its carbon footprint. In January 2021, AWS joined an industry pledge to achieve climate neutrality of data centers by 2030, the Climate Neutral Data Center Pact.
As of 2023, Amazon as a whole is the largest corporate purchaser of renewable energy in the world, a position it has held since 2020, and has a global portfolio of over 20 gigawatts of renewable energy capacity.
In 2022, 90% of all Amazon operations, including data centers, were powered by renewables. U.S. Department of Homeland Security has employed the software Atlas, which runs on Amazon Cloud.
It scanned more than 16.5 million records of naturalized Americans and flagged approximately 124,000 of them for manual analysis and review by USCIS officers regarding denaturalization.
Some of the scanned data came from the terrorist screening database and the National Crime Information Center.
The algorithm and the criteria for the algorithm were secret.
Amazon faced protests from its own employees and activists for the anti-migrant collaboration with authorities. The contract for Project Nimbus drew rebuke and condemnation from the company's shareholders as well as their employees over concerns that the project would lead to abuses of Palestinians' human rights in the context of the ongoing occupation and the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
Specifically, they voiced concern over how the technology will enable further surveillance of Palestinians and unlawful data collection on them, as well as facilitate the expansion of Israel's illegal settlements on Palestinian land.
A government procurement document featuring obligatory customers of Nimbus, including two of Israel's leading state-owned weapons manufacturers, Israel Aerospace Industries and Raytheon Advanced Defense Systems, was published in 2021, with periodic updates since up to October 2023. Audible is a seller and producer of spoken audio entertainment, information, and educational programming on the Internet.
Audible sells digital audiobooks, radio and television programs, and audio versions of magazines and newspapers.
Through its production arm, Audible Studios, Audible has also become the world's largest producer of downloadable audiobooks.
On January 31, 2008, Amazon announced it would buy Audible for about $300 million.
The deal closed in March 2008 and Audible became a subsidiary of Amazon. Audible is an American online audiobook and podcast service that allows users to purchase and stream audiobooks and other forms of spoken word content.
This content can be purchased individually or under a subscription model where the user receives credits that can be redeemed for content monthly and receive access to a curated on-demand library of content.
Audible is the United States' largest audiobook producer and retailer.
The service is owned by Audible, a wholly owned subsidiary of Amazon.com, Incorporated, headquartered in Newark, New Jersey.
The company's first product was an eponymous portable media player known as the Audible Mobile Player, released in 1997. The device contained around 4 megabytes of onboard flash memory storage, which could hold up to 2 hours of audio.
To use the player, consumers would download an audiobook from Audible website.
On March 11, 1999, Microsoft invested $11 million into the company.
On October 24, 1999, Audible suffered a setback when its CEO, Andrew J. Hoffman, died.
Development proceeded, however, leading to Audible licensing the ACE-LP codec for its downloads in 2000, and Amazon bought a 5% stake in the then publicly traded company the same year. In 2003, Audible reached an agreement with Apple to be the exclusive provider of audiobooks for iTunes Music Store.
This agreement ended in 2017 due to antitrust rulings in the European Union.
2 years later, the service released Audible Air, which allowed users to download audiobooks directly to PDAs and smartphones.
Its content would update automatically, downloading chapters as required that would then delete themselves after they had been listened to.
In 2006, the company released its A-list collection, which had famous works read by Anne Hathaway and Annette Bening. In 2007, CEO Donald Katz moved the company headquarters with 125 employees from suburban Wayne, New Jersey to New York.
The new headquarters was a high-rise building on 1 Washington Park.
On January 31, 2008, Amazon announced they would purchase Audible for about $300 million.
In April of that year, Audible began producing exclusive science fiction and fantasy audiobooks under its Audible Frontiers imprint.
At launch, 25 titles were released. In May 2011, the service launched Audiobook Creation Exchange, ACX, an online rights marketplace and production platform.
The platform was so successful that in 2012, Audible reported it had received more titles from ACX than from its top 3 audio providers combined.
In March 2012, Audible launched the A-List Collection, a series showcasing Hollywood stars including Claire Danes, Colin Firth, Anne Hathaway, Dustin Hoffman, Samuel L. Jackson, Diane Keaton, Nicole Kidman, and Kate Winslet performing great works of literature.
First performance of Graham Greene's The End of the Affair was named Audiobook of the Year at the Audio Awards in 2013.
The service began offering its narration workshops at acting schools, including Juilliard and Tisch School of the Arts. In 2015, Audible CEO speculated that the company was the largest single employer of actors in the New York area. In September 2012, Audible introduced a feature known as Whisper Sync for Voice, which allows users to continue audiobooks from where they left off reading them on Amazon Kindle. In 2016, the company announced that it would open a new facility in New York, New Jersey, the Innovation Cathedral, in a former Second Presbyterian Church, last used in 1995. In July 2019, a new feature was announced called Audible Captions, in which machine-generated text would be displayed alongside the audio narration.
The company was sued by the Association of American Publishers shortly thereafter for copyright violation.
The lawsuit was settled in early 2020, with Audible agreeing not to implement the captions feature without obtaining express permission. In November 2020, Audible modified its return and exchange policy in response to concerns by authors who felt that customers were abusing the policy to listen to audiobooks without paying. Audible's content includes more than 200,000 audio programs from audiobook publishers, broadcasters, entertainers, magazine and newspaper publishers, and business information providers.
Content includes books of all genres, as well as radio shows, classic and current, speeches, interviews, stand-up comedy, and audio versions of periodicals such as the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal.
The service offered 2 monthly subscription tiers, Audible Gold and Audible Platinum, priced at US $14.95 and $22.95 respectively. Both services allow users to obtain credits, which can be used to purchase audiobooks, 1 whole credit for Gold and 2 whole credits on Platinum, while Platinum also included additional incentives such as exclusive discounts.
On August 24, 2020, Audible replaced both plans with Audible Premium Plus, a renaming of Gold, though with a Platinum pricing and credits, grandfathered for existing subscribers, and introduced a new $7.95 subscription tier known as Audible Plus.
Both tiers include access to a curated on-demand library of audiobooks, podcasts, and other original productions, while the Audible Plus tier does not include credits. Once a customer has purchased a title, it remains in that person's library and can be downloaded or streamed at any time.
As of April 1, 2019, credits expire 1 year after issue, and credits prior to this day expire after 2 years.
In May 2015, Audible hired Eric Newsom, formerly VP of Programming at NPR, as its SVP of Original Content Development. In 2016, the service introduced an on-demand service known as Audible Channels, which features short-form audio programming from various outlets, including news and other original productions.
Access is included as part of Audible's subscription, and also became available to Amazon Prime subscribers.
Newsom compared this strategy to original content created by HBO or Netflix, and stated that the service deliberately avoided use of the word podcast, as to not alienate listeners unfamiliar with the concept. Among its original productions are Where Should We Begin? A relationship podcast with Esther Perel, Sincerely X, a podcast featuring anonymous TED Talks, Ponzi Supernova. A Chronicle of the Madoff Investment Scandal, The Butterfly Effect, a podcast series by John Ronson chronicling the impact of Pornhub on internet pornography, and West Cork, a true crime podcast investigating an unsolved 1996 murder in West Cork, Ireland. In August 2018, it was reported that Newsom was stepping down and that Amazon had laid off most of the short-form content staff.
This move came amid a shift in Audible's original content strategy, including a greater focus on audiobook-first deals with writers.
The service's new strategy for original content was announced in fall 2020 with the debut of a new lower-priced tier providing access to Audible originals.
The new tier, called Premium Plus, provided access at the time of introduction to 11,000 audio titles available only by subscription to Audible.
These titles included earlier original material, plus new audio productions featuring such creators as Common, Jamie Lee Curtis, Kate Mara, Harvey Fierstein, Michael Caine, and Jesse Eisenberg.
More recent releases include New York, May Arrest Baraka's memoir, and 2 works by Brown Sugar screenwriter Michael Elliott.
Audible audio files are compatible with hundreds of audio players, PDAs, mobile phones, and streaming media devices.
Devices that do not have Audible Air capability, allowing users to download content from their library directly into their devices, require a Windows PC or Macintosh to download the files.
Additionally, titles can be played on the PC using iTunes or Audible Manager.
Titles cannot be burned to CD with Audible Manager.
According to Audible's website, they can be burned to CD using Apple's iTunes and some versions of Nero.
The DRM generally allows a title to be burned to CD once, although the resulting CDs can be played in any CD player and have no copy prevention.
Currently there is no support for Linux, although Audible Manager is known to work through Wine, though this is not officially supported by Audible. Prospective buyers of media players can check the Audible.com Device Center to verify whether the device will play .AA files as well as play them at the desired level of audio fidelity.
Audible players are available on Apple iPhones, iPods, Android, and Windows Phone devices.
The Audible app allows for the downloading and playing of audiobooks purchased via Audible.com and allows the user to store multiple titles for play on mobile devices using the AA file format developed by Audible. The following qualities have been available from Audible.
Currently, only the Format 4 and Enhanced formats are available for download.
AA AAX files are encrypted M4Ds.
The audio is encoded in variable quality AAC format.
While the vast majority of books are encoded at 64 kbit per second, 22.050 kHz stereo, some are as low as 32K mono.
Radio plays are often encoded at 128 kbit per second and 44.1 kHz.
Additionally, many audiobooks in Germany are encoded at the latter bitrate and are marketed as AAX+. However, there is no difference in the actual file format. Audible's.aa file format encapsulates sound encoded in either MP3 or the ACELP speech codec, but includes unauthorized playback prevention by means of an Audible username and password, which can be used on up to 4 computers and 3 smartphones at a time.
Licenses are available for schools and libraries.
Audible's content can only be played on selected mobile devices.
Its software does enable users to burn a limited number of CDs for unrestricted playback, resulting in CDs that can be copied or converted to unrestricted digital audio formats.
Because of the CD issue, Audible's use of digital rights management on its .aa format has earned it criticism.
While multiple software products are capable of removing the Audible DRM protection by re-encoding in other formats, Audible has been quick to threaten the software makers with lawsuits for discussing or promoting this ability, as happened with Rivercast Core and Goldwave Incorporated.
Responses have varied, with Rivercast removing the capability from their software and Goldwave retaining the capability, but censoring discussions about the ability in its support forums.
But there are still many other software tools from non-US countries which easily bypass the DRM control of Audible by various methods, including sound recording, virtual CD burning, and even using a media plugin library once provided by Audible themselves.
After Apple's abandonment of most DRM measures, Amazon's download ceasing to use it, Audible's DRM system is one of the few remaining in place. Many Audible listings, displayed to non-US customers, are geo-blocked.
According to Audible, this is because the publisher who has provided the title does not have the rights to distribute the file in a given region.
Logged-in are unable to see titles that are unavailable for purchase. There were hopes that Amazon, after its purchase of Audible, would remove the DRM from its audiobook selection in keeping with the current trend in the industry.
Nevertheless, Audible's products continue to have DRM, similar to the policy of DRM protecting their Kindle ebooks, which have DRM that allows for a finite, yet undisclosed number of downloads at the discretion of the publisher. However, Audible titles that are DRM-free can be copied to the Kindle and made functional.
Audible is able to offer DRM-free titles for content providers who wish to do so.
FFmpeg 2.8.1 Plus is capable of playing Audible's .aa and .aax file formats natively.
Audible operates the Audiobook Creation Exchange, which enables individual authors or publishers to work with professional actors and producers to create audiobooks, which are then distributed to Amazon and iTunes.
Currently, the service is available to residents of the United States, United Kingdom, Canada, and Ireland.
Audible produces 10,000 titles a year and may be the largest employer of actors in New York City. Goodreads is a social cataloging website founded in December 2006 and launched in January 2007 by Otis Chandler, a software engineer, an entrepreneur, and Elizabeth Curry.
The website allows individuals to freely search Goodreads' extensive user-populated database of books, annotations, and reviews.
Users can sign up and register books to generate library catalogs and reading lists.
They can also create their groups of book suggestions and discussions.
In December 2007, the site had over 650,000 members and over 1 million books have been added.
Amazon bought the company in March 2015.
Goodreads is an American social cataloging website and a subsidiary of Amazon that allows individuals to search its database of books, annotations, quotes, and reviews.
Users can sign up and register books to generate library catalogs and reading lists.
They can also create their own groups of book suggestions, surveys, polls, blogs, and discussions.
Whoa!
The website's offices are located in San Francisco.
Goodreads was founded in December 2006 and launched in January 2007 by Otis Chandler and Elizabeth Curry Chandler.
In December 2007, the site had 650,000 members and 10 million books have been added.
By July 2012, the site reported 10 million members, 20 million monthly visits, and 30 employees.
On March 28, 2013, Amazon announced its acquisition of Goodreads, and by July 23, 2013, Goodreads announced their user base had grown to 20 million members.
By September 2023, the site had more than 150 million members. Goodreads founders Otis Chandler and Elizabeth Curry Chandler first met while studying at Stanford engineering and English respectively.
After university, Chandler initially worked as a programmer in online businesses, including dating sites, and Curry Chandler as a journalist.
Chandler and Curry both grew up in California.
Chandler is a descendant of the publisher of the Los Angeles Times, Otis Chandler.
Goodreads was founded in 2006.
The idea came about when Otis Chandler was browsing through his friend's bookshelf.
He wanted to integrate this scanning experience and to create a space where people could write reviews regarding the books that they read. Goodreads addressed what publishers call the discoverability problem by guiding consumers in the digital age to find books they might want to read. Before gaining much traction, Otis and Elizabeth Chandler grew the platform through their Friends of Friends where it reached 800 users.
Eventually, it gained attention through the media such as National and other various blogs.
During its first year of business, the company was run without any formal funding.
In December 2007, the site received funding estimated at $750,000 from angel investors.
This funding lasted Goodreads until 2009, when Goodreads received $2 million from True Ventures. In October 2010, the company opened its application programming interface, which enabled developers to access its ratings and titles. In 2011, Goodreads acquired Discoveries, a book recommendation engine that employs machine learning algorithms to analyze which books people might like, based on books they've liked in the past and books that people with similar tastes have liked.
After a user has rated 20 books on its 5-star scale, the site will begin making recommendations.
Otis Chandler believed this rating system would be superior to Amazon's, as Amazon's includes books a user has browsed or purchased as gifts when determining its recommendations.
Later that year, Goodreads introduced an algorithm to suggest books to registered users and had over 5 million members.
The New Yorker's Macy Halford noted that the algorithm was not perfect, as the number of books needed to create a perfect recommendation system is so large that, by the time I got halfway there, my reading preferences would have changed, and I'd have to start over again. As of 2012, membership was required to use but free.
In October 2012, Goodreads announced it had grown to 11 million members, with 395 million books cataloged in over 20,000 book clubs created by its users.
A month later, in November 2012, Goodreads had surpassed 12 million members, with a member base having doubled in 1 year. In March 2015, Amazon made an agreement to acquire Goodreads in the second quarter of 2015 for an undisclosed sum.
Amazon had previously purchased the competitor Shelfari in 2008, with a Goodreads purchase stunning the book industry.
The Authors Guild called it a truly devastating act of vertical integration, and that Amazon's control of online bookselling approach is the insurmountable.
There were mixed reactions from Goodreads users, at the time totaling 16 million members.
Goodreads founder Otis Chandler said that his management team would remain in place to guard the reviewing process with the acquisition.
Chandler continued running Goodreads until 2019.
The New York Times noted that Goodreads, at the time of the acquisition, had a more reputable reviewing system than Amazon's, noting that some authors had been too aggressive in their self-promotion, as Goodreads admitted in an email, and that some readers had responded with aggression. In September 2015, Goodreads announced it would delete, without warning, reviews that threatened authors or mentioned authors' behavior.
As of April 2020, the site's guidelines still state that reviews that are predominantly about an author's behavior and not about the book will be deleted.
In January 2016, Amazon announced that it would shut down Shelfari in favor of Goodreads, effective March 16, 2016.
Users were offered the ability to export data and migrate accounts.
In April 2016, Goodreads announced that over 50 million user reviews have been posted to the website. On the Goodreads website, users can add books to their personal bookshelves, read and review books, see what their friends and authors are reading, participate in discussion boards and groups on a variety of topics, and get suggestions for future reading choices based on their reviews of previously read books.
Once users have added friends to their profile, they will see their friend shelves and reviews and can comment on friends' pages.
Goodreads features a rating system of 1 to 5 stars, with the option of accompanying the rating with a written review.
The site provides default bookshelves, read, currently reading, to read, and the opportunity to create customized shelves to categorize a user's books.
Goodreads users can read or listen to a preview of a book on the website using Kindle Cloud Reader and Audible.
Goodreads also offers quizzes and trivia, quotations, book lists, and free giveaways.
Members can receive the regular newsletter featuring new books, suggestions, author interviews, and poetry.
If a user has written a work, the work can be linked on the author's profile page, which also includes an author's blog.
Goodreads organizes offline opportunities as well, such as in-person book exchanges and literary pub crawls. The website facilitates reader interactions with authors through the interviews, giveaways, authors' blogs, and profile information.
There is also a special section for authors with suggestions for promoting their works on Goodreads.com, aimed at helping them reach their target audience.
By 2011, 17,000 authors, including James Patterson and Margaret Atwood, used Goodreads to advertise. Users can add each other as friends, enabling them to share reviews, posts, book recommendations, and messages. Goodreads has a presence on Facebook, Pinterest, Twitter, and other social networking sites.
Linking a Goodreads account with a social networking account like Facebook enables the ability to import contacts from the social networking account to Goodreads, expanding one's Goodreads friends list.
There are settings available as well to allow Goodreads to post straight to a social networking account, which informs, for example, Facebook friends what one is reading or how one rated a book. The Amazon Kindle Paperwhite version 2 and Kindle Voyage feature integration with Goodreads social network via a user interface button. Book catalog data was seeded with large imports from various closed and open data sources, including individual publishers, Ingram, Amazon, before 2012 and after 2015, WorldCat and the Library of Congress. Goodreads librarians improve book information on the website, including editing book and author information and adding cover images.
Goodreads members can apply to become volunteer librarians after they have 50 books on their profile.
Goodreads librarians coordinate on the Goodreads librarian group. User data becomes proprietary to Goodreads, though available via an application programming interface or API, unlike similar projects like the Open Library, which publish the catalog and user edits as open data.
In December 2020, Goodreads deactivated API keys more than 30 days old and said it would no longer be issuing new API keys.
In January 2012, Goodreads switched from using Amazon's public product advertising API for book metadata, such as title, author, and number of pages, to book wholesaler Ingram.
Goodreads felt Amazon's requirements for using its API were too restrictive, and the combination of Ingram, the Library of Congress, and other sources would be more flexible.
Some users worried that their reading records would be lost, but Goodreads had a number of plans in place to ease the transition and ensure that no data was lost. Even for titles that might be in danger of deletion because they were available only through Amazon, such as Kindle editions and self-published works on Amazon. In May 2015, as a result of Goodreads' acquisition by Amazon, Goodreads began using Amazon's data again. In 2012, after receiving a poor review on her novel The Selection, author Kyra Cass encouraged her Twitter followers to knock the review off the front page of Goodreads section of the book.
This sparked public outrage and started a discussion on the relationship between authors and reviewers on Goodreads.
That same year, Goodreads received criticism from users about the availability and tone of reviews posted on the site, with some users and websites stating that certain reviewers were harassing and encouraging attacks on authors.
Goodreads publicly posted its review guidelines in August 2012 to address these issues.
After Amazon's acquisition of Goodreads, this policy was modified to include deletion of any review containing an ad hominem attack or an off-topic comment.
Several news sources reported the announcement, noting Amazon's business reasons for the move.
Where authors were threatening a mass account cancellation to protest the bullying, many of the reader users who commented on the announcement are now threatening the same thing. And while much of this might seem like nothing more than petty playground behavior between children who honestly do not have a clear good guy or bad guy, keep in mind that several ebook retailers incorporate the Goodreads API into their sales pages, effectively posting book reviews that many in the Goodreads community know to be false, and nothing more than an act of revenge against an author. Real-world sales decisions have been made by consumers based on these reviews. Mercy Pilkington, Good e-Reader News.
Regarding the 2013 Amazon acquisition of Goodreads, the New York Times said that Goodreads was a rival to Amazon as a place for discovering books, and that this deal consolidates Amazon's power to determine which authors get exposure for their work. Critics have assailed Goodreads' lack of development and maintenance, coupled with its dominant position in the book review marketplace.
For example, Goodreads' recommendation algorithm was increasingly seen as primitive.
The Story Graph was established in 2019 as a competitor to Goodreads. Goodreads' review system is more easily gamed than other online book review platforms, although Goodreads remains by far the most popular website for book reviews.
Whoa!
Amazon.com does not allow reviews to be posted for most books that have not yet been released, and Amazon book reviews indicate whether the user leaving the review purchased the book.
By contrast, any registered user on Goodreads, which Amazon purchased for $150 million in 2015, may rate or review a book even before publication and even without receiving an advance copy.
Goodreads' system, as well as lax content moderation, has been criticized.
The moderation system is manual and faces a backlog of blank reviews. Manipulative reviews, review bombing, have occurred with novels flooded with negative, one-star reviews, sometimes even before publication.
Such weaponized reviews have been described as a form of cyberbullying and targeted harassment of authors.
Author Gretchen Felker Martin's debut horror novel about a trans woman was review bombed in what she suspected to be an organized campaign.
Young adult fiction authors Kieran Drake and Amelie Wenzio delayed publication of their fantasy novels after facing a tsunami of criticism on Twitter and Goodreads from users who deemed their fantasy universes to be racially insensitive.
Elizabeth Gilbert, the author of Eat, Pray, Love, was flooded with negative ratings on Goodreads for her not yet published novel The Snow Forest from users who objected to its setting in 1930s Russia.
Cecilia Rappis, a black author, was flooded with negative reviews on Goodreads for her debut novel Everything's Fine, which focuses on a young black woman who falls in love with a bigoted white fellow employee at Goldman Sachs. The negative reviewers have not read the work, yet deemed its premise to be racist.
Some scammers and cyber stalkers have used review bombing threats as part of extortion campaigns, threatening to flood work with poor reviews unless an author pays. Goodreads said in 2021 that it takes swift action to remove users when we determine that they violate our guidelines, and we're developing technology to prevent bad actor behavior and inauthentic reviews in order to better safeguard our community.
However, authors have criticized the website's lax moderation. Fantasy novelist Rinchu Keiko has noted that authors from marginalized groups are often a target, saying that Goodreads only enforces its rules against reviews that specifically target the authors with big enough marketing and publicity teams to demand these removals.
Late in 2023, author Kate Green was discovered to have created fake accounts that posted negative reviews of authors with upcoming debut novels, many of them women of color.
Her publisher, Del Rey, canceled the May 2024 publication of her own upcoming science fantasy debut novel, Crown of Starlight. Her agent dropped her as a client.
After initially denying the documented accusations, she blamed them on a friend and then finally accepted responsibility.
On X, formerly Twitter, she attributed her actions to worsening depression and the attendant alcohol and substance abuse that had recently culminated in a complete psychological breakdown, saying she would be going into rehab and apologizing profusely to not only those authors she had disparaged but a friend who had defended her initially against the accusations.
Some of the authors said she needed to do more to make things right. In early 2021, Amazon removed all new and used copies of William Luther Pierce's white supremacist novel The Turner Diaries from sales on its platform and subsidiary platforms, citing concerns with the canon movement as the cause.
As a result, Goodreads, an Amazon company, stripped the metadata from its record for the offending title, segregating the Turner Diaries to its not a book author moniker, a category typically used to delete non-book items and plagiarized titles from the platform.
Jane Friedman discovered 6 listings of books, probably written using AI generative models, LLM, fraudulently using her name on Amazon and Goodreads.
Amazon and Goodreads resisted removing the fraudulent titles until the author's complaints went viral on social media in a blog post titled, "I would rather see my books get pirated than this," or "Why Goodreads and Amazon are becoming dumpster fires."
Ring is a home automation company founded by Jamie Siminoff in 2015.
It is primarily known for its Wi-Fi-powered smart doorbells, but manufactures other devices such as security cameras.
Amazon bought Ring for $1 billion in 2018. Ring LLC is a manufacturer of home security and smart home devices owned by Amazon.
It manufactures a titular line of smart doorbells, home security cameras, and alarm systems.
It also operates Neighbors, a social network that allows users to discuss local safety and security issues and share footage captured with Ring products.
Via Neighbors, Ring may also provide footage and data to law enforcement agencies to assist in investigations.
The company was first founded autumn 2015 by Jamie Siminoff as a crowdfunded startup Doorbot. It was renamed Ring in autumn 2014, after which it began to receive equity investments.
It was acquired by Amazon in 2018 for approximately $1 billion.
Ring's product lines have faced scrutiny over privacy issues.
The Neighbors service has been criticized by civil rights advocacy groups as building a private surveillance network backed by law enforcement agencies until the service was discontinued in 2024.
Ring agreed to pay $5.8 million in 2023 to settle a lawsuit filed by the Federal Trade Commission for alleged privacy violations.
Various security vulnerabilities have also been discovered in Ring products.
In November 2015, Ring was founded as Doorbot by Jamie Siminoff.
Doorbot was crowdfunded via Christie Street and raised $364,000, more than the $250,000 requested.
Siminoff's team envisioned the product's concept as an alarm system literally turned inside out, in comparison to other security systems, describing it as a pre-crime system.
2013, Siminoff and Dorma appeared on an episode of the reality series Shark Tank to seek a $700,000 investment in the company, which he estimated was worth $7 million.
Kevin O'Leary made an offer as a potential investor, but Siminoff declined it.
Siminoff estimated that the appearance led to $5 million in additional sales.
On September 26, 2014, the company was rebranded as Ring as it launched its second-generation hardware. Siminoff explained that the new name and updated hardware was more reflective of the company's positioning of the doorbell as a home security product. In 2016, Shaquille O'Neal acquired an equity stake in Ring and subsequently became a spokesperson in the company's marketing.
The company raised over $200 million in investments from Kleiner Perkins Caulfield and Myers, Qualcomm Ventures, Goldman Sachs, TFJ Growth and Sir Richard Branson.
In 2017, ADT sued Ring for trade secret theft in the case of ADT versus Mike Harris relating to Ring Alarm.
Sales of the alarm product were preliminarily blocked by a judge in late 2017.
The case ended up settling for an unconfirmed $25 million.
With a reported burn rate of $10 to $12 million per month and incurred legal expenses, Ring needed to raise cash.
The ADT settlement, however, spooked investors, causing the CEO to seek a quick sale. Siminoff's attitude towards Amazon changed overnight.
In a November 2017 interview with The Ambient, when asked about Amazon, the CEO responded,
Amazon is both an investor in Ring as well as a strong partner, so we have a lot of respect there, but in this instance, with what they've done, I was never a fan of how this was put together, he explains. I don't believe the seal around the home should ever be reached by a third-party company. No matter how many cameras you have and how much control you have over it, I just don't think it's a good idea. To me it's backwards, because Amazon is usually so thoughtful around scale, and when you're doing like 50 million interactions a day, even if the smallest percentage, like 0.0001% goes wrong, that could be like 5 deaths a day.
According to emails between Jeff Bezos and other Amazon executives unearthed during a congressional investigation, Amazon began conducting due diligence to acquire Ring in November 2017. On April 12, 2018, Ring was acquired by Amazon for approximately $839 million.
emails obtained by Congress revealed that, despite Amazon executives' concerns about Ring's quality and security, Bezos valued Ring for its market share, not its technology.
One email revealed that Amazon evaluated sales data before buying 2 of the top 4 wireless home security device manufacturers. In May 2018, Ring launched the hyperlocal social network Neighbors, which is designed to allow users to anonymously discuss local safety and security issues, as well as share photos and videos captured with Ring products.
The service also allows local police departments to post bulletins and for them to request footage from users that may assist in investigations.
In September 2019, the House Judiciary Committee began investigating the acquisition of Ring, Link, and Eero as part of an investigation into digital markets. In September 2020, Amazon announced a new platform known as Amazon Sidewalk, which is designed to allow Internet of Things devices to communicate over the Internet via a wireless mesh network, formed by devices such as Amazon Echo speakers.
Ring products are supported by the platform.
The United States House Committee on Oversight and Reform launched an investigation into Ring's data sharing partnerships with local governments and police departments on February 19, 2020. In October 2020, Congress published the Report on Competition in Digital Markets, featuring their findings on acquisitions entrenching Alexa's dominance of the Internet of Things.
Along with the rationale for acquiring Ring, the investigation also surfaced Simonoff's involvement in the Euro acquisition, hinting at the Ring Alarm Pro, an Euro Plus Ring hub, launched in 2021.
In April 2021, ADT Incorporated sued Ring for trademark infringement after reintroducing blue octagonal signs that were too similar to the ADT logo.
Ring first agreed to cease using a similar logo in 2016 following a prior complaint.
In September 2022, Amazon-owned MGM Television launched a syndicated television series co-branded with Ring Nation, which highlights viral videos recorded using phones, home security cameras, and smart doorbells.
Despite its title, the series is not exclusive to footage captured with Ring products.
In March 2023, Ring founder Jamie Simonoff stepped down as CEO to become chief inventor.
Whoa!
He was replaced by Elizabeth Cameron, a former executive at Discord, Oculus, and Xbox.
In May 2023, the Federal Trade Commission reached a $5.8 million settlement with Ring, asserting that Ring compromised its customers' privacy by allowing any employee or contractor to access consumers' private videos and by failing to implement basic privacy and security protections, enabling hackers to take control of consumers' accounts, cameras, and videos.
Among many claims, the complaint alleges between June and August 2017, a Ring employee viewed thousands of video recordings belonging to at least 81 unique female users, including customers and Ring employees.
The Ring Video Doorbell is the company's flagship product. It is a smart doorbell that contains a high-definition camera, a motion sensor, and a microphone and speaker for two-way audio communication.
It integrates with an associated mobile app, Neighbors, which allows users to view real-time video from the camera, receive notifications when the doorbell is rung, and communicate with visitors at the door via the integrated speaker and microphone.
It is also capable of operating as a surveillance camera and can automatically trigger recordings when run or when its motion sensors are activated. A second-generation model, Ring Doorbell 2, was released in 2017 with updated hardware and a 1080p camera with improved low-light performance that does not rely solely on Wi-Fi, unlike the original model.
The Ring Doorbell Pro interoperates with Amazon Alexa to play pre-recorded greetings to visitors and allow visitors to leave a message.
The Ring Chime accessory is a unit plugged into a power outlet to play the doorbell's chime.
The Chime Pro is an extended version that also doubles as a wireless repeater for Wi-Fi networks.
In November 2020, Amazon announced the recall of 350,000 Ring doorbells in the United States and 8,700 in Canada due to a potential fire risk. In 2015, Ring released the Stick-Up Cam, a wireless IP camera.
It was updated in 2018 with a cylindrical form factor, motion detection, two-way audio, as well as battery, wired, and solar power options.
In 2017, Ring released the Floodlight Cam, a camera integrated with a pair of motion-activated LED floodlights, and in 2019, the Ring Indoor Cam was released.
At CES 2019, Ring announced a P-Fold camera.
In July 2018, Ring launched an alarm security kit called the Ring Alarm, which includes a keypad, siren, and motion sensors.
In September 2021, Ring announced Ring Alarm Pro, combining Ring Alarm with the connectivity of Euro.
The Ring Alarm Pro is not currently compatible with Sidewalk, but does ship with a 902 to 928 MHz radio, indicating that Sidewalk compatibility may be available at a later date. In September 2020, Ring unveiled the Always Home Cam, an aerial indoor camera that flies on a predetermined path when activated by an alarm sensor. In September 2020, Ring unveiled a new line of automotive products, including the Ring Car Alarm and Car Cam.
Car Alarm is an OBD2 car alarm that can send alerts of events such as break-ins via Ring and Amazon Alexa and leverages Amazon Sidewalk for connectivity.
Car Cam consists of a dashcam and a rear window camera to capture the interior of the car and features similar car alarm functionality as well as emergency crash assist. To automatically notify emergency services if a serious crash is detected, as well as having a traffic stop voice command. In addition, Ring announced the launch of Car Connect, a platform allowing car manufacturers to integrate existing cameras and security systems within vehicles, such as backup cameras, into the Ring platform.
Tesla was announced as the first partner for Car Connect, with plans to offer an aftermarket accessory for the Model 3, Model X, Model S, and Model Y in 2021.
In September 2022, Amazon announced a pilot program to use the domestic robot Astro as a remote control security guard connected to Ring security devices.
A promotional video shows a woman in a call center remote controlling the robot to confront burglars after receiving an alert from the Ring security system.
An article in MIT Tech Review notes that combining Astro's ability to roam around a house with Ring's established surveillance system might create even more surveillance problems than either product did in their previous iterations. In late 2017, Ring acquired iTerra, an IoT company known for its small location-based trackers.
In September 2019, Amazon announced Amazon Sidewalk, a low-bandwidth long-range wireless communication protocol based on iTerra's technology.
In January 2022, Ring announced Ring Sidewalk Bridge Pro to extend sidewalk coverage to public spaces.
In March 2023, Amazon opened up the Sidewalk protocol to developers, boasting IoT network coverage of up to 90% of the country, with mainly Ring and Alexa devices.
Ring products require a Ring Protect subscription plan in order to store and view recordings from the cameras. Without a subscription, the user is limited to real-time footage only.
The Ring Protect Basic plan allows footage to be retained for 60 days, while the Ring Protect Plus subscription adds unlimited storage of footage, enables professional monitoring and LTE cellular backup on the Ring alarm, and extends the warranty on the user's Ring products from 1 year to the life of the devices.
As of March 29, 2023, the Home/Away mode feature will also require a subscription.
For new users, Ring Protect will be required in order to use Ring Alarm via the mobile app, otherwise the system may only be controlled with a physical keypad.
Neighbors is a hyperlocal social networking app launched by Ring in 2018.
Described as being akin to a neighborhood watch, it allows users to crowdsource information on and discuss safety and security concerns in their area.
The service allows users to share footage captured from Ring products.
All user posts are anonymous and do not include specific location information and are moderated to remove off-topic content, in contrast to services such as Nextdoor.
Ring also has partnerships with local police departments in some cities to incorporate neighbors into their crime monitoring processes, who are able to make official posts for distribution of the service.
Ring has credited the service with having helped to solve crimes and noted that activity on the service surged in areas of California affected by wildfires in November 2018.
Amazon disclosed Ring's criteria for accepting requests from police departments for video footage shared to neighbors in a response to left-wing Massachusetts Senator Ed Markey on November 1, 2019.
Ring stated that each police request was required to be associated with a case number and submitted individually, although no evidence was needed for footage to be given.
Ring also stated that they provided at most 12 hours of footage recorded within the previous 45 days in a maximum search area of 0.5 square miles, 1.3 square kilometers, for each request.
Markey criticized Amazon's response, describing Ring as an open door for privacy and civil liberty violations.
Police departments may access user-generated footage through the Ring Neighborhoods portal using a map interface.
Amazon claims that it seeks permission from applicable users before releasing footage to law enforcement, but may release footage without user consent in emergency situations or under subpoena.
In July 2022, Amazon stated in a letter to Markey that it had released footage without user permission at least 11 times so far in 2022, the company's first public confirmation that it has done so.
In January 2024, Ring announced that the program would be discontinued, citing recent efforts to reposition neighbors away from a focus on crime.
TechHive gave the second-generation Ring doorbell a 4 out of 5, noting improvements in hardware and ease of installation over the first-generation model, but criticizing a lack of printed and online documentation. In June 2019, Ring faced criticism over a community alert program under which the company has made geographically targeted sponsored posts on social media services such as Facebook, asking readers to provide tips on suspects in verified cases based on imagery posted on the neighbor's service by a Ring customer.
Ring stated that it sought permission from the user before using their content in this manner.
However, these discoveries did lead to concerns over the use of such footage in material deemed to effectively be advertising, as well as concerns over other possible uses of the footage, such as for training facial recognition, due to the wide copyright license that users must grant to in order to use neighbors, an irrevocable, unlimited, and royalty-free license to use shared content for any purpose and in any media formats and any media channels without compensation to you, and Ring's partnerships with local law enforcement agencies. Digital rights advocacy group Fight for the Future criticized Ring for using its Cameras and Neighbors Act to build a private surveillance network via partnerships with local law enforcement agencies, which encourage them to promote the products.
The group stated that these partnerships undermine our democratic process and basic civil liberties.
According to the Electronic Frontier Foundation, Ring used these partnerships and its marketing strategies to foster fear, which led to a vicious cycle that spurs hardware sales.
The organization said that Ring, as well as neighbors and similar neighborhood watch apps such as Citizen and Nextdoor, facilitate reporting of so-called suspicious behavior that really amounts to racial profiling.
Matt Cagle of the American Civil Liberties Union said that the Ring Neighbors portal blurs the line between corporate and government surveillance, and that many people are not going to feel like they have a choice when law enforcement asks for access to their footage. In July 2019, Vice publication Motherboard obtained records revealing the extent of Ring's partnership with a Lakeland, Florida, Police Department, LPD.
The department was granted access to a law enforcement neighborhood portal for making posts on neighbors and the ability to request videos directly from Ring users, and received a donation of 15 Ring cameras.
However, the Memorandum of Understanding stated that the LPD would be required to participate in outreach efforts on the platform to encourage adoption of the platform/app, receiving $10 credits for in-camera purchases for each new user.
Ring also recommended that the LPD establish specific new positions for the partnership, including a social media coordinator.
Later in the month, Motherboard obtained public records containing an officer's notes from an April 2019 training webinar, which stated that Ring had partnered with at least 200 law enforcement partners.
In early August 2019, Motherboard also reported that Ring would match payments by cities to cover the subsidized purchase of Ring cameras so that they could be resold to residents at a discount.
In November 2020, a pilot program in Jackson, Mississippi, enabled participating Ring users to enable police to live stream their cameras at any time. In February 2018, Business Insider reported references to use of facial recognition technology in Ring's privacy policy.
The policy stated,
Where permitted by applicable law, you may choose to use additional functionality in your Ring product that, through video data from your device, can recognize facial characteristics of familiar visitors. For example, you may want to receive different notifications from your Ring doorbell depending on whether a visitor is a stranger or a member of your household. If you choose to activate this feature, we obtain certain facial feature information about the visitors you asked your Ring product to recognize. We require your explicit consent before you can take advantage of this feature.
In December 2018, patents filed by Ring surfaced to identify suspicious people and automatically alert police. In August 2019, a BuzzFeed News reported Ring says it doesn't use facial recognition, but it has ahead of face recognition research. The piece reported on a 2018 presentation from Ring Ukraine's head of face recognition research, as well as a statement from Ring Ukraine's website stated, we develop semi-automated crime prevention and monitoring systems which are based on, but not limited to, face recognition. Also in 2019, as part of his investigation into Ring's cooperation with law enforcement, Senator Ed Markey of Massachusetts probed the company's privacy policy's reference to use of facial recognition technology.
Amazon responded,
We do not currently offer facial recognition technology in Ring products. This sentence in the privacy notice refers to a contemplated but unreleased feature. We do frequently innovate based on customer demand, and facial recognition features are increasingly common in consumer security cameras today, such as Google Nest Hello, 10 Secure Links, Natomo Welcome, WiseNet Smart Cam, and Honeywell Smart Home Security. If our customers want these features in Ring security cameras, we will only release each feature with thoughtful design including privacy, security, and user control, and we will clearly communicate with our customers as we offer new features.
In November 2019, The Intercept reported on internal documents detailing proactive suspect matching.
The feature would use facial recognition to group videos and create a profile of an alleged criminal based on Ring camera footage.
Ring denied that the feature was in use or development. In 2020, Ring posted a one-sentence position stance on their blog stating, Ring does not use facial recognition technology in any of its devices or services, and will neither sell nor offer facial recognition technology to law enforcement.
In 2021, Senator Markey and his colleagues introduced the Facial Recognition and Biometric Technology Moratorium Act.
A year later, Markey renewed his investigation into Ring, and in July 2022, Markey cited Ring's refusal to commit to not incorporating facial recognition technology in its products as evidence of the need for legislation to prohibit use of biometric technology by federal agencies and condition federal grant funding to state and local entities on moratorium on the use of biometric technology. Amazon has attempted to distance themselves from Ring Ukraine, the branch responsible for developing computer vision and facial recognition solutions.
In a statement for release, the general manager of the Kyiv-based office commented, "We are no longer part of a small startup, but a full-fledged R&D center working for one of the world's largest corporations. We are involved not only in Ring's product line but also in many other Amazon projects. That is, we are a large Ukrainian team of specialists working on the world market."
At legal's request, the general manager was asked to remove the reference to Amazon.
Ring Ukraine was eventually rebranded as Squad.
In January 2019, it was uncovered that employees at Ring's 2 offices had access to the video recordings from all Ring devices.
In addition, The Intercept reported that the video data was stored unencrypted.
In a December 2019 test, Motherboard found that Ring software did not implement security features such as recognizing unknown IP addresses or providing a display of active login sessions, allowing the publication to access a Ring account from IP addresses based in multiple countries without warning the user. The neighbor's network leaks metadata about the footage, posted in videos and crime alerts.
This metadata, combined with public city map data, is frequently sufficient to discover the exact location of the Ring doorbell or a camera.
In one experiment, Bismodo located 20,000 devices based on information collected straight from the app over a period of months.
University researchers were able to locate 440,000 devices using data spanning back to 2016.
Cybersecurity firm Bitdefender identified a vulnerability in the Ring Video Doorbell Pro product in July 2019, which was patched before being publicly disclosed in November 2019.
Hackers accessed a number of Ring cameras in December 2019 and used the device speakers to broadcast racial slurs, threats, and other inflammatory language to multiple households across the United States.
A Motherboard investigation discovered crime forums that distributed software exploits of Ring devices that were used in the cyber attacks, and that members of the hacking forum now have been recording their breaches as podcasts.
Ring responded to the incidents by advising its users to have strong passwords, enable two-factor authentication, and adopt other security measures.
Ring mandated two-factor authentication for all users on February 18, 2020. On January 27, 2020, the Electronic Frontier Foundation concluded that the Ring Doorbell app for Android was sending identifiable personal information, including names, IP addresses, mobile network carriers, persistent IDs, and sensor data to AppsFlyer, Wrench Audio, Facebook, and Mixpanel. Twitch is a live streaming platform for video, primarily oriented towards video gaming content.
Twitch was acquired by Amazon in August 2014 for $970 million.
The site's rapid growth has been boosted primarily by the prominence of major esports competitions on the service, leading GameSpot senior esports editor Rod Breslau to have described the service as the ESPN of esports.
As of 2015, the service had over 1.5 million broadcasters and 100 million monthly viewers.
Twitch is an American video live streaming service that focuses on video game live streaming, including broadcasts of esports competitions, in addition to offering music broadcasts, creative content, and, in real-life, streams.
Twitch is operated by Twitch Interactive, a subsidiary of Amazon.
It was introduced in June 2011 as a spin-off of the general interest streaming platform Justin.tv.
Content on the site can be viewed either live or via video on demand.
The games shown on Twitch's current homepage are listed according to audience preference and include genres such as real-time strategy games, RTS, fighting games, racing games, and first-person shooters. The popularity of Twitch eclipsed that of its general interest counterpart.
In October 2013, the website had 45 million unique viewers, and by February 2014, it was considered the fourth largest source of peak internet traffic in the United States.
At the same time, Justin.tv's parent company was rebranded as Twitch Interactive to represent the shift in focus when Justin.tv was getting shut down in August 2014.
The same month, the service was acquired by Amazon for US $970 million, which later led to the introduction of synergies with the company's subscription service Amazon Prime.
By 2015, Twitch had more than 100 million viewers per month.
In 2017, Twitch remained the leading live streaming video service for video games in the US and had an advantage over YouTube Gaming, which shut down its standalone app in May 2019.
As of February 2020, it had 3 million broadcasters monthly and 15 million active users daily, with 1.4 million average concurrent users.
As of May 2018, Twitch had over 27,000 partner channels.
As of October 2023, Twitch was the 37th most visited website in the world, with 20.26% of its traffic coming from the United States, followed by Germany with 7.08% and South Korea with 5.49%.
In late 2023, Twitch announced that they would stop operating in South Korea in 2024 because of its network fee policy, citing prohibitive costs.
When Justin.tv was launched in 2007 by Justin Chan and Emmett Shear, two recent Yale graduates, the site was divided into several content categories.
The gaming category grew especially fast and became the most popular content on the site.
In June 2011, the company decided to spin off the gaming content as Twitch TV, inspired by the term Twitch gameplay.
It launched officially in public beta on June 6, 2011.
Since then, Twitch has attracted more than 35 million unique visitors a month.
Twitch had about 80 employees in June 2013, which increased to 100 by December 2013.
The company was headquartered in San Francisco's financial district. Twitch has been supported by significant investments of venture capital, with US $15 million in 2012, on top of US $7 million originally raised for Justin.tv, and US $20 million in 2015.
Investors during 3 rounds of fundraising leading up to the end of 2013 included Draper Associates, Vecima Venture Partners, and Thrive Capital.
In addition to the influx of venture funding, it was believed in 2015 that the company had become profitable. Especially since the shutdown of its direct competitor, LONGEST.TV, in early 2015, Twitch has become the most popular esports streaming service by a large margin, leading some to conclude that the website has a near monopoly on the market.
Competing video services, such as YouTube and Dailymotion, began to increase the prominence of their gaming content to compete, but have had a much smaller impact so far.
As of mid-2015, there were over 43 million viewers on Twitch monthly, with the average viewer watching an hour and a half a day.
By February 2014, Twitch was the fourth largest source of internet traffic during peak times in the United States, behind Netflix, Google, and Apple.
Twitch made up 1.8% of total U.S. internet traffic during peak periods. In late 2015, particularly due to increasing viewership, Twitch had issues with lag and low frame rates in Europe.
Twitch has subsequently added new servers in the region.
Also, in order to address these problems, Twitch implemented a new video system shown to be more efficient than the previous system.
Initially, the new video system was criticized by users because it caused a significant stream delay, interfering with broadcaster-viewer interaction.
Twitch staff said that the increased delay was likely temporary and at the time was an acceptable trade-off for the decrease in buffering. On February 10, 2014, Twitch's parent company, TaBNWNE Incorporated, was renamed Twitch Interactive, reflecting the increased prominence of the service over TaBNWNE as the company's main business.
That same month, a stream known as Twitch Plays Pokemon, a crowdsourced attempt to play Pokemon Red using a system, translating chat commands into game controls, went viral.
By February 17, the channel reached over 6.5 million total views and average concurrent viewership between 60 and 70,000 viewers, with at least 10% participating.
Vice President of Marketing Matthew Pietro praised the stream as one more example of how video games have become a platform for entertainment and creativity that extends way beyond the original intent of the game creator. By merging a video game, live video, and a participatory experience, the broadcaster has created an entertainment hybrid custom made for the Twitch community. This is a wonderful proof of concept that we hope to see more of in the future.
Beginning with its 2014 edition, Twitch was made the official live streaming platform of the Electronic Entertainment Expo. On May 18, 2014, Variety First reported that Google had reached a preliminary deal to acquire Twitch through its YouTube subsidiary for approximately $1 billion. On August 5, 2014, the original TaBNWNE site suddenly ceased operations, citing a need to focus resources entirely on Twitch.
On August 6, 2014, Twitch introduced an updated archive system with multi-platform access to highlights from past broadcasts via channel, higher quality video, increased server backups, and a new video manager interface for managing past broadcasts and compiling highlights from broadcasts that can also be exported to YouTube.
Due to technological limitations and resource requirements, the new system contains several regressions. The option to archive complete broadcasts on an indefinite basis, say forever, was removed, meaning that they can only be retained for a maximum of 14 days, or 60, for partners and Turbo subscribers.
While compiled highlights can be archived indefinitely, they were limited to 2 hours in length.
In addition, Twitch introduced a copyright fingerprinting system that would mute audio in archived clips if it detected a copyrighted song in the stream. On August 25, 2014, Amazon acquired Twitch Interactive for $970 million in an all-cash deal.
Sources reported that the rumored Google deal had fallen through and allowed Amazon to make the bid, with Forbes reporting that Google had backed out of the deal due to potential antitrust concerns surrounding it and its existing ownership of YouTube.
The acquisition closed on September 25, 2014.
Take-Two Interactive, which owned a 2% stake at the time of the acquisition, made a windfall of $22 million.
Under Amazon, Scheer continued as Chief Executive Officer of Twitch Interactive, with Sarah Clemens added to the executive team as Chief Operating Officer in January 2018.
Scheer touted the Amazon Web Services platform as an attractive aspect of the deal, and that Amazon had built relationships with the big players in media, which could be used to the service's advantage, particularly in the realm of content licensing.
The purchase of Twitch marked the third recent video gaming-oriented acquisition by Amazon, which had previously acquired the developers Reflexive Entertainment and Double Helix Games. On December 9, 2014, Twitch announced it had acquired Good Game Agency, an organization that owns the esports teams Evil Geniuses and Alliance.
In March 2015, Twitch reset all user passwords and disabled all connections to external Twitter and YouTube accounts after the service reported that someone had gained unauthorized access to the user information of some Twitch users.
In June 2016, Twitch added a new feature known as cheering, a special form of emoticon purchased as a microtransaction using an in-site currency known as bits.
Bits are bought using Amazon payments, and Scheer's act as donations to the channel.
Users also earn badges within a channel, based on how much they have cheered. On August 16, 2016, Twitch acquired Curse LLC, an operator of online video gaming communities and gaming-oriented VoIP software.
In December 2016, Good Game Agency was divested by Amazon to their respective members due to conflict of interest concerns.
On September 30, 2016, Twitch announced Twitch Prime, a service which provides premium features that are exclusive to users who have an active Amazon Prime subscription.
This included advertising, free streaming, monthly offers of free add-on content, game loot, and game discounts.
Games included with a game loot rewards were Apex Legends, Legends of Runeterra, FIFA Ultimate Team, Teamfight Tactics, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, Doom Eternal, and more. In December 2016, Twitch announced a semi-automated chat moderation tool, AutoMod, which uses natural language processing and machine learning to set aside potentially unwanted content for human review.
In February 2017, Twitch announced the Twitch Game Store, a digital distribution platform that would expose digital purchases of games within the site's browsing interface.
When streaming games available on the store, partner channels could display a referral link to purchase the game, receiving a 5% commission.
Users also received a Twitch crate on every purchase, which included bits and a collection of random chat emotes.
In August 2017, Twitch announced it had acquired video indexing platform ClipMine. On August 20, 2018, Twitch announced that it will no longer offer advertising-free access to the entire service to Amazon Prime subscribers, with this privilege requiring the separate Twitch Turbo subscription or an individual channel subscription.
This privilege ended for new customers effective September 14, 2018, and for existing customers October 2018.
In October 2018, Twitch announced Amazon Blacksmith, a new extension allowing broadcasters to configure displays of products associated with their streams with Amazon affiliate links.
On November 27, 2018, Twitch discontinued the Game Store service, citing that it did not generate as much additional revenue for partners as they hoped. A new revenue opportunity such as Amazon Blacksmith.
Users retain access to their purchased games.
On December 12, 2018, Fandom Incorporated had reached an agreement to acquire Curse Media, a spin-off of Curse, from Twitch Interactive, for an undisclosed amount.
Curse was dissolved and its assets were moved under Twitch Interactive. Twitch acquired the Internet Games Database, IGDB, a user-driven website similar in functionality to Internet Movie Database, IMDb, to catalog details of video games in September 2019.
Twitch plans to use the database service to improve its own internal search features and help users find games they are interested in.
On September 26, 2019, Twitch unveiled a new logo and updated site design.
The design is accompanied by a new advertising campaign, You're Already One of Us, which will seek to promote the platform's community members.
Twitch began signing exclusivity deals with high-profile streamers in December 2019. Twitch introduced the Safety Advisory Council in May 2020, made up from streamers, academics, and think tanks, with a goal to develop guidelines for moderation, work-life balance, and safeguarding the interests of marginalized communities for the platform.
The announcement attracted controversy, and CEO Emma Cheerleader clarified that the role of the council was purely advisory.
On June 22, 2020, Twitch Interactive sold Curse Forge to Overwolf for an undisclosed sum.
In August 2020, Twitch Prime was renamed Prime Gaming, aligning it closer with the Amazon Prime family of services.
In 2020, Twitch sold Union for gamers to Magic Find. In May 2021, Twitch announced that it would introduce over 350 new tags to categorize streams, including finer tags for gender identity, sexual identity, and disabilities, as well as tags for other types of themes, such as virtual streamers.
The disability and LGBT-oriented tags were developed in consultation with the video game accessibility charities Able Gamers and Special Effect, and the LGBT organization's Glad and the Trevor Project.
On October 6, 2021, an anonymous hacker reportedly leaked the entirety of Twitch, including its source code of the Twitch client and API'(S), and details of the payouts made to almost 2.4 million streamers since August 2019.
The user posted a 128-gigabyte torrent link to 4chan and said that the leak, which includes source code from almost 6,000 internal Git repositories, is also part 1 of a larger release.
The leak also included details of plans for a digital storefront under the codename of Vapor, meant to be a competitor to Steam, along with details on payment received by streamers for their work on Twitch.
Twitch verified they had suffered a data leak, which they attributed to a server misconfiguration used by a malicious third party.
While Twitch found no indication of login credentials or credit card information to have been taken in the breach, the company reset all stream keys as a precaution. On August 23, 2022, Twitch announced that it would no longer enforce its exclusivity agreement, allowing Twitch streamers to live stream on other streaming platforms.
The announcement noted that simulcasting on Twitch and other Twitch-like streaming platforms was still prohibited. However, an exemption to the simulcasting restriction was applied to short-form streaming platforms such as Instagram and TikTok.
Despite the specific mention of restrictions on simulcasting, former Twitch employees noted that Twitch would likely not enforce the restriction. as doing so would be very difficult, and they had not been enforcing it for several months prior to the announcement.
After the announcement, many high-profile streamers who were limited by exclusivity, such as Ninja and TaBNWNE, started streaming on other platforms.
On September 21, 2022, Twitch announced it would be reducing the subscription revenue earned by large streamers.
Though most streamers get 50% of revenue from subscriptions, some larger streamers have premium subscription terms, which give them 70% of subscription revenue.
The new change, set to take effect on June 1, 2023, would mean premium streamers would keep 70% of the first $100,000 earned from subscriptions, after which their cut would be lowered to 50%.
The announcement came after Twitch declined a popular request for all streamers to have 70% subscription revenue, which many noted is the same revenue already offered by YouTube.
Twitch President Dan Clancy justified the change in a statement issued on Twitch's blog, stating it was done to cover Twitch's operating costs, noting the premium 70% split stopped being offered to new streamers over a year prior, and pointing to alternate streamer revenue sources that would not be affected by the subscription revenue reductions, such as Prime subs or advertisement breaks.
Though Clancy claimed 90% of streamers would not be affected by the revenue reduction, the change drew criticism from many streamers who viewed it as harmful to the security of streaming careers and more beneficial to Twitch and its advertisers and their users, with several streamers expressing doubt at Clancy's claims of Twitch's high operating costs, and noting that Twitch already has alternative revenue sources that make reducing streamer revenue unnecessary.
The announcement led to some streamers considering leaving Twitch or organizing boycotts. In March 2023, Clancy became CEO of Twitch after previous CEO and Justin.tv co-founder Emma Shear announced he would step down after 16 years at the company.
Both Shear and Clancy have been described as more product-focused than creator-focused.
On March 20, Clancy announced that Twitch would be laying off 400 employees as part of Amazon-wide layoffs affecting 9,000 workers across the company. On June 6, 2023, Twitch announced restrictions on third-party sponsor placements in streams, including restricting the size of sponsor logos and prohibiting burned-in audio, video, or display advertising.
The changes were met with criticism from major streamers such as Asmongold, who threatened to leave the service, critical and treated due to their broad wording. Concerns that it would impact streamers' existing relationships with advertisers and their impact on charity and esports events that rely extensively on sponsorship.
The service quickly retracted the new, branded content policy and announced that it would be clarified, stating that it was intended to clarify our existing ads policy that was intended to prohibit third-party ad networks from selling burned-in video and display ads on Twitch, which is consistent with other services, and that Twitch does not intend to limit streamers' ability to enter into direct relationships with sponsors. In August 2023, Twitch began to trial a discovery feed feature in its mobile apps, populated by featured clicks from followed users.
In October 2023, Twitch began to implement stories.
At TwitchCon 2023, Twitch announced upcoming updates to its guest star feature, concurrently renamed Stream Together, to allow for merged chat rooms, and that streamers under an affiliation or partnership agreement with a service, unless contractually required, would be allowed to simulcast their streams on competing platforms such as YouTube, as opposed to only mobile-centric video platforms. On December 6, 2023, Twitch announced that it would exit the South Korea market effective February 27, 2024, citing the prohibitive costs of offering the service in the country.
Due to demands from internet service providers that Twitch pay network access fees, Twitch restricted streams to 720p quality in September 2022. And blocked access to video on demand, VOD, content, including archived broadcasts and clips, in February 2023.
Users in South Korea will no longer be allowed to monetize their streams and will be offboarded from the affiliate and partnership programs.
In February 2024, Twitch was additionally fined for 35 million won, $327,067 by the Korea Telecommunications Commission, deeming Twitch's degradation of service in the country to be unjustified and undermining the interests of users.
In January 2024, Twitch announced another mass layoff, affecting 500 employees or 35% of total staff, after previous layoffs in early 2023.
The announcement came amid ongoing struggles and ensuing layoffs across the tech and digital media sectors. Twitch
is designed to be a platform for content, including esports tournaments, personal streams of individual players, and gaming-related talk shows.
a number of channels to live speedrunning.
The Twitch homepage currently displays games based on viewership.
As of June 2018, some of the most popular games streamed on Twitch are Fortnite, Grand Theft Auto 5, League of Legends, Dota 2, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, Hearthstone, Overwatch and Counter-Strike. Global Offensive with a combined total of over 356 million hours watched.
Twitch has also made expansions into non-gaming content, such as in July 2015, the site streamed a performance of Fester Feast from San Diego Comic-Con, and on July 30, 2014, electronic dance music act Steve Aoki broadcast a live performance from a nightclub in Ibiza.
In January 2015, Twitch introduced an official category for music streams, such as radio shows and music production activities, and in March 2015, announced that it would become the new official live streaming partner of the Ultra Music Festival, an electronic music festival in Miami.
On October 28, 2015, Twitch launched the second non-gaming category, Creative, which is intended for streams showcasing the creation of artistic and creative works.
To promote the launch, the service also streamed an 8-day marathon of Bob Ross' The Joy of Painting.
In July 2016, Twitch launched Social Eating as a beta. It was inspired by the Korean phenomenon of mukbang and Korean players having engaged in the practice as intermissions on their gaming streams. In March 2017, Twitch added an IRL category, which is designed for content within Twitch guidelines that does not fall within any of the other established categories on the site, such as life vlogs.
GeekWire reported that, while gameplay still makes up the vast majority of the content broadcast via Twitch, the just chatting category, a catch-all term that encompasses anything from candid conversation to reality programming, took the top spot by a comfortable margin overall in December 2019.
While the category has been on the rise for the last couple of months, this was the first time that it's actually achieved #1 overall for a tracked period on the platform. In 2020, Phyllis described Twitch as talk radio for the extremely online.
Michael Espinosa for Business Insider in 2021 highlighted that Twitch dominates the live content space with 17 billion hours watched last year. For stream elements, compared to YouTube gaming, lives 10 billion per the company.
But the vast majority of gaming content is still consumed on demand, where YouTube is the clear leader with over 100 billion hours watched last year. Twitch is often used for video game tutorials. The nature of Twitch allows mass numbers of learners to interact with each other and the instructor in real time.
Twitch is also used for software development learning, with communities of users streaming programming, projects and talking through their work.
Broadcasters on Twitch often host streams promoting and raising money towards charity.
By 2013, the website has hosted events which, in total, raised over $8 million in donations for charitable causes, such as Extra Life 2013.
As of 2017, Twitch has raised over $75 million in donations for charitable causes.
The biggest charity event of Twitch is E-Event, a French project created by Adrien Naugard and Alexander Gatcheri, with more than $10 million raised for Action Contre la Faim in October 2021.
ESL tournaments have aired on Justin.tv and later Twitch.tv since 2009.
The platform has also been a long-time broadcaster of the Evolution Championship Series.
Twitch has been the official broadcaster of the League of Legends World Championship since 2012, as well as other League of Legends tournaments organized by Riot Games. Dota 2's premier tournament, the International, has been live streamed on Twitch since 2015. The platform airs Rocket League tournaments organized by Psyonix since 2016.
The league also broadcasts events on Twitch since 2016.
Twitch and Blizzard Entertainment signed a 2-year deal in June 2017 to make Twitch the exclusive streaming broadcaster of select Blizzard Esports Championship events, with viewers under Twitch Prime earning special rewards in various Blizzard games.
Twitch also reached a deal in 2018 to be the streaming partner of the Overwatch League, with the site also offering an all-access pass with exclusive content, emotes, and in-game items for Overwatch.
Blizzard switched to rival platform YouTube in 2020. Fortnite Battle Royale competitions have aired on Twitch since its launch in 2017, including the E3 2018 Fortnite Chrome and the 2019 Fortnite World Cup. The NBA 2K League has been live streamed on Twitch since its inception in 2018. As the COVID-19 pandemic suspended motorsports competitions around the world, several series launched sim racing competitions with real-life professional drivers.
Some series had official broadcasts on Twitch, such as Formula 1 and INSA.
Many drivers also have their personal live streams on Twitch, as was the case of several NASCAR iRacing Pro Invitational Series and IndyCar iRacing Challenge drivers. In December 2017, the National Basketball Association announced that it would stream NBA G League games on Twitch starting on December 15. The broadcasts also include interactive statistics overlays, as well as additional streams of the games, with commentary by Twitch personalities. In April 2018, it was announced that Twitch would carry 11 National Football League Thursday Night Football games from 2018 to 2021 in simulcast with Fox as part of the league's renewed streaming deal with Amazon Prime Video.
During the 2017 season, these streams have been exclusive to Amazon Prime subscribers.
As As part of the broadcasts, Twitch would also offer alternate broadcasts, including broadcasts hosted by Twitch personalities, an NFL Next Live, an interactive broadcast hosted by Andrew Hawkins and Harry Champion.
With Thursday Night Football moving exclusively to Amazon Prime Video for the 2022 NFL season, Twitch will continue to carry simulcasts of all games, while the site will also carry alternate broadcasts, such as one featuring Dude Perfect.
In January 2019, professional wrestling promotion Impact Wrestling announced that it would stream its weekly show, Impact, on Twitch in simulcast with a television airing on the U.S. cable network Pursuit Channel, co-owned with the promotion's parent company Anthem Sports and Entertainment. On September 5, 2019, the Premier Hockey Federation announced a 3-year broadcast rights deal with Twitch, covering all games and league events.
The deal also contained an agreement with the Premier Hockey Federation Players Association for revenue sharing with players and marked the first time that the NWHL had ever received a rights fee.
The National Women's Soccer League announced a 3-year deal in March 2020 for Twitch to stream 24 matches per season in the United States and Canada, collaborate on original content, and serve as the rights holder for all matches outside of the United States and Canada. On June 20, 2020, as an extension of Prime Video's local rights to the league, a plan to air all of the remaining matches of the 2019-20 season for the resumption of play due to the COVID-19 pandemic and matches being played behind closed doors. And a plan for some of these matches to be carried free to air, it was announced that Twitch would stream a package of 4 Premier League soccer matches within the United Kingdom. On July 16, 2020, U.S. radio broadcaster Intercom announced a partnership to stream video simulcasts of programs from some of their major market sports talk stations on Twitch channels.
On July 22, 2020, Twitch officially launched the sports category, primarily playing most of content streamed by sports leagues and teams on the platform.
The 2021 Copa America Association football tournament aired in Spain on Twitch under a partnership with Gerard Pique's media company Cosmos and streamer Ivelanos. Twitch features a large number of emotes.
There are emotes free for all users, emotes for Turbo users, emotes for Twitch Prime users, and emotes for users who are subscribed to Twitch partners or affiliates.
As of May 2024, the most used emote is X0Cash with 8.85 billion uses, and the most used global emote is Tryhard with 4.39 billion uses.
Twitch-partnered broadcasters unlock more emote slots as they gain more subscribers up to a maximum of 50 emotes per channel.
On January 6, 2021, Twitch announced that they had removed the PogChamp emote, the third most used emote on the platform in 2018, typically used to express excitement, joy or shock.
The decision was made in response to comments from the streamer Ryan Gutierrez, the face of the emote, supporting civil unrest during the 2021 storming of the United States Capitol for the death of a protester.
Twitch said it will work with the community for a suitable replacement for the emoticon.
Twitch later announced that there would be a new PogChamp emote every 24 hours.
On February 12, Twitch viewers elected Komodo Hike as the new permanent PogChamp emote. Streamer Ninja has been among Twitch's top personalities with over 14 million followers.
In August 2019, however, Ninja announced that he would move exclusively to a Microsoft-owned competitor, Mixer.
After Ninja Ninja left, the top 3 streamers in October 2019, based on follower count, were Tfue, 7.01 million followers, Shroud, 6.45 million followers, and TSMNIF, 5.1 million followers.
Twitch began signing exclusivity deals with high-profile streamers in December 2019, starting with Dr. Lupo, Tim the Tatman, and Lyric, who had a combined 10.36 million followers at the time.
Dr. Disrespect signed a multi-year deal in March 2020.
In May 2020, Twitch signed popular streamers Summit1G, Dakadas and Josh OG to multi-year exclusive deals.
On June 26, 2020, Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch for unexplained reasons and his channel was removed from the site.
Following the discontinuation of Mixer in late July 2020, both Ninja and Shroud, who had also defected to the service, re-signed exclusively with Twitch.
As of August 2022, there have been 8 streamers who have reached over 100,000 concurrent subscribers.
These streamers are Ninja, Shroud, Randu, Ludwig, Casimiro, Iron Mouse, Goldenite.
In April 2021, Business Insider reported that, over the past 31 days, Adren has streamed non-stop in an attempt to break the record of 269,154 subscribers held by gaming personality Tyler Ninja Blevins. By the end of the month-long stream, Adren had over 282,000 subscribers on his channel. At one point during this sleep cycle, his channel had the most concurrent viewers of any on the platform.
In analysis of the October 2021 data leak, multiple news outlets reported that the 3 top-earning Twitch content creators are Critical Role, $99,626,712, XQC, $8,454,427, and Summit1G, $5,847,541.
CZ Cheyenne, for Cockatoo, reported that, excluding streams that are run by multiple people, such as Critical Role, there are no women in the top third of top-earning Twitch content creators. In total, there are only 3 women in the top 100 and only one is a woman of color.
Cheyenne highlighted that these streamers are Valorant streamer Pokimane at 39th place, cosplayer Amoranth at 48th, and music streamer Syntica at 71st, and commented that, in spite of the complaints about the hot tub beta, titty streamers, and how some male streamers perceive that female streamers are stealing views from men, the numbers show that only a small percentage of women are among the ranks of Twitch's highest-earning content creators.
In August 2021, Dr. Lupo left Twitch for an exclusivity deal with YouTube. Tim the Tatman followed in September 2021, as did Ludwig Adren in November 2021.
Nathan Grayson, for the Washington Post, commented that when streamers moved to Mixer in 2019, Twitch quickly locked down multiple streamers. In exclusivity deals, however, streamers who moved to Mixer saw their audiences undergo a marked downsizing. It demonstrated that many viewers within Twitch's ecosystem, when deprived of their favorite big streamers, will just find other Twitch streamers to take their place. Now Twitch is bargaining from a place of confidence that allows it to reevaluate previous deals made when streamers had more leverage.
Grayson reported that lower offers from Twitch coupled with Twitch's higher streaming hour requirement, YouTube's contracts start at 100 hours of streaming time per month, while Twitch's start at 200. Has made YouTube's exclusivity deals tantalizing to some Twitch streamers.
Grayson wrote that Ryan Wyatt, head of YouTube Gaming, said that allowing streamers to have a better work-life balance is a big priority for him. Dr. Lupo cited work-life balance as part of his decision to leave Twitch.
It was reported in the early 2010s that the typical Twitch viewer is male and aged between 18 and 34 years of age, although the site has also made attempts at pursuing other demographics, including women.
By 2015, Twitch had more than 100 million viewers per month.
In 2017, Twitch remained the leading live streaming video service for video games in the US.
GeekWire reported that, while Twitch's overall share of the streaming market has been steadily diminishing over the course of the year, from 67.1% in December 2018 to 61% at the end of the 2019, the steady growth of the overall market means that the overall amount of content watched on the service has done nothing but increase.
The journal article World of Streaming, Motivation and Gratification on Twitch reported the results of a Twitch user survey in 2017.
In ranking user motivation on the use of Twitch, users were motivated in descending order to watch Twitch, to be entertained, to follow gaming events, and to have an alternative for television.
Motivations classified as socialization and information ranked lower than motivations classified as entertainment. As of February 2020, it had 3 million broadcasters monthly and 15 million daily active users, with 1.4 million average concurrent users.
Statista, a company specializing in market and consumer data, reported that, as of May 2020, users in their teens and 20s accounted for more than 3/4 of Twitch's active user accounts in the United States. According to recent data, users aged 20 to 29 years accounted for 40.6% of the video streaming app's user base on the Android platform.
They also reported that the distribution of Twitch users in the United States as of second quarter 2021 was 75% male and 25% female. Twitch allows anyone to watch a live broadcast and does not require viewers to log in.
Users also have the option to follow and subscribe, also known as subbing, to streamers.
Following is a free option, similar to other platforms such as Instagram and Twitter, where the user will see their followed streamers on the front page of Twitch when signed in and can receive notifications of specific broadcasts.
Subscribing is a way for users to financially support streamers in exchange for exclusive benefits determined by the individual streamer.
Users who link their Twitch account to their Amazon Prime account gain access to Prime Gaming, which includes one complimentary Twitch subscription per month that the user can assign to the streamer of their choice.
The aforementioned 2017 academic survey stated that 31.5% of users spent money on Twitch. Of those users, 22.6% donated to a streamer, 31.6% subscribed to a streamer, and 45.8% did both.
The majority of these users stated the main motivation is to support a streamer financially.
Whoa!
Twitch's terms of service does not allow people under 13 years of age to use its services.
Additionally, people who are at least 13 years old but below the age of majority in their jurisdiction. 18 in most jurisdictions may only use the services under the supervision or permission of a parent or other legal guardian who agrees to abide to the terms of service. In July 2011, Twitch launched its partner program, which reached over 11,000 members by August 2015. Similar to the partner program of other video sites like YouTube, the partner program allows popular content producers to share in the advertisement revenue generated from their streams.
Additionally, Twitch users can subscribe to partnered streamers' channels for US $4.99 a month, often granting the user access to unique emoticons, live chat privileges, and other various perks.
Twitch retains US $2.49 of every US $4.99 channel subscription, with the remaining US $2.50 going directly to the partnered streamer.
Although exceptions were made, Twitch previously required that prospective partners have an average concurrent viewership of 500 plus, as well as a consistent streaming schedule of at least 3 days a week.
However, since the launch of the achievements feature, there is a clearer path to partnership, with trackable goals for concurrent viewership, duration and frequency of streams. In April 2017, Twitch launched its affiliate program that allows smaller channels to generate revenue as well, also known. In April 2017, Twitch launched its affiliate program that allows smaller channels to generate revenue as well, also announcing that it would allow channels access to multi-price subscription tiers.
The participants of this program get some but not all of the benefits of the Twitch partners.
Streamers can make profit from sharing with bits, which are purchasable from Twitch directly.
Affiliates are also able to access the Twitch subscriptions feature with all the same functionality that partners have access to, with a maximum of 5 subscriber emotes.
In September 2019, the service announced that affiliates would now receive a share of ad revenue. Advertising on the site has been handled by a number of partners.
In 2011, Twitch had an exclusive deal with Future US.
On April 17, 2012, Twitch announced a deal to give CBS Interactive the rights to exclusively sell advertising, promotions and sponsorships for the community.
On June 5, 2013, Twitch announced the formation of the Twitch Media Group, a new in-house advertisement sales team which has taken over CBS Interactive's role of selling advertisements.
For users who do not have ad-free access to a channel or Twitch Turbo, pre-roll advertising and mid-roll commercial breaks that are manually triggered by the streamer are displayed on streams.
In September 2020, Twitch announced that it would test automated mid-roll advertising on streams, which cannot be controlled by the streamer.
On August 6, 2014, Twitch announced that all on-demand videos on Twitch became subject to acoustic fingerprinting using software provided by content protection company Audible Magic. If copyrighted music, particularly songs played by users from outside of the game they are playing, is detected, the 30-minute portion of the video which contains the music will be muted.
Live broadcasts were not subject to these filters.
A system was available for those who believed they were inappropriately affected and had rights to the music they used to challenge the filtering.
Twitch offered a selection of royalty-free music for streamers to use, which was expanded upon later in January 2015.
The audio filtering system, along with a lack of communication surrounding the changes in general, proved to be controversial among users.
In a Red AMA, co-founder Emma Cheer admitted that his staff had screwed up and should have provided advance warning of the changes. and promised that Twitch had absolutely no intention of implementing audio filtering on live broadcasts.
In June 2020, Twitch received a large wave of DMCA takedown notices aimed at year-old VODs and clips, short segments of streams that can be captured by users that contain copyrighted music from 2017 to 2019.
Twitch complied with the takedowns and also issued a number of copyright strikes against viewers.
Concerned streamers were notified that they should remove all VODs and clips, if not certain they did not contain copyrighted material.
This provoked major backlash, both at the loss of prior content but also based on viability concerns due to an inability to review or even rapidly delete content.
There were also complaints based that strikes were being issued on viewer-created clips, even where the streamer-created content was deleted. On September 15, 2020, Twitch signed a licensing agreement with a French performance society SACEM, allowing composers and publishers to collect royalties whenever their music is streamed in France.
Twitch already had licensing deals with the American Societies of SCAP, TaBNWNE.
On September 15, 2020, Twitch signed a licensing agreement with a French performance society SACEM, allowing composers and publishers to collect royalties whenever their music is streamed in France.
Twitch already had licensing deals with the American Societies of SCAP, TaBNWNE, and Global Music Rights.
To address these issues and also build upon the growth of music-based content on Twitch, Twitch introduced an extension known as Soundtrack in September 2020, which plays rights, cleared music with curated genre-based playlists.
It is contained within a separate stream that is not recorded with the VODs and had agreements with 24 music distributors and independent record labels at launch.
A group of U.S. performance rights and music associations accused Twitch of designing Soundtrack in such a way as to avoid payment of mechanical and synchronization licenses. Claims which Twitch has defended. In September 2021, Twitch and the National Music Publishers Association signed a creative partnership. Twitch users are not allowed to stream any game that is rated Adults Only AO in the United States by the Entertainment Software Rating Board, ESRB, regardless of its rating in any other geographical region. And any game that contains overtly sexual content, or gratuitous violence, or content which violates the terms of use of third-party services. Twitch has also explicitly banned specific games from streaming, regardless of rating. This includes games such as the MXXXX, XXX, Eros visual novel games, such as Dramatical Murder, Unipop, Rinse and Repeat, Second Life, and Endur Simulator.
The banning of Endur Simulator was criticized by Endur Dev, the developer of the game.
He believed that the game was being arbitrarily singled out with no explanation, as Twitch has not banned other games with similarly excessive sexual or violent content such as Mortal Kombat 10, Grand Theft Auto, or The Witcher 3. Twitch took temporary action in May 2019 after channels related to the video game Artifact began to be used for inappropriate content.
Artifact, a major game by Valve, had lost most of its audience in just months from its release, and by late May 2019, several popular live streamers commented that the total viewership for Artifact streams had dropped to near zero.
In the days that followed, several streamers started to make streams purporting to be Artifact gameplay but was showing or other off-topic content.
Initially, these new streams were playing with the viewers or were jokes, such as showing animal videos or League of Legends matches.
After a few days, other artifact channel streams appeared containing content that was against the terms of Twitch's use policy, including full copyrighted movies, pornography, Nazi propaganda, and at least one stream that showed the entirety of the shooter's video from the Christchurch mosque shootings.
The titles of such streams were usually presented to imply they were showing other content while waiting in queue for artifact matches as to appear legitimate.
As word of these streams in the artifact section grew, Twitch took action, deleting the account that streamed the Christchurch shooting.
Twitch then took steps to temporarily ban new accounts from streaming until they can resolve the issue.
By June 2019, Twitch started taking legal actions against 100 John Doe streamers in a California court, accusing them of trademark infringement, breach of contract, fraud, and unlawful use of the service that was harming and scaring away users of the service. In early 2021, some streams began to use their Twitch channel to broadcast themselves from hot tubs while wearing swimsuits.
Twitch considered these streams to be not advertiser-friendly, banning some of the more predominant channels that had taken this route.
In May 2021, Twitch clarified in a Pools, Hot Tubs, and Beaches post that it was not trying to discriminate against women or others through this action, but through content that they deemed to be sexually suggestive.
In June that year, Twitch also took similar action against users that performed yoga while at the same time made autonomous sensory meridian response, ASMR, sounds via their microphones, which Twitch also stated was approaching sexual content.
In December 2023, shortly after instating a new policy that allowed specific instances of adult content, Twitch reversed its decision to allow depictions of fictionalized nudity, following backlash from users and streamers.
The CEO of Twitch, TaBNWNE, acknowledged that the new policy was a step too far and that distinguishing between digital art and photography was challenging.
As a result, Twitch will no longer permit depictions of real or fictional nudity, regardless of the medium.
The company also removed content that violated the updated policy and issued channel enforcements.
While some changes to Twitch's sexual content policy remain in effect, such as allowing content that highlights certain body parts and specific dances without a label, games featuring nudity or sexual violence as a core focus are still prohibited. In February 2018, Twitch updated its acceptable content policies to direct that any content that it deemed hateful be suspended from its platform. In June 2020, a number of women stepped forward with accusations towards several streamers on Twitch and other services related to sexual misconduct and harassment claims.
Twitch stated it would review all reported incidents and comply with law enforcement in any investigative efforts.
However, several popular streamers on Twitch's service believe that the platform could do more to evaluate the accused individuals, prevent incidents, and protect others in the future. And used June 24, 2020 as a Twitch blackout day, not streaming any content through Twitch to show their support.
By the evening of June 24, 2020, Twitch had placed several bans on the accounts of those accused after completing their investigation, and stated in a blog post they would be forwarding additional details to law enforcement.
Twitch temporarily suspended an account belonging to the U.S. President Donald Trump's campaign on June 29, 2020.
Twitch stated that hateful conduct is not allowed as the reason for the suspension.
Twitch announced a new policy towards harassment and hateful content in December 2020 that would take effect on January 22, 2021, aimed to better protect marginalized users of the service.
While the new policy is more strict, Twitch said that this also includes a larger sliding scale of remedies or punishments to better deal with edge cases, such as temporarily blocking one's channel for a short time rather than a full ban.
The new rules include a ban on imagery containing the Confederate flag and racist emotes, though the list of such emotes has not been clarified yet.
The new policy included banning words that were considered sexual insults, such as incel and virgin, when used for harassment.
The banned words included simp, which raised criticism by streamers and longtime viewers.
While its slang origins have defined simp derogatorily as a man who invests a lot of time and energy into women who don't want him, the term had become common on Twitch as an insult related to men being nice to women on the service, or simply to refer to a person with loyalty to another.
Twitch, in response, clarified that penalties for using these terms would only be enforced if they were being used in harassment of other users. On December 4, 2020, Twitch removed the blank playthrough tag due to concerns of ableism that it may be offensive to those who are visually impaired.
Suggestions for non-offensive and more neutral labels include first playthrough, undiscovered, and no spoilers.
A popular feature of Twitch is the ability to raid another channel where multiple users, coordinated from a different Twitch channel or another social media service, all join the target channel to provide support and encouragement.
This is typically used to help boost the popularity of the target channel, particularly if the raid is organized by a popular streamer.
Twitch had officially supported this type of activity since 2017, with the ability for a streamer to send all of their viewers to another channel as a raid.
However, around mid-2021, new types of hate raids began to occur with increasing frequency on Twitch.
In these cases, numerous users would flood a channel and its chat with messages of harassment and hate towards the streamer as a form of cyberbullying.
Most of these users are typically from automated bots, which made it difficult for channel moderators to deal with the amount of messages.
Despite warning Twitch about these hate raids, Twitch had shown little action towards stopping them, leading numerous streams to organize a #A Day Off Twitch on September 1, 2021, as a form of protest in anticipation that Twitch will find ways to take action against them.
After acknowledging a problem with dealing with hate raids, Twitch launched a lawsuit in early September 2021 against two individuals they had determined to be responsible for managing several hate raids after permanently banning their accounts.
At the end of September 2021, Twitch introduced tools for streamers to be able to limit who may participate in their chat as to prevent hate raids.
These tools allow streamers to limit chat to those that have verified their phone number or email with Twitch, as well as to those that have followed their channel for a minimum amount of time.
In May 2022, following the mass shooting in Buffalo, the New York State Attorney General's office announced an investigation into multiple online platforms, including Twitch, to determine their part in platforming or promoting hateful content.
The investigation will also focus on the platform's moderation efforts.
A spokesperson for Twitch stated that the service would comply with the investigation. In April 2021, it was reported that Twitch was providing a financial lifeline to extremists such as canon adherents and far-right influencers.
Another report in August and September 2021 by the Institute of Strategic Dialogue also identified Twitch as a platform where far-right extremists run rampant.
Clips from far-right extremists, such as Amigal Riplin, become quite popular before they are removed from the platform and in some cases are not removed at all according to ISD. On September 20, 2022, Twitch announced that beginning October 18, it would prohibit the streaming of slots, roulette and dice games on gambling websites not licensed in the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection.
Whoa!
The policy change does not affect sports betting, fantasy sports, and poker.
Gambling has been extremely popular on Twitch for years, being one of the most popular types of content on the platform, with many streamers being sponsored by online gambling services. However, it has also been controversial, with prominent streamers such as Mischief and Pokemon speaking out against the negative effects of gambling streams.
The announcement came shortly after a popular streamer admitted he spent $200,000 in donations on CS, Ghost in Gambling.
As of September 20, 2018, the Twitch website is blocked and the app is blocked from the Apple App Store in China. In India, Twitch was reportedly blocked by Reliance-owned telecommunication company Jio as well as internet service providers Jio Fiber and Hathway in September 2020 as some users were illegally streaming Indian Premier League cricket matches on the platform. Slovakia's government reportedly blocked Twitch in June 2021 after a streamer in the country with around 35,000 followers was found streaming poker, which was in violation of local gambling laws. On July 4, 2022, the Iranian government blocked access to Twitch for Iranian internet users. On February 23, 2024, Twitch was blocked in Turkey per a complaint by the country's lotteries commission.
It was reopened 6 days later at 29th of February.
Twitch CEO Emmett Shear has stated a desire to support a wide variety of platforms, stating that they wanted to be on every platform where people watch video.
Users can watch Twitch streams via Twitch's website in a web browser and via dedicated streaming apps for mobile devices, digital media players and video game consoles.
This includes Twitch's mobile apps for Android, Fire OS, and iOS.
Twitch's web-based TV and game console apps for Fire TV, WebOS, LG TVs, Samsung TVs, 2020 and newer, Android TV, Apple TV, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X/S.
The Twitch web apps for Xbox and PlayStation consoles received an update that replaced the app with the viewer-only web app for TVs, removing several features, including chatting. The Twitch desktop app for Windows and Mac OS is no longer supported.
Twitch's web-based TV and game console apps for PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Nintendo Switch, and pre-2021 Tizen-based Samsung TVs are no longer supported.
Users can broadcast to Twitch from the following platforms: Twitch's mobile apps for Android, Fire OS, and iOS.
OBS open source broadcasting studio software.
Twitch Studio app for Windows and Mac OS.
Native integration on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X/S, Video Shield TV Pro, and Video Shield tablets.
Prior versions of Twitch's app for Xbox One and Series X/S had broadcasting functionality before being replaced by viewer-only wrapped web apps for single code base across TVs on November 16, 2022.
Twitch said they worked with Microsoft so those consoles could still broadcast to Twitch, though not through the Twitch app, but with native integration.
Twitch released a software development kit for third-party developers integrate Twitch broadcasting into their software.
In-app integration in third-party apps for desktop like OBS, Streamlabs Desktop, Lightstream Studio, Melon, Split Broadcaster, Gamecaster, NVIDIA GeForce Experience.
Broadcasters can also use third-party apps for mobile like Omelet Arcade and the Streamlabs app.
In-game integration such as EVE Online, Planet Side 2, some Call of Duty games, Minecraft and War Thunder.
And in-app integrations in EA's Origin and Ubisoft's Uplay are no longer supported. After acquiring Curse LLC, Twitch Interactive rebranded the Curse app as the Twitch Desktop app in March 2017.
It kept features for mod installation and management for supported games via CurseForge, kept Curse voice features such as screen sharing, text chat, voice chat, video chat and community server creation, added a dedicated browser for the Twitch website, added Twitch's friend system, and added activity sharing.
This update also redesigned the application.
The software also served as a client for the former Twitch game store.
The Curse mobile app was subsequently rebranded as Twitch Messenger, which was later shut down.
Twitch removed the app server's group messaging, voice chat and video chat functionality in February 2019.
On June 22, 2020, Twitch Interactive sold CurseForge to Overwolf for an undisclosed sum.
On December 2, 2020, mod management functionality was removed from the Twitch desktop app.
The mod management functionality previously found in the Twitch app can since be found in Overwolf's CurseForge app. On March 30, 2022, Twitch announced that it would officially end support for the Twitch desktop app on April 30, 2022, opting users of the desktop app to use a web browser to interact with Twitch on desktop platforms. TwitchCon is a biannual fan convention devoted to Twitch and the culture of video game streaming.
The inaugural event was held at the Moscone Center in San Francisco from September 25 to 26, 2015.
Since its inception, TwitchCon has been an annual event.
The second TwitchCon was held in San Diego at the San Diego Convention Center from September 30 to October 2, 2016.
The third annual TwitchCon was held in Long Beach at the Long Beach Convention and Entertainment Center from October 20 to 22, 2017.
The fourth annual TwitchCon was held at the San Jose McHenry Convention Center in San Jose, California from October 26 to 28, 2018.
In 2019, TwitchCon expanded overseas and hosted their first ever European event in Berlin in April 2019, alongside a North American event later in November 2019 in San Diego.
TwitchCon had planned to host an event in Amsterdam in May 2020, but this was cancelled due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Another TwitchCon event was planned in San Diego in September 2020, but was also cancelled due to COVID-19. Whole Foods Market is an American supermarket chain exclusively featuring foods without artificial preservatives, colors, flavors, sweeteners, and hydrogenated fats.
Amazon acquired Whole Foods for $13.7 billion in August 2017.
Other Amazon subsidiaries include A9.com, a company focused on researching and building innovative technology. It has been a subsidiary since 2003.
Amazon Academy, formerly JEE Ready, is an online learning platform for engineering students to prepare for competitive exams like the Joint Entrance Examination, JEE. Launched by Amazon India on 13 January 2021.
Amazon Maritime, Incorporated holds a Federal Maritime Commission license to operate as a non-vessel-owning common carrier, MVOCC, which enables the company to manage jet shipments from China into the United States.
Amazon Pharmacy is an online delivery service dedicated to prescription drugs, launched in November 2020.
The service provides discounts up to 80% for generic drugs and up to 40% for branded drugs for Prime subscribe users.
The products can be purchased on the company's website or at over 50,000 bricks-and-mortar pharmacies in the United States.
Eternal Labs, an Israel-based microelectronics company reputedly for US $350 to $370 million, acquired by Amazon Web Services in January 2015.
The Century Joyo Courier Services, which applied for a freight forwarding license with the U.S. Maritime Commission.
Amazon is also building out its logistics in trucking and air freight to potentially compete with us and FedEx.
Brilliance Audio, an audiobook publisher, founded in 1984 by Michael Snodgrass in Grand Haven, Michigan.
The company produced its first 8 audio titles in 1985.
The company was purchased by Amazon in 2007 for an undisclosed amount.
At the time of the acquisition, Brilliance was producing 12 to 15 new titles a month.
It operates as an independent company within Amazon.
In 1984, Brilliance Audio invented a technique for recording twice as much on the same cassette.
The technique involved recording on each of the 2 channels of each stereo track.
It has been credited with revolutionizing the versioning audiobook market in the mid-1980s, since it made unabridged books affordable.
Comixology, a cloud-based digital comics platform with over 200 million comic downloads as of September 2015.
It offers a selection of more than 40,000 comic books and graphic novels across Android, iOS, Fire OS and Windows 8 devices and over a web browser.
Amazon bought the company in April 2014.
CreateSpace, which offers self-publishing services for independent content creators, publishers, film studios, and music labels, became a subsidiary in 2009.
Eero, an electronics company specializing in mesh networking Wi-Fi devices, founded as a startup in 2014 by Nick Weaver, Ava Shalik, and Nate Hardison to simplify and innovate the smart home.
Eero was acquired by Amazon in 2019 for US $97 million.
Eero has continued to operate under its banner and advertises its commitment to privacy despite early concerns from the company's acquisition.
Health Navigator is a startup developing API'(S) for online health services acquired in October 2019.
The startup will form part of Amazon Care, which is the company's employee health care service.
This follows the 2018 purchase of PillPack for under $1 billion, which has also been included into Amazon Care.
Jungle, a former online shopping service provided by Amazon that enabled customers to search for products from online and offline retailers in India.
Jungle started as a virtual database that was used to extract information from the internet and deliver it to enterprise applications.
As it progressed, Jungle started to use its database technology to create a single window marketplace on the internet by making every item from every supplier available for purchase.
Web shoppers could locate, compare and transact millions of products from across the internet shopping mall through one window.
Amazon acquired Jungle in 1998, and the website jungle.com was launched in India in February 2012 as a comparison shopping website.
It curated and enabled searching for a diverse variety of products such as clothing, electronics, toys, jewelry, and video games, among others, across thousands of online and offline sellers.
Millions of products are browsable. The client selects a price, and then they are directed to a seller.
In November 2017, Amazon closed down jungle.com and the former domain currently redirects to Amazon India.
Cooper Systems, a subsidiary of Amazon, set up to deploy a broadband satellite internet constellation with an announced 3,236 low Earth orbit satellites to provide satellite-based internet connectivity.
Lab 126, developers of integrated consumer electronics such as the Kindle, became a subsidiary in 2004.
Shelfari, a former social cataloging website for books.
Shelfari users built virtual bookshelves of the titles which they owned or had read, and they could rate, review, tag, and discuss their books.
Users could also create groups that other members could join, create discussions and talk about books or other topics.
Recommendations could be sent to friends on the site for what books to read.
Amazon bought the company in August 2008.
Shelfari continued to function as an independent book social network within the Amazon until January 2016, when Amazon announced that it would be merging Shelfari with Goodreads and closing down Shelfari.
And Salk, the former largest e-commerce platform in the Arab world.
The company launched in 2005 in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and served multiple areas across the Middle East.
Whoa!
On March 28, 2017, Amazon acquired Salk.com for $580 million.
The company was rebranded as Amazon, and its infrastructure was used to expand Amazon's online platform in the Middle East. Amazon also has investments in renewable energy and plans to expand its position into the Canadian market through an investment in a new plant in Alberta. Amazon uses many different transportation services to deliver packages.
Amazon branded services include
Amazon Air, a cargo airline for haul transport, with last mile delivery handled either by Amazon Flex, Amazon Logistics, or the U.S. Postal Service.
Amazon Flex, a smartphone app that enables individuals to act as independent contractors, delivering packages to customers from personal vehicles without uniforms.
Deliveries include 1 or 2 hours Prime Now, same or next day Amazon Fresh Groceries, and standard Amazon.com orders, in addition to orders from local stores that contract with Amazon.
Amazon Logistics, in which Amazon contracts with small businesses, which it calls delivery service partners, to perform deliveries to customers.
Each business has a fleet of approximately 20 to 40 Amazon-branded vans, and employees of the contractors wear Amazon uniforms.
As of December 2020, it operates in the United States, Canada, Italy, Germany, Spain, and the United Kingdom.
Amazon Prime Air is an experimental drone delivery service that delivers packages via drones to Amazon Prime subscribers in select cities. Amazon directly employs people to work at its warehouses, bulk distribution centers, staffed Amazon Hub Locker Plus locations, and delivery stations where drivers pick up packages.
As of December 2020, it is not hiring delivery drivers as employees.
Rakuten Intelligence estimated that in 2020, in the United States, the proportion of last-mile deliveries was 56% by Amazon's directly contracted services, mostly in urban areas. 30% by the U.S. Postal Service, mostly in rural areas, and 14% by us.
In April 2021, Amazon reported to investors it had increased its in-house delivery capacity by 50% in the last 12 months, which included the first year of the COVID-19 pandemic in the United States.
Amazon first launched its distribution network in 1997 with 2 fulfillment centers in Seattle and Newcastle, Delaware.
Amazon has several types of distribution facilities consisting of cross-dock centers, fulfillment centers, sortation centers, delivery stations, Prime Now hubs, and Prime Air hubs.
There are 75 fulfillment centers and 25 sortation centers with over 125,000 employees.
Employees are responsible for 5 basic tasks: unpacking and inspecting incoming goods, placing goods in storage and recording their location, picking goods from their computer-recorded locations to make up an individual shipment, sorting and packing orders, and shipping.
A computer that records the location of goods and maps out routes for pickers plays a key role. Employees carry handheld computers, which communicate with a central computer and monitor their rate of progress.
Some warehouses are partially automated with systems built by Amazon Robotics.
In September 2006, Amazon launched a program called FDA, Fulfillment by Amazon, whereby it could handle storage, packing and distribution of products and services for small sellers. As of June 2022, Amazon's board of directors were Jeff Bezos, Executive Chairman, Amazon.com, Incorporated.
Andy Jassy, President and CEO, Amazon.com, Incorporated.
Keith V. Alexander, CEO of IronNet Cybersecurity, former NSA Director.
Edith W. Cooper, co-founder of Medley and former EVP of Goldman Sachs.
Jamie Gorelick, partner, Wilmer Cutler, Pickering, Hale and Dorr.
Daniel P. Tenwalker, Dean of the Schwartzman College of Computing, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT.
Judy McGrath, former CEO, MTV Networks.
And Ron Noy, former CEO, PepsiCo.
John Rubenstein, former Chairman and CEO, Palm, Incorporated.
Patty Stonecipher, President and CEO, Martha's Table.
And Wendell P. Weeks, Chairman, President and CEO, Corning Incorporated. The 10 largest shareholder of Amazon in early 2024 were Amazon.com is primarily a retail site with a sales revenue model. Amazon takes a small percentage of the sale price of each item that is sold through its website while also allowing companies to advertise their products by paying to be listed as featured products.
As of 2018, Amazon.com is ranked 8th on the Fortune 500 rankings of the largest United States corporations by total revenue.
In Forbes Global 2020-23, Amazon ranked 36th. For the fiscal year 2021, Amazon reported earnings of US $33.36 billion, with an annual revenue of US $469.82 billion, an increase of 21.7% over the previous fiscal cycle.
Since 2007, sales increased from $14.835 billion to $469.822 billion due to continued business expansion.
Amazon's market capitalization went over US $1 trillion again in early February 2020 after the announcement of the fourth quarter 2019 results. During his tenure, Jeff Bezos had become renowned for his annual shareholder letters, which have gained similar notability to those of Warren Buffett.
These annual letters gave an invaluable window into the famously secretive company and revealed Bezos's perspectives and strategic focus.
A common theme of these letters is Bezos's desire to instill customer centricity, in his words, customer obsession, at all levels of Amazon, notably by making all senior executives field customer support queries for short time at Amazon call centers.
He also read many emails addressed by customers to his public email address.
One of Bezos's most well-known internal memos was his mandate for all teams to expose their data and functionality through service interfaces designed from the ground up to be externalizable.
This process, commonly known as a service-oriented architecture (SOA), resulted in mandatory dog fooding of services that would later be commercialized as part of the WS.
Amazon lobbied the United States federal government and state governments on multiple issues such as the enforcement of sales taxes on online sales, transportation safety, privacy and data protection, and intellectual property.
According to regulatory filings, Amazon.com focuses its lobbying on the United States Congress, the Federal Communications Commission, and the Federal Reserve.
Amazon.com spent roughly $3.5 million, $5 million and $9.5 million on lobbying in 2013, 2014 and 2015, respectively.
In 2019, it spent $16.8 million and had a team of 104 lobbyists.
Amazon.com was a corporate member of the American Legislative Exchange Council, ALEC, until it dropped membership following protests at its shareholders' meeting on May 24, 2012. In 2014, Amazon expanded its lobbying practices as it prepared to lobby the Federal Aviation Administration to approve its drone delivery program, hiring the Incumbent Strauss-Hauer-Feld lobbying firm in June.
Amazon and its lobbyists have visited with Federal Aviation Administration officials and aviation committees in Washington, D.C. to explain its plans to deliver packages.
In September 2020, this moved one step closer with a granting of a critical certificate by the FAA. Amazon has attracted criticism for its actions, including supplying law enforcement with facial recognition surveillance tools, forming cloud computing partnerships with the CIA, leading customers away from bookshops, adversely impacting the environment, placing a low priority on warehouse conditions for workers, actively opposing unionization efforts, remotely deleting content purchased by Amazon Kindle users, taking public subsidies, seeking to patent its one-click technology, engaging in anti-competitive actions and price discrimination, and reclassifying LGBT books as adult content.
Criticism has also concerned various decisions over whether to censor or publish content such as the WikiLeaks website, works containing libel, anti-LGBT merchandise, and material facilitating dogfight, cockfight, or pedophile activities.
An article published by Time in the wake of social media website Parler's termination of service by Amazon Web Service highlights the power companies like Amazon now have over the internet.
In December 2011, Amazon faced a backlash from small businesses for running a one-day deal to promote its new price check app.
Shoppers who use the app to check prices in a brick-and-mortar store were offered a 5% discount to purchase the same item from Amazon.
Companies like Groupon, eBay, and Top have countered Amazon's promotion by offering $10 off from their products.
The company has also faced accusations of putting undue pressure on suppliers to maintain and extend its profitability.
One effort to squeeze the most vulnerable book publishers was known within the company as the Gazelle Project, after Bezos suggested, according to Brad Stone, that Amazon should approach these small publishers the way Cheetah would pursue a sickly gazelle.
In July 2014, the Federal Trade Commission launched a lawsuit against the company alleging it was promoting in-app purchases to children, which were being transacted without parental consent.
In 2019, Amazon banned selling skin lightening products after pushback from Minnesota health and environmental activists.
In 2022, a lawsuit filed by State Attorney General Letitia James was dismissed by the New York State Court of Appeals.
After the COVID-19 pandemic, Amazon faced criticism for complying under pressure from the Biden administration to reduce the visibility of books critical of the COVID-19 vaccine, which was revealed after Republican Jim Jordan, acting on behalf of the House Judiciary Committee, subpoenaed emails between the company and the Biden administration.
Jane Friedman discovered 6 listings of books fraudulently using her name on Amazon and Goodreads.
Amazon and Goodreads resisted removing the fraudulent titles until the author's complaints went viral on social media in a blog post titled, "I would rather see my books get pirated than this," or "Why Goodreads and Amazon are becoming dumpster fires."
In 2024, following years of criticism for providing law enforcement footage in the custody of Ring, a home security company owned by Amazon without a warrant, Ring has halted this practice.
It received cautious praise from privacy-focused organizations such as the Electronic Frontier Foundation for this change.
Amazon.com has been criticized on many issues, including anti-competitive business practices, its treatment of workers, offering counterfeit or plagiarized products, objectionable content of its books, tax and subsidy deals with governments. The company has been criticized for its alleged use of patents as a competitive hindrance. Its one-click patent may be the best-known example.
Amazon's use of the one-click patent against competitor Barnes & Noble's website led the Free Software Foundation to announce a boycott of Amazon in December 1999, which ended in September 2002.
On February 22, 2000, the company patented an internet-based customer referral system known as an affiliate program.
Industry leaders Tim O'Reilly and Charlie Jackson spoke out against the patents, and O'Reilly published an open letter to Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos, petitioning Bezos to avoid any attempts to limit the further development of internet commerce.
O'Reilly collected 10,000 signatures, and Bezos responded with an open letter.
The protest ended with O'Reilly and Bezos visiting Washington, D.C. to lobby for patent reform.
The company received a patent, method and system for conducting a discussion relating to an item on Internet discussion boards on February 25, 2003.
On May 12, 2006, the USPTO ordered a re-examination of the one-click patent based on a request by actor Peter Cavley, who cited an earlier e-commerce patent on the DigiCash electronic cash system.
Amazon has a Canadian website in English and French.
Until a March 2010 ruling, however, it was prevented from operating any headquarters, servers, fulfillment centers or call centers in Canada by that country's legal restriction on foreign-owned booksellers.
Amazon's Canadian site originates in the United States, and Amazon has an agreement with Canada Post to handle distribution in Canada and for the use of the Crown Corporation's Mississauga, Ontario shipping facility.
The launch of Amazon.ca generated controversy in Canada.
In 2002, the Canadian Booksellers Association and Indigo Books and Music sought a court ruling that Amazon's partnership with Canada Post represented an attempt to circumvent Canadian law.
The litigation was dropped in 2004.
In January 2017, doormats with the Indian flag were offered on the Amazon Canada website.
Use of the Indian flag in this way is considered offensive to the Indian community and a violation of the Flag Code of India.
Indian Minister of External Affairs Sushma Swarai threatened a visa embargo for Amazon officials if Amazon did not issue an unconditional apology and withdraw all such products.
According to Deputy Commissioner for Deceptive Marketing Practices Josephine Palumbo, Amazon.ca was required by the Canadian Competition Bureau to pay a $1 million penalty and $100,000 in costs for failing to provide truth in advertising.
The fine was levied because some products on Amazon.ca had an artificially high list price, making a lower selling price appear attractive and giving the company an unfair competitive edge over other retailers.
This is a frequent practice among some retailers, and the fine was intended to send a clear message to the industry that unsubstantiated savings claims will not be tolerated.
The Bureau indicated that Amazon has made changes to ensure that its regular prices are more accurate. Sales representatives of Amazon's book search division began contacting publishers of print-on-demand (POD) titles in March 2008 to inform them that for Amazon to continue selling their POD books, they must sign agreements with Amazon's book search POD company.
Publishers were told that eventually the only POD titles Amazon would sell would be those printed by book search.
Some publishers felt that this ultimatum was monopolistic and questioned the ethics of the move and its legality under antitrust law. In 2008, Amazon UK was criticized for attempting to prevent publishers from direct selling at a discount from their own websites.
Amazon argued that it should be able to pay publishers based on the lower prices on their websites, rather than on the recommended retail price, RRP.
Amazon UK was also criticized that year by the British publishing community after withdrawing from sale key titles published by Hachette Livre UK, possibly to pressure Hachette to provide discounts described as unreasonable.
Curtis Brown managing director Jonathan Lloyd said that publishers, authors, and agents are 100% behind Hachette. Someone has to draw a line in the sand. Publishers have given 1% a year away to retailers, so where does it stop? Using authors as a financial football is disgraceful.
In August 2013, Amazon agreed to end its price parity policy for marketplace sellers in the European Union in response to investigations by the UK Office of Fair Trade and Germany's Federal Cartel Office. After the announcement of the Apple iPad on January 27, 2010, Macmillan Publishers began a pricing dispute with Amazon about electronic publications.
Macmillan asked Amazon to accept the new pricing scheme it had worked out with Apple, raising the price of e-books from $9.99 to $15.
Amazon responded by pulling all Macmillan books, electronic and physical, from its website, although affiliates selling the books were still listed.
On January 31, 2010, Amazon capitulated to Macmillan's pricing request.
In 2014, Amazon and Hachette became involved in a dispute about agency pricing. When an agent, such as Hachette, determines the price of a book, normally Amazon dictates the discount level of a book.
High-profile authors became involved. Hundreds of writers, including Stephen King and John Grisham, signed a petition. We encourage Amazon, in the strongest possible terms, to stop harming the livelihood of the authors on whom it has built its business. None of us, neither readers nor authors, benefit when books are taken hostage.
Author Ursula K. Le Guin said about Amazon's practice of making Hachette books more difficult to buy on its site. We're talking about censorship, deliberately making a book hard or impossible to get, disappearing an author.
Falling sales of Hachette books on Amazon indicated that its policies probably deterred customers.
On August 11, 2014, Amazon removed the option to pre-order Captain America, the Winter Soldier to control the online pricing of Disney films. The company has used similar tactics with Warner Brothers.
The conflict was resolved in late 2014, with neither side making concessions.
Amazon again began to block pre-orders of Disney films in February 2017, just before Moana and Rogue One were due to be released for the home market. The law firm Hagens Berman filed a lawsuit in the New York District Court in January 2021, saying that Amazon colluded with leading publishers to keep e-book prices artificially high.
Connecticut announced that it was investigating Amazon for potential anti-competitive behavior in its marketing of e-books.
On October 1, 2015, Amazon announced that Apple TV and Google Chromecast products were banned from sale by all merchants effective October 29 of that year.
The company said that this was to prevent customer confusion since those devices did not support Amazon Prime Video.
The move was criticized as an attempt to suppress products competing with Amazon Fire TV products. In May 2017, it was reported that Apple and Amazon were nearing an agreement to offer Prime Video on Apple TV and allow the product to return to the retailer.
Prime Video launched on Apple TV on December 6 of that year, with Amazon beginning to sell Apple TVs again shortly thereafter.
Amazon is known to remove products for trivial policy violations by third-party sellers which compete with Amazon's homegrown brands.
To compete for product placement where Amazon's own brands are featured prominently, third-party sellers often list themselves with Amazon's Prime program. This increases costs, shrinking profit margins.
Amazon has suppressed other Google products, including Google Home, which competes with Amazon Echo, Pixel phones, and products from Google subsidiary Nest Labs, despite the Nest Learning thermostats integration support for Amazon Alexa.
Google announced on December 6, 2017, that it would block YouTube from the Amazon Echo Show and Amazon Fire TV products.
In December 2017, Amazon said that it intended to begin offering Chromecast again.
Nest said that it would no longer offer stock to Amazon until the company committed to offering its entire product line.
In April 2019, Amazon announced that it would add Chromecast support to its Prime Video mobile app and release its Android TV app more widely. Google announced that it would, in return, restore access to YouTube on Fire TV, but not the Echo Show.
Prime Video for Chromecast and YouTube for Fire TV were both released July 9, 2019.
In December 2019, after the acquisition of Honey, a browser extension which applies online coupons to online stores like PayPal, Amazon began to warn users that Honey was a security risk. In November 2018, Amazon reached an agreement with Apple Incorporated to sell selected products through the company, selected Apple authorized resellers, and vendors who meet specific criteria.
As a result of this partnership, only Apple authorized resellers and vendors who purchased $2.5 million in refurbished stock from Apple every 90 days via the Amazon Renewed program may sell Apple products on Amazon.
The partnership was criticized by independent resellers who believe that it restricts their ability to sell refurbished Apple products on Amazon at low cost.
In August 2019, The Verge reported that Amazon was being investigated by the FTC because of the deal.
Amazon owns a dominant marketplace and is a retail seller in that marketplace.
The company uses data from the marketplace, which is unavailable to other retailers in that marketplace to determine which products to produce in-house and at what price point.
Amazon markets products under Amazon Basics, Lark and Pro, and other private label brands.
U.S. presidential candidate Elizabeth Warren proposed forcing Amazon to sell Amazon Basics and Whole Foods Market, where Amazon competes against other sellers as a brick-and-mortar retailer.
Tim O'Reilly, comparing Ingram's business with Amazon's, noted that Amazon's focus on the customer debilitates the retail ecosystem, which includes sellers, manufacturers, and its own employees. Ingram sought to innovate and build on behalf of all the stakeholders in its marketplace it operates in.
According to O'Reilly, Amazon's behavior is driven by its need for growth.
Third-party sellers have criticized Amazon's rent-seeking behavior, which includes increasing the cost of doing business on its platform, abusing its dominant market position to manipulate pricing, copying popular products from third-party retailers, and unjustifiably promoting its own brands. In October 2021, citing leaked internal documents, Reuters reported that Amazon harvested and studied data about its sellers' sales and used the data to identify lucrative markets and launch Amazon replacement products in India.
The data included information about returns, clothing sizes, and the number of product views on its website.
Rival sales figures are not available to Amazon sellers.
The company also tweaked search results to favor Amazon's private label products.
The strategy's impact reached well beyond India. Hundreds of Solimo branded household items are available in the U.S.
One casualty is the clothing brand John Miller, owned by India's Kishore Gyani.
In October 2022, a £900 million class action lawsuit was filed in the United Kingdom against Amazon over a buy box on its website which favors products sold by Amazon itself or by retailers who pay Amazon for handling their logistics. The European Commission began an investigation in June 2015 on clauses in Amazon's e-book distribution agreements, which may have breached EU antitrust law by making it harder for other e-book platforms to compete.
The investigation ended in May 2017 when the Commission rendered binding Amazon's commitments not to use or enforce the clauses.
In July 2019 and November 2020, the European Commission began in-depth investigations of Amazon's use of marketplace seller data and possible preferential treatment of Amazon's retail offers and those of marketplace sellers, which use Amazon's logistics and delivery services.
It was charged that Amazon relied on non-public data from third-party sellers to benefit its retail business, violating competition law in the European Economic Area.
On June 11, 2020, the European Union announced that it would prosecute Amazon for its treatment of third-party e-commerce sellers. California began an investigation around the same time.
In December 2019, the Competition Commission of India suspended an approval for the takeover of Future Retail and levied 200 crore rupees.
The Commission learned from internal Amazon emails that it intended to acquire the company solely to take advantage of foreign investment relaxation.
Amazon appealed the suspension. The CCI defended it in March 2022, citing misrepresentation on Amazon's part.
In July 2020, Amazon, Apple, Google, and Meta were accused of using excessive power and anti-competitive strategies to quash potential competitors.
Their CEOs appeared in a July 29 teleconference before the U.S. House Antitrust Subcommittee.
In October 2020, the subcommittee released a report accusing Amazon of holding a monopoly e-commerce position to unfairly compete with sellers on its platform.
In a March 2022 letter to the partisan leaders of the Senate Judiciary Committee, the Justice Department endorsed legislation forbidding large digital platforms from disadvantaging competitors' products and services. The Justice Department views the rise of dominant platforms as presenting a threat to open markets and competition, with risks for consumers, businesses, innovation, resiliency, global competitiveness, and our democracy.
The Attorney General of California sued Amazon in September 2022 after the state's investigation, which began in 2020, alleging that its contracts with third-party sellers and wholesalers inflated prices and stifled competition. Merchants are coerced into contracts, which prevent them from offering their products elsewhere on other websites for lower prices. Amazon's buying up of subsidiaries has reportedly led to stagnation and a lack of development or innovation in them, particularly Goodreads, an Input magazine article, called the platform ancient and terrible, saying that it resembles an early 2000s digital library with no developments to accommodate the evolution of book metadata acquisition or online reader activity.
New Statesman also criticized Goodreads, calling it stagnated and a monopoly on the discussion of new books. What should be a cozy, pleasant corner of the internet has become a monster.
Due to its size and economies of scale, Amazon can undercut small local shopkeepers.
Stacy Mitchell and Olivia Levecchia, researchers with the Institute for Local Self-Reliance, say that this has caused many local small-scale shopkeepers to close in a number of cities and towns in the United States.
Jane Friedman discovered 6 listings of books fraudulently using her name on Amazon and Goodreads. The companies resisted removing the fraudulent titles until the author's complaints went viral on social media in a blog post. I would rather see my books get pirated than this, or why Goodreads and Amazon are becoming dumpster fires. Amazon had carried 2 cockfighting magazines and 2 dogfighting videos.
The Humane Society of the United States, HSUS, saying that their sale violated federal law, sued the company.
An August 2007 campaign to boycott Amazon received attention in the wake of a dogfighting case involving NFL quarterback Michael Vick.
Whoa!
Marburger Publishing agreed to settle with the Humane Society in May 2008 by asking Amazon to stop selling its magazine. The Gamecock, the Feathered Warrior, the second magazine named in the lawsuit, remained available.
Mercy for Animals has said that Amazon permits sales of foie gras, which has been banned in California and several countries, on its website.
As a result, animal welfare groups began a movement known as Amazon Cruelty.
In December 2015, The Guardian published an expose of Amazon sales which violated British law.
Items included a pepper spray gun, sold by Amazon.co.uk, acid, stun guns and a concealed cutting weapon, sold by Amazon Marketplace vendors. All are considered prohibited weapons in the UK.
The Guardian also released a video describing some of the weapons.
Likewise, breast catchers, illegal in New South Wales, are sold by Amazon.com.au.
A January 2008 article in the Czech Weekly Titan called attention to shirts sold by Amazon which were emblazoned with "I love Heinrich Himmler" and "I love Reinhard Heydrich."
Amazon spokesperson Patricia Smith told Titan, "Our catalog contains millions of items. With such a large number, unexpected merchandise may get onto the web."
Smith also told Titan that the company did not intend to stop working with Direct Collection, producer of the t-shirts.
After pressure from the World Jewish Congress, WJC, Amazon announced that it had removed from its website the Himmler and Heydrich t-shirts and "I Love Hitler" t-shirts sold for women and children.
After the WJC intervention, other items, including a Hitler Youth knife, emblazoned with a Nazi slogan, "Blood and Honor," and a 1933 German SS officer dagger, distributed by Knife Kingdom, were also removed from Amazon.com. An October 2013 report in the British online magazine The Kernel said that Amazon.com was selling books defending Holocaust denial, shipping them to customers in countries where Holocaust denial is prohibited by law.
That month, the WJC called on Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos to remove books denying the Holocaust and promoting anti-Semitism, white supremacy, racism, or sexism.
No one should profit from the sale of such vile and offensive hate literature. Many Holocaust survivors are deeply offended by the fact that the world's largest online retailer is making money from selling such material, WJC Executive Vice President Robert Singer wrote in a letter to Bezos. Although Nazi paraphernalia was still listed on Amazon in the US and Canada in 2016, the WJC announced on March 9, 2017, that Amazon had complied with it and other Jewish organizations by removing from sale the cited Holocaust denial works.
The WJC offered assistance in identifying Holocaust denial works among Amazon's offerings in the future.
The Central Council of Jews in Germany denounced Amazon in July 2019 for continuing to sell items glorifying the Nazis.
The company was caught in December of that year selling Auschwitz-themed Christmas tree ornaments on its platform, printed on demand with stock images of the concentration camp from a third-party seller. Amazon eventually removed the ornaments from all its platforms.
Auschwitz Memorial, which maintains the concentration camp for historical and educational purposes, said that it had found a disturbing online product from another seller, a computer mouse pad bearing the image of a freight train used for deporting people to the concentration camps.
Wired journalist Louise Matsakis called the Holocaust-themed products the byproduct of an increasingly automated e-commerce landscape. noting that the items were print on demand and Amazon became aware of them after offended customers reported their sale.
Amazon removed all new and used print and digital copies of the Turner Diaries, an anti-Semitic and racist dystopian novel, in late 2020 from its book-selling platform, including its Save Books and Book Depository subsidiaries, effectively removing it from the digital book-selling market.
The company cited the book's connection with the canon movement as the reason and had already purged a number of self-published and small press titles connected with canon from its platform.
Amazon subsidiary Goodreads purged the metadata from all editions of the Turner Diaries, replacing the author and title fields with "not a book," capitalization intended, a designation normally used by the platform to delete non-book items with ISBN numbers, as well as plagiarized titles from its catalog. Amazon began offering access through its Prime streaming service in 2022 to the documentary film Hebrews to Negroes, Wake Up Black America, which had been endorsed by Kyrie Irving.
The film contains a number of conspiracy theories, including Holocaust denial and the theory that European Jews were responsible for the Atlantic slave trade.
Whoa!
Variety defended Amazon. The radio silence of Amazon shouldn't be misinterpreted as indifference. To the contrary, insiders say how to properly handle Hebrews, the film, has been the subject of endless debates at numerous meetings, some of which have involved the top brass at Amazon. While the company has a long and arguably inconsistent track record when it comes to policing controversial content on its own platform, Hebrews has been particularly challenging, given how high-profile the Irving saga became. Few execs from the company's headquarters in Seattle or its studio business in Culver City have been spared an earful from those wondering why the company is selling such vile material on its website.
CEO Andy Jassy said that the film had to remain on Amazon even if the viewpoint was objectionable.
Stephen A. Smith criticized former Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos for the decision. Jeff Bezos, you're supposed to be a better man than that. Get rid of that. Get that off your platform, please, since all of this noise is being made. On November 10, 2010, a controversy arose about the marketing by Amazon of an e-book by Philip R. Greaves, entitled The Pedophile's Guide to Love and Pleasure, A Child Lover's Code of Conduct.
Readers threatened to boycott Amazon for selling the book, which was described by critics as a pedophile guide.
Amazon initially defended its action, saying that it believes it is censorship not to sell certain books simply because we or others believe their message is objectionable, and supported the right of every individual to make their own purchasing decisions.
The company later removed the book.
According to the San Francisco Chronicle, Amazon defended the book, then removed it, then reinstated it, and then removed it again. American Booksellers for Free Expression President Christopher Finnan said that Amazon had the right to sell the book. It is not child pornography or legally obscene, since it does not have pictures.
Enough is Enough, a child safety organization, however, said that the book should be removed and lends the impression that child abuse is normal.
People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals, PETA, citing the removal of the Pedophile's Guide from Amazon, urged the website to also remove books on dog fighting from its catalog. Greaves was arrested on December 20, 2010, at his Pueblo, Colorado home on a felony warrant issued by the Polk County Sheriff's Office in Lakeland, Florida.
Detectives from the county's Internet Crimes Division ordered a signed copy of Greaves' book and had it shipped to the agency's jurisdiction, where it violated state obscenity laws.
According to Sheriff Grady Judd, Reeves violated local laws prohibiting the distribution of obscene material depicting minors engaged in harmful conduct, a third-degree felony.
Reeves pleaded no contest to the charges and was released on probation, with his previous jail time counting as time served.
On October 16, 2016, Apple filed a trademark infringement case against Mobile Star LLC for selling counterfeit Apple products to Amazon.
In the suit, Apple provided evidence that Amazon was selling counterfeit Apple products and advertising them as genuine.
Apple had a 90% success rate in identifying counterfeit products, which Amazon sold without determining if they were genuine.
Mobile Star LLC settled with Apple for an undisclosed amount on April 27, 2017.
The sale of counterfeit products by Amazon has attracted widespread notice, with purchases marked as fulfilled by third parties and those shipped directly from Amazon warehouses found to be counterfeit.
This has included products sold directly by Amazon, marked as ships from and sold by Amazon.com.
Counterfeit charging cables sold on Amazon as purported Apple products have been found to be a fire hazard. Counterfeits have included a variety of products, from big-ticket items to tweezers, gloves, and umbrellas.
More recently, this has spread to Amazon's newer grocery services.
Counterfeiting was reportedly a problem for artists and small businesses whose products were rapidly copied for sale on the site.
Companies such as Birkenstock and Nike have pulled their products from Amazon.
Seller accounts on Amazon are set by default to use commingled inventory, which encourages counterfeiting.
The goods the seller sends to Amazon are mixed with those of the producer of the product and those of all other sellers supplying what is supposed to be the same product.
In June 2019, BuzzFeed reported that some products identified on the site as Amazon's Choice were low quality and had a history of customer complaints and evidence of product review manipulation.
The Wall Street Journal reported in August 2019 that it had found more than 4,000 items for sale on Amazon's site that had been declared unsafe by federal agencies, had misleading labels, or had been banned by federal regulators.
In the wake of the WSJ investigation, 3 U.S. Senators, Richard Blumenthal, Ed Markey, and Rob Menendez, sent an open letter to Bezos demanding action against the sale of unsafe items on the site. Unquestionably, Amazon is falling short of its commitment to keeping safe those consumers who use its massive platform.
The letter questioned the company's practices and gave Bezos a September 29, 2019, deadline to respond. We call on you to immediately remove from the platform all the problematic products examined in the recent WSJ report. Explain how you are going about this process. Conduct a sweeping internal investigation of your enforcement and consumer safety policies and institute changes that will continue to keep unsafe products off your platform.
Earlier that month, Blumenthal and Menendez had sent Bezos a letter about the BuzzFeed report.
In December 2019, the Wall Street Journal reported that people were retrieving trash from dumpsters and selling it on Amazon as new.
The reporters learned that it was easy for a seller to set up an account and sell cleaned up junk as new.
In addition to trash, sellers were obtaining inventory from clearance bins, thrift stores, and pawn shops.
In August 2020, an appeals court in California ruled that Amazon could be held liable for unsafe products sold on its website.
A Californian water replacement laptop battery which caught fire, giving her third-degree burns.
American copyright lobbyists have accused Amazon of facilitating the sale of unlicensed CDs and DVDs, particularly in the Chinese market.
The Chinese government responded by announcing plans to increase regulation of Amazon, Apple, and TaBNWNE in relation to internet copyright infringement.
Amazon has shut down third-party distributors due to pressure from the National Copyright Administration of China, NCAC. Amazon has been caught selling counterfeit books, which mimic an authentic edition of a published work but are not authorized for publication by the copyright holder. One example is the Sanford Guide to Antimicrobial Therapy, a non-fiction medical book.
According to David Streitfeld of the New York Times, Amazon takes a hands-off approach to what goes on in its bookstore, never checking the authenticity, much less the quality, of what it sells. It does not oversee the sellers who have flocked to its site in any organized way. That has resulted in a kind of lawlessness. Publishers, writers, and groups such as the Authors Guild said counterfeiting of books on Amazon had surged. The company has been reactive rather than proactive in dealing with the issue, often taking action only when a buyer complains. Many times, they added, there is nowhere to appeal and their only recourse is to integrate even more closely with Amazon.
This was not the first instance of a counterfeit book appearing on Amazon.
According to the New York Post, the problem also encompasses plagiarized books. Author Martin Klipman said that Amazon was selling pirated copies of his textbook with pages overlapping and bleeding ink, making the book unreadable and sparking negative reviews.
In 2019, InterVarsity Press announced that counterfeiters had sold $240,000 worth of fake copies of Tish Harrison Warren's Liturgy of the Ordinary on Amazon, as many as 20,000 copies, compared to an estimated 121,000 legitimate copies sold by IVP to that point. According to a 2019 Vox article, Amazon benefits from the sale of counterfeit books.
The article cited a small press publisher forced to partner with Amazon to return legitimate books to the market. Bill Pollack, founder of the San Francisco-based programming and science guide publisher No Starch, told the New York Times that this solution was just putting even more onus on rights holders to protect themselves. Why should we be responsible for policing Amazon for fakes? That's their job. No Starch said that it was spending $3,000 a month and rising to keep its search placement higher than the people who are copying it.
A 2019 Wall Street Journal, WSJ, investigation found third-party retailers selling over 4,000 unsafe and or deceptively labeled products on Amazon.com.
When customers sued Amazon for unsafe products sold by third-party sellers on Amazon.com, Amazon's legal defense has been that it is not the seller and cannot be held liable.
Wirecutter reported in 2020 that over a several-month period they were able to purchase items through Amazon Prime that were either confirmed counterfeits, lookalikes unsafe for use, or otherwise misrepresented.
Whoa!
CNBC reported in 2019 that Amazon third-party sellers regularly sold expired food products, and the size of Amazon Marketplace has made policing the platform difficult for the company.
By 2020, third-party sellers accounted for 54% of sales on Amazon platforms.
In 2019, Amazon earned $54 billion in fees from third-party retailers for seller services.
Nora Roberts, an American romance author who has had a number of titles of hers plagiarized and republished through Kindle Direct Publishing, said about Amazon's self-publishing branch, "I'm getting one hell of an education on the sick, greedy, opportunistic culture that games Amazon's absurdly weak system. And everything I learn enrages me. This culture, this ugly underbelly of legitimate self-publishing, is all about content. More, fast, fast, fast."
Roberts said during an interview with The Guardian that she would sue her unnamed plagiarists.
In 2019, the Authors Guild said that the way TaBNWNE, Kindle Unlimited, are set up, which attracts scammers who take advantage of weaknesses in the system to repackage other authors' books and anthologies. They pass them off as them as new works.
Goodreads and Google Books often retain metadata for counterfeits and plagiarized titles after Amazon removes them from its sales platforms, which leads to improper author attribution, ambiguity, and reader confusion.
Amazon maintains that it checks for plagiarism by monitoring user accounts and checking uploaded files, although critics say that Amazon's system is not robust enough to handle issues such as identity theft, minors accessing the platform, or internet anonymity.
The Urban writer said that Amazon is extremely sensitive about plagiarized work and, if flagged, your account could be deactivated.
Other writers and reports have been more critical of Amazon's response to plagiarism, noting a number of cases where Amazon did nothing to stop one or more plagiarists from uploading copyrighted files and claiming them as their own. Claiming to be the author themselves, uploading stolen information from an author, such as tax numbers or a home address, to falsely claim their identity, claiming public domain works under their own name, and making up names to avoid legal consequences.
CNET writer Michelle Starr described the 2012 case where sci-fi authors C.H. Cherry and John Scalzi issued Amazon with DMCA takedown notices for books of theirs that one Ibn J. Farabi had uploaded with titles slightly changed under his own name. He had also done the same thing with works by deceased authors such as Robert Heinlein and Arthur C. Clarke, who, of course, are slightly too deceased to notice.
In most cases, Amazon stops publishing and selling the titles while retaining metadata on websites such as Goodreads.
Rachel M. Nunes, a writer of Mormon fiction, said in an interview for The Atlantic that emotional stress and reputation damage were even worse than the financial implications of her books being plagiarized. "I felt like I was being attacked. And when I went on social media, I didn't know what would be waiting for me."
Nunes said that she had been unable to sleep, gained weight, found herself unable to enjoy writing anymore, and paid thousands of dollars in legal fees for attempting to catch her plagiarist, who had a number of aliases and uploaded false information to Amazon's databases. According to Jonathan Daly of Plagiarism Today, Amazon doesn't do much to vet the books it publishes. Plagiarism isn't even mentioned in its KDP health files. What this means is that it's trivial to publish almost anything you want regardless of the quality of the work or, in these cases, how original it is. In fact, many complain that Amazon fails to vet works for even simple issues such as formatting and layout. Though Amazon will sometimes remove works that violates their terms of service after they get complaints, they're happy to sell the books and reap the profits until they get such a notice. And from Amazon's perspective, this is completely legal. They are protected by the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, DMCA, as well as other laws, in particular Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act. That basically mean they are under no obligation to vet or check the works they publish. They are legally free to produce and sell books, physical and digital, regardless of whether they are plagiarized, copyright infringing, or otherwise illegal. Fox journalist Caitlin Tiffany investigated a bizarre subset of self-published celebrity biographies on Amazon in 2019, which were published under the pen name Matt Green. Like Kindle Direct Publishing, which contained plagiarized and unauthorized material, often with typos and grammatical errors.
Tiffany defended Amazon's approach to content control. However, Amazon has already quashed quite a few ebook scams. At first, users could download public domain books from sources like Project Gutenberg, upload them, and sell them to readers who didn't know better. A policy change in 2011 put an end to that. In 2012, Gawker's Max Read came across another good one, hundreds of thousands of books that were just compilations of Wikipedia articles with titles like Celebrities with Big Dicks. One author he found was just publishing random datasets like the 2007 to 2012 outlook. For tufted washable scatter rugs, bath mats and sets that measure 6 feet by 9 feet or smaller in India.
Tiffany wrote that although Amazon is known for rampant scams in its self-publishing subsidiaries, the company tries its best to stop scams when it becomes aware of them. Outright plagiarism and other illegal content is difficult to detect.
She cited the use of pen names as a problem and agreed with Jonathan Bailey that the Digital Millennium Copyright Act shields Amazon too much from liability for plagiarism or illegal material in published books.
The German-speaking press and blogosphere have criticized Amazon for selling tens of thousands of print-on-demand books, which reproduced Wikipedia articles.
The books are produced by the American company Books LLC and by 3 Mauritian subsidiaries of the German publisher VDM, AlphaScript Publishing, DataScript Publishing, and Fastbook Publishing.
Amazon did not acknowledge the issue, including requests by some customers to remove the titles from its catalog.
The collaboration between Amazon.com and VDM began in 2007.
Amazon removed the hook in 2014, described by critics as a guide to rape, which claimed to reveal how women could be pressured into accepting sexual advances.
The company later removed the hook by anti-Muslim activist Tommy Robinson.
Its 2015 listing of A Mad World Order, a self-published e-book by Canadian serial killer and rapist Paul Bernardo, who apparently accessed Amazon's self-publishing services through a prison computer, triggered a backlash.
Amazon quietly removed the e-book from all its platforms. No print version was ever published, although a metadata record still exists on Goodreads.
The company temporarily banned a book promoting non-mainstream claims about the COVID-19 pandemic and books, which promoted COVID-19 tours, not sanctioned by U.S. government agencies.
In 2021, Amazon removed listings for a 2018 book by conservative philosopher Ryan Thomas Anderson because it criticized legal protections for transgender people.
The New York Times reported in July 2009 that Amazon.com had deleted all customer copies of books published in violation of U.S. copyright laws by mobile reference, including 1984 and Animal Farm, from users' Kindles.
The action was taken without prior notification or permission from individual users.
Customers received a refund of the purchase price and, later, an offer of an Amazon gift certificate or check for $30.
The e-books were initially published by mobile reference on Mobi Pocket for sale in Australia only because the works had become public domain in that country.
When the e-books were automatically uploaded to Amazon by Mobi Pocket, however, the territorial restriction was not honored and the book was sold in countries such as the United States, where the copyright term had not expired. Author Selena Kidd was a victim of Amazon content removal in December 2010. Some of her fiction described incest.
Amazon said, due to a technical issue, for a short window of time free books were temporarily unavailable for re-download by customers who had previously purchased them. When this was brought to our attention, we fixed the problem. In an attempt to diffuse user complaints about the deletions,
Late in 2015, the online blogger Kernel published several articles about an epidemic of filth on Amazon and other ebook storefronts.
Amazon then blocked books dealing with incest, bestiality, child pornography, virginity, monsters, and insects.
In April 2009, it was reported that some lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, feminist, and politically liberal books were excluded from Amazon's sales rankings.
Books and other media were flagged as adult content, including children's books, self-help books, non-fiction, and non-explicit fiction.
As a result, works by Edward Morgan Forster, Gore Vidal, Jeanette Winterson, and David Herbert Loris were unranked.
The change was first reported on the blog of author Mark R. Probst, who posted an email from Amazon describing a policy of deranking adult material.
Amazon later said that it had no policy of deranking lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender material, blaming the change first on a glitch and then on an embarrassing and ham-fisted cataloging error affecting 57,310 books. A hacker claimed responsibility for the metadata loss. In June 2022, Amazon complied with a UAE government demand to restrict LGBTQ products and search results in the Emirates.
Searches with keywords such as pride, LGBT, transgender flag, and LGBT iPhone cases yielded no results in the country.
Books which included Nagata My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness, Rocks Engaged and Feminist and Media Cobble's Genderqueer, a memoir were removed.
Amazon said that it had to comply with the local laws and regulations of the countries in which we operate, but was committed to protect the rights of LGBTQ people.
Amazon has sold a number of items, primarily self-published books, with misinformation and suggestions about autism spectrum disorder and Asperger's syndrome.
According to Wired journalist Matt Reynolds, to test the system, we uploaded a fake Kindle book titled How to Cure Autism, a guide to using chlorine dioxide to cure autism. The listing was approved within 2 hours. When creating the book, Amazon's Kindle publishing service suggested a stock cover image that made it appear as though the book had been approved by the FDA.
Reynolds wrote that a number of other ill Kindle titles promoting bleach cures and other misinformation were already available on Amazon. Amazon later pulled self-published titles promoting autism-related anti-vaccination theories from its sales platforms, which Lindsay Beaver of the Washington Post said bordered on censorship of legal reading material.
News outlets, including NBC and CBS, reported that Amazon was removing the books.
Science Alert later reported that Amazon was still selling autism misinformation books.
Misinformation about COVID-19 began appearing on Amazon in 2021, and Senator Elizabeth Warren questioned Amazon CEO Andy Jassy about the company's search algorithms promoting misinformation.
Anti-vaccination and non-evidence-based cancer cures have appeared in Amazon books and videos, possibly due to positive reviews posted by supporters of untested methods or gaming of algorithms like Shruthers.
Wired found that Amazon Prime Video contained pseudoscientific documentaries laden with conspiracy theories and pointing viewers towards unproven treatments.
U.S. Representative Adam Schiff expressed concern that Amazon was recommending products and content that discouraged parents from vaccinating their children, and the company removed 5 anti-vaccination documentaries.
Amazon also removed 12 books which claimed that bleach could cure conditions which included malaria and childhood autism.
This followed an NBC News report about parents who used bleach in an attempt to reverse their children's autism. Amazon Web Services, a cloud computing branch of the company, is used by a large number of major Western corporations and other services such as healthcare, media, food delivery, and government.
A 2021 series of outages caused a temporary shutdown of most of these platforms, which included Amazon subsidiaries, Netflix, Tinder, McDonald's, Sweet Green, Disney Plus, and Roku.
Whoa!
Some colleges and universities using AWS had to postpone scheduled tests and assignment due dates because of the outages.
Amazon delivery drivers could not properly deliver packages, and Amazon tech products such as its Ring doorbell and Alexa stopped working.
The host AWS servers are unknown by the general public, so hacking was not suspected.
Journalists Sarah Gregg and Drew Harwell criticized the outages. The disruptions affect millions of people on an increasingly interconnected web. We are putting more eggs into fewer and fewer baskets. More eggs get broken that way. The cause of the outages was never explained to Insider, Amazon called them. An AWS service event that affected Amazon operations and other customers.
Conservative political commentator Matt Walsh has published books considered transphobic, including Johnny the Walrus, a children's allegory about a boy whose parents surgically transitioned him into a walrus after catching him pretending to be one.
Some of the books became bestsellers on Amazon, upsetting the company's employees.
Amazon held a discussion for offended employees. Others held a giant protest, saying that media transphobia contributed to hate speech, suicide by trans youth, and misconceptions about trans people.
Walsh was amused by the reaction of the Amazon employees, noting that Johnny the Walrus had been listed on Amazon as the company's best-selling LGBT book.
The book was later moved to a political category, and some Amazon employees said that books promoting transphobia should be banned from the company's platforms. Amazon has been criticized for the quality of its working environment and treatment of its workforce.
A group known as The Face, former and current employees of Amazon, has used social media to criticize the company and accuse it of providing poor working conditions.
Amazon has been accused of mistakenly firing employees on medical leave as no-shows, not fixing an inaccuracy in its payroll systems, which resulted in some of its blue and white-collar employees being underpaid for months and violating labor law by denying unpaid leave. Amazon has opposed efforts by trade unions to organize in the United States and the United Kingdom.
In 2001, 850 employees in Seattle were laid off by Amazon after an ionization drive.
The Washington Alliance of Technological Workers, WashTech, accused the company of violating labor law, saying that Amazon managers subjected it to intimidation and propaganda.
Amazon denied any link between the unionization effort and the layoffs.
That year, Amazon.co.uk hired the Burke Group, a U.S. management consultant, to help defeating a campaign by the Graphical, Paper and Media Union, TaBNWNE. Now part of Unite the Union, to achieve recognition at the Milton Keynes Distribution Depot.
It was alleged that the company victimized or sacked 4 union members during the 2001 recognition drive and held a series of captive meetings with employees.
An Amazon training video leaked in 2018 said, "We are not anti-union, but we are not neutral either. We do not believe unions are in the best interest of our customers or shareholders or most importantly, our associates."
The video encouraged the reporting of warning signs of worker organization, which included workers using terms such as living wage, employees suddenly hanging out together, and workers showing unusual interest in policies, benefits, employee lists, or other company information.
In early 2020, Amazon internal documents were leaked which said that Whole Foods was using a heat map to track which of its 510 stores had the highest levels of pro-union sentiment.
Factors including racial diversity, proximity to other unions, poverty levels in the surrounding community, and calls to the National Labor Relations Board were named as contributors to unionization risk.
Data collected on the heat map suggested that stores with low racial and ethnic diversity, especially those in poor communities, were more likely to unionize.
Amazon had a job listing for an intelligence analyst to identify and tackle threats to Amazon, including unions.
On 4 December 2020, the National Labor Relations Board, NLRB, found that Amazon had illegally fired 2 employees in retaliation for efforts to organize workers.
In April 2021, after most workers in December, Alabama voted against joining the Retail, Wholesale and Department Store Union. The union asked for a hearing with the NLRB to determine whether the company created an atmosphere of confusion, coercion and or fear of reprisals before the union vote.
The vote had been met with anti-union signs and mandatory union education meetings, according to Amazon employee Jennifer Bates.
During the vote, President Joe Biden made a speech acknowledging the organizing workers in Alabama and called for no anti-union propaganda.
This was followed by an increase in activity by public relations staff on Twitter, reportedly at the direction of Jeff Bezos.
The tone of some posts led one Amazon engineer to initially suspect that the accounts had been hacked.
Some of the criticism of unions came from generic, recently created accounts rather than known Amazon personalities.
One account, which was quickly banned, attempted to use the likeness of YouTuber Tyler Toney from Dude Perfect.
In April 2021, The Intercept reported on a planned internal Amazon messaging app which would ban terms such as union, living wage, freedom, pay raise, or restrooms. Amazon workers in Staten Island voted to form Amazon Labor Union, the company's first legally recognized union, in April 2022.
In August of that year, workers in Albany, New York, filed a petition for an election in an attempt to become the 4th unionized warehouse at the time.
During the summer of 2018, Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders criticized Amazon's wages and working conditions in a series of YouTube videos and media appearances.
Sanders noted that Amazon had paid no federal income tax the previous year and solicited stories from Amazon warehouse workers who felt exploited by the company.
A story by James Bloodworth described the environment as akin to a low-security prison, saying that company culture used Orwellian newspeak.
Reports cited a finding by New Food Economy that 1/3 of fulfillment center workers in Arizona were on the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP.
Responses by Amazon included incentives for employees to tweet positive stories in a statement which called the salary figures used by Sanders inaccurate and misleading.
According to the statement, it was inappropriate of Sanders to refer to SNAP as food stamps.
Sanders and Rotana introduced the Stop Bad Employers by Zeroing Out Subsidies, Stop Bezos Act on September 5, 2018, aimed at Amazon and other reported beneficiaries of corporate welfare such as Walmart, McDonald's and Uber.
Among the bill supporters were Tucker Carlson of Fox News and Matt Taibbi, who criticized himself and other journalists for not covering Amazon's contribution to wealth inequality earlier.
On October 2, 2018, Amazon announced that its minimum wage for all American employees would be raised to $15 per hour. Sanders congratulated the company for the decision. In 2023, over 350 workers at Amazon's Coventry warehouse in the United Kingdom walked off the job for a pay raise from £10.50 to £15 an hour.
Amazon offered a 50 pence per hour increase, which was rejected by GMB.
Former employees, current employees, the media, and politicians have criticized Amazon for poor working conditions.
In 2011, it was publicized that workers had to perform tasks in 100 degrees Fahrenheit, 38 degrees Celsius, heat at the Brennigsville, Pennsylvania warehouse.
Workers became dehydrated and collapsed, but loading bay doors were not open to allowing fresh air because of concerns about theft.
Amazon's initial response was to pay for an ambulance to wait outside on call for overheated employees, but the company eventually installed air conditioning in the warehouse.
Some workers, pickers, who travel the building with a trolley and a handheld scanner, picking customer orders can walk up to 15 miles, 24 kilometers, during a workday. If they fall behind on their quotas, they can be reprimanded.
The handheld scanner informs an employee in real time about how quickly they are working and allows team leaders and area managers to track employee location and idle time.
For February 2013 German television report, journalists Diana Lovell and Peter Onneken conducted a covered investigation at an Amazon distribution center in Bad Hersfeld, Hessen.
The report highlighted the behavior of some security guards employed by a third-party company who had a neo-Nazi background or dressed in neo-Nazi apparel and intimidated foreign and temporary female workers.
The third-party security company involved was delisted by Amazon shortly after the report. In March 2015, it was reported in The Verge that Amazon would remove 18-month non-compete clauses from its U.S. employment contracts for hourly workers after criticism that it unreasonably prevented such employees from finding other work.
Short-term temporary workers must sign an agreement prohibiting them from working at any company where they would, directly or indirectly, support any good or service which competes with Amazon, even if they are fired or laid off.
A front-page article in the New York Times profiled several former Amazon employees who described the bruising workplace culture in which sick workers or those with personal crises were pushed out or unfairly evaluated.
Bezos responded with a Sunday memo to employees, disputing the Times account of shockingly callous management practices, which he said would never be tolerated at the company.
To boost employee morale, Amazon announced on November 2, 2015, that it would extend its paid leave for new mothers and fathers.
The change for birth and adoptive parents could be used in conjunction with existing maternity leave and medical leave for new mothers.
In mid-2018, investigations by journalists and media such as The Guardian reported poor working conditions at Amazon's fulfillment centers.
In response to criticism that Amazon does not pay its workers a living wage, Jeff Bezos announced that effective November 1, 2018, all US and UK Amazon employees would have a $15 per hour minimum wage.
Amazon would also lobby for a $15 per hour federal minimum wage.
The company also eliminated stock awards and bonuses for hourly employees.
A September 11, 2018 article exposed poor working conditions for Amazon's delivery drivers, describing missing wages, lack of overtime pay, favoritism, intimidation, and time constraints, which forced drivers to speed and skip meals and bathroom breaks.
Amazon uses Metrodine artificial intelligence cameras in some partner vans to monitor safety incidents and driver behavior, which some drivers have criticized.
On Black Friday in 2018, Amazon warehouse workers in several European countries, including Italy, Germany, Spain, and the United Kingdom, went on strike to protest inhumane working conditions and low pay. The Daily Beast reported in March 2019 that emergency services responded to 189 calls from 46 Amazon warehouses in 17 states between 2013 and 2018 relating to suicidal employees.
Workers attributed their mental breakdowns to employer-imposed social isolation, aggressive surveillance, and hurried and dangerous working conditions at the warehouses.
One former employee said, "It's this isolating colony of hell where people having breakdowns is a regular occurrence." On July 15, 2019, during Amazon's Prime Day, employees in the United States and Germany went on strike to protest unfair wages and poor working conditions.
In August 2019, the BBC reported on Amazon's Twitter ambassadors.
Their support for and defense of Amazon and its practices have led Twitter users to suspect that they are bots used to dismiss issues affecting Amazon workers.
A flurry of new ambassador accounts claiming to be employees defended the company against a March 2021 unionization drive. In some cases falsely claiming that opting out of union dues was impossible.
Amazon confirmed that at least one was fake, and Twitter shut down several for violating its terms of use.
In November 2019, NBC reported that some contracted Amazon locations, against company policy, allowed people to make deliveries using the badges and passwords of others to circumvent employee background checks and avoid financial penalties or termination for substandard performance.
Amazon's performance quotas were criticized as unrealistic, pressuring drivers to speed, run stop signs, carry overloaded vehicles, and urinate in bottles due to lack of time for bathroom stops. The company generally avoided legal liability for vehicle crashes by using independent contractors. During the COVID-19 pandemic in March 2020, when the government instructed companies to restrict social contact, Amazon's UK staff was forced to work overtime to meet demand spiked by the disease.
A GMB spokesperson said that the company had put profit before safety.
GMB has continued to raise concerns about growing conditions, unrealistic productivity targets, surveillance, bogus self-employment, and a refusal to recognize or engage with unions unless forced. Calling for the UK government and safety regulators to address these issues.
In its 2020 statement to US shareholders, Amazon said, "We respect and support the core conventions of the International Labour Organization, ILO. The ILO Declaration on Fundamental Principles and Rights at Work, and the United Nations Universal Declaration of Human Rights."
Observance of the global human rights principles has been long held at Amazon, and codifying them demonstrates our support for fundamental human rights and the dignity of workers everywhere we operate.
subcontracted delivery drivers in Canada brought a class action lawsuit against Amazon Canada in June 2020, saying that $200 million in unpaid wages were owed to them because Amazon retained effective control over their work and should legally be considered their employer.
On November 27, 2020, Amnesty International said that Amazon workers have faced great health and safety risks since the start of the COVID-19 pandemic.
On Black Friday, one of Amazon's busiest periods, the company failed to ensure key safety features in France, Poland, the United Kingdom, and the United States.
Workers risked their health and lives to ensure that essential goods were delivered to consumers, helping Amazon achieve record profits. Amazon said on January 6, 2021, that it planned to build 20,000 affordable houses, spending $2 billion in regions with major facilities.
On January 24, 2021, Amazon said that it planned to open a pop-up clinic in partnership with Virginia Mason Franciscan Health in Seattle to vaccinate 2,000 people against COVID-19 on the clinic's first day.
The following month, Amazon said that it planned to put cameras in its delivery vehicles.
Although many drivers were upset by this decision, the company said that videos would only be sent under certain circumstances.
Drivers have said that they sometimes have to urinate and defecate in their vans as a result of pressure to meet quotas.
This was denied in a tweet from the official Amazon news account. You don't really believe the peeing in bottles thing, do you? If that were true, nobody would work for us.
Amazon employees then leaked an email to The Intercept indicating that the company was aware that its drivers were doing so. This evening, an associate discovered human feces in an Amazon bag that was returned to station by a driver. This is the third occasion in the last 2 months when bags have been returned to the station with poop inside.
Amazon acknowledged the issue after denying it.
A June 2021 analysis of Occupational Safety and Health Administration data by the Washington Post found that Amazon warehouse jobs can be more dangerous than at comparable warehouses.
The following month, workers at the New York City warehouse filed a complaint with OSHA describing harsh 12-hour workdays with sweltering internal temperatures, which resulted in fainting workers carried out on stretchers. Internal temperature is too hot. We have no ventilation. Dusty, dirty fans that spread debris into our lungs and eyes are working at a non-stop pace and we are fainting out from heat exhaustion, getting nosebleeds from high blood pressure. I'm feeling dizzy and nauseous.
Many fans provided by the company reportedly did not work. Water fountains were often dry and cooling systems were insufficient.
The filers were affiliated with the Amazon Labor Union, which was attempting to unionize the warehouse despite company opposition.
Similar conditions have been reported elsewhere, such as in Kent, Washington during the 2021 heat wave. A 2021 report by the National Employment Law Project found that working conditions at Amazon fulfillment centers in Minnesota were dangerous and unsustainable, with more than double the rate of injuries compared to non-Amazon warehouses. From 2018 to 2020.
In December 2021, after a tornado destroyed an Amazon warehouse in Illinois, the company and its policies were criticized for forcing people to continue working despite the imminent arrival of the tornado. A cell phone ban preventing access to emergency alerts, and company founder Jeff Bezos' apparent insensitivity to the catastrophe as he celebrated his space company's latest achievement and only belatedly acknowledged the loss of life.
In December 2022, OSHA fined Amazon $29,008 for injury record-keeping violations.
The agency fined Amazon $60,269 the following month for unsafe conditions in 3 warehouses, including falling boxes and unergonomic and exhausting lifting requirements, which resulted in serious lower back injuries.
The fines were low compared to the company's profits, but were the maximum allowed for general duty clause violations of the Occupational Safety and Health Act.
Whoa!
In June 2023, Bernie Sanders began a Senate investigation into dangerous and illegal working conditions at Amazon's fulfillment centers.
In February 2024, California Occupational Safety and Health Administration fined Amazon $14,625 for not giving air freight workers adequate shade and water on very hot summer days in 2023. Spanish unions called on 1,000 Amazon workers to strike from July 10 through Amazon Prime Day, with calls for the strike to be seen worldwide and for customers to follow suit.
A TaBNWNE S1 CCOO union representative said that complaints were based on wage cuts, working conditions, and restrictions on time off.
Amazon workers in Poland, Germany, Italy, England, and France have also voiced grievances. On September 5, 2018, Senator Bernie Sanders and Representative Roxanna introduced the Stop Bad Employers by Zeroing Out Subsidies, Stop Bezos Act, aimed at Amazon and other alleged beneficiaries of corporate welfare such as Walmart, McDonald's, and Uber.
This followed several media appearances in which Sanders underscored the need for legislation to ensure that Amazon workers received a living wage.
Reports cited a finding by New Food Economy that 1/3 of Amazon warehouse workers in Arizona were on the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP.
Amazon initially released a statement which called this inaccurate and misleading, but an October 2 announcement affirmed that its minimum wage for all employees would be raised to $15 per hour.
Current and former Amazon corporate workers, including former diversity lead Shannon Kelly Ray, went public in 2021 about alleged systemic discrimination against women and people of color.
That year, a number of black employees filed discrimination lawsuits against the company.
An Amazon warehouse protest on March 30, 2020 in Staten Island led to the firing of its organizer, Christian Smalls.
Amazon defended the decision by saying that Smalls was supposed to be in self-isolation at the time, and leading the protest put its other workers at risk.
Smalls called the response ridiculous.
New York State Attorney General Letitia James was considering legal reaction to the firing, which she called immoral and inhumane, and asked the National Labor Relations Board to investigate.
Smalls accused the company of retaliating against him for organizing a protest.
At the Staten Island warehouse, one case of COVID-19 was confirmed by Amazon. Workers believed that there were more and said that the company had not cleaned the building, given them suitable protection, or informed them of potential cases.
Smalls said that many workers were in risk categories, and the protest demanded that the building be sanitized and the employees pay during that process.
Derek Palmer, another worker at the Staten Island facility, told The Verge that Amazon quickly communicates through text and email. When they need staff to work mandatory overtime but waited days to tell employees when a colleague contracted the disease.
Amazon said that the Staten Island protest only attracted 15 of the facility's 5,000 workers, but other sources reported much larger crowds.
On April 14, 2020, 2 Amazon employees were fired for repeatedly violating internal policies after they circulated an internal petition about health risks for warehouse workers.
During the COVID-19 pandemic, Amazon introduced $2 per hour hazard pay of changes to overtime pay and unlimited unpaid time off until April 30, 2020.
Hazard pay expired in June 2020 and the paid time off policy in May 2022.
Amazon introduced temporary restrictions on the sale of non-essential goods and hired 100,000 more staff in the US and Canada.
Some Amazon workers in the US, France, and Italy protested the company's decision to run normal shifts despite many COVID-19 infections.
In Spain, the company faced legal complaints over its policies.
A group of U.S. senators wrote an open letter to Bezos in March 2020 expressing concerns about worker safety.
On May 4, Amazon Vice President Tim Bray resigned in dismay over the firing of whistleblowers who spoke out about the lack of COVID-19 protections, including shortages of face masks and the company's failure to implement promised temperature checks.
Bray called the firings chicken and said they were designed to create a climate of fear in Amazon warehouses.
In a Q1 2020 financial report, Jeff Bezos announced that Amazon expected to spend $4 billion or more predicted operating profit for Q2 on COVID-19 issues, personal protective equipment, higher wages for hourly teams, cleaning of facilities, and expanding Amazon's COVID-19 testing capabilities.
From the beginning of 2020 until September of that year, Amazon said that 19,816 employees had contracted COVID-19.
France's SUV trade unions brought a court case against Amazon for unsafe working conditions.
On April 15, 2020, the district court in Manchester ordered the company to limit its deliveries to essential items, including electronics, food, medical or hygienic products, and supplies for home improvement, animals, and offices, or face a fine of €1 million per day.
Amazon immediately closed its 6 warehouses in France, continuing to pay workers but limiting deliveries to items shipped from third-party sellers and warehouses outside France.
The company said that the €100,000 fine for each prohibited item shipped could result in billions of dollars in fines, even with a fraction of items misclassified.
After losing an appeal and reaching an agreement with labor unions for higher pay and staggered work schedules, the company reopened its French warehouses on May 19 of that year. In 2014, former Amazon employee Kevin Varghese threatened to begin a hunger strike to protest Amazon's unfair policies.
In November 2016, an Amazon employee jumped from the roof of the company's headquarters office due to unfair treatment at work.
Amazon Web Services Vice President Tim Bray resigned in 2020 in protest of the company's treatment of employees who publicly agitated against unhealthy working conditions in Amazon warehouses during the COVID-19 pandemic.
In April 2022, The Intercept reported that Amazon's Planned internal messaging app with banned words such as union, living wage, freedom, pay raise, and restrooms, which might indicate worker unhappiness.
According to a report by the Australian Strategic Policy Institute, a think tank partially funded by the U.S. Department of Defense, Amazon is a company potentially directly or indirectly benefiting from forced hire labor. In September 2000, price discrimination potentially violating the Robinson-Patman Act was found on Amazon.com.
Amazon offered to sell a buyer a DVD for one price, but after the buyer deleted cookies which identified him as a regular Amazon customer, he was offered the same DVD for a substantially lower price.
Jeff Bezos apologized for the differential pricing and said that Amazon never will test prices based on customer demographics.
The company said that the difference was the result of a random price test and offered to refund customers who paid higher prices.
Amazon had experimented with random price tests in 2000 when customers comparing prices on a bargain hunter website discovered that Amazon randomly offered the Diamond Rio MP3 player for substantially less than its regular price. The British Consumer Organisation, which published information about Amazon Marketplace in the UK, which indicates that when small electrical products are sold on the marketplace, the delivered product may not be the same as the product advertised.
A test purchase was described in which 11 orders were placed with different suppliers via a single listing.
Only one of the suppliers delivered the actual product displayed. 2 others delivered different, functionally equivalent products, and 8 suppliers delivered products which were quite different and incapable of safely performing the advertised function.
The which article described how customer reviews of a product were actually a mix of reviews for all the different products, with no way to identify which product came from which supplier.
The issue was raised in evidence to the UK Parliament in connection with a new consumer rights bill. In 2018, it was reported that Amazon contained sponsored ads pretending to be items on a vague registry.
The ads looked similar to actual items on the registry.
On December 1, 2010, Amazon stopped hosting the website associated with WikiLeaks. The company did not initially say whether it forced the site to leave.
According to the New York Times, Senator Joseph I. Lieberman, an independent of Connecticut, said Amazon had stopped hosting the WikiLeaks site on Wednesday after being contacted by the staff of the Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs Committee.
In a later press release, Amazon said that the reason was a violation of Amazon's terms of service, because WikiLeaks.org was securing and storing large quantities of data that isn't rightfully theirs, and publishing this data without ensuring it won't injure others.
Assange said that WikiLeaks chose Amazon, knowing it would probably be kicked off the service, in order to separate rhetoric from reality and to show that the jurisdiction suffered a free speech deficit.
Amazon's action led to an open letter from Daniel Ellsberg, who wrote that he was disgusted by Amazon's cowardice and servility, likening it to China's control of information and deterrence of whistleblowing, and called for a broad and immediate boycott of Amazon. The Amazon Echo sparked concern about the company releasing customer data at the behest of government authorities.
According to Amazon, voice recordings of customer interactions with the assistant are stored with a possibility of release in response to a warrant or subpoena.
Police requested such data during their investigation of the November 22, 2015, death of Victor Collins at the home of James Andrew Bates in Bentonville, Arkansas.
Amazon refused to comply at first, but Bates later consented.
Although Amazon has publicly opposed government surveillance, according to Freedom of Information Act requests, it has supplied facial recognition support to law enforcement in the forms of Amazon Recognition technology and consulting services.
Initial testing included Orlando, Florida, and Washington County, Oregon.
Amazon offered to connect Washington County with other Amazon government customers interested in recognition and a body camera manufacturer.
The ventures are opposed by a coalition of civil rights groups who are concerned that they could lead expanded surveillance and abuse. It could automate the identification and tracking of anyone, particularly in the context of potential police body camera integration.
Due to a backlash, the city of Orlando said that it would no longer use the technology but might reconsider at a later date. A February 17, 2020, BBC Panorama documentary highlighted the amount of data collected by Amazon and its move into surveillance, concerning for politicians and regulators in the US and Europe.
On July 16, 2021, the Luxembourg National Commission for Data Protection fined Amazon Europe Core SAR Hill a record €746 million, $888 million, for processing personal data in violation of the EU General Data Protection Regulation, GDPR.
The fine, about 4.2% of Amazon's reported $21.3 billion 2020 income, and was the largest ever imposed for a violation of the GDPR.
Amazon announced that it would appeal the decision.
In June 2023, Amazon agreed to pay the U.S. Federal Trade Commission, FTC, $25 million for violating children's privacy with its Amazon Alexa.
The company was accused of keeping Alexa recordings for years and using them illegally to develop algorithms, despite assuring users that it had deleted the recordings.
As customer reviews have become integral to Amazon marketing, reviews have been challenged on accuracy and ethical grounds.
In 2004, the New York Times reported that a glitch in the Amazon Canada website revealed that a number of book reviews had been written by authors of their own books or of competing books.
Amazon changed its policy of allowing anonymous reviews to one which gave an online credential to reviewers registered with Amazon, although it still allowed them to remain anonymous with pen names.
In April 2010, British historian Orlando Figes was found to have posted negative reviews of other authors' books.
2 months later, a Cincinnati news blog uncovered a group of 75 Amazon book reviews, which had been written and posted by a public relations company on behalf of its clients.
A Cornell University study that year said that 85% of Amazon's high-status consumer reviewers had received free products from publishers, agents, authors, and manufacturers.
By June 2011, Amazon had moved into the publishing business and begun to solicit positive reviews from established authors in exchange for increased promotion of their books and upcoming projects. Amazon.com's customer reviews are monitored for indecency, but permit negative comments.
Robert Spector, author of the book Amazon.com, wrote, "When publishers and authors asked Bezos why Amazon.com would publish negative reviews, he defended the practice by claiming that Amazon.com was taking a different approach. We want to make every book available, the good, the bad, and the ugly. To let truth loose, Spectre 132.
Amazon allegedly deleted negative reviews of Scientology-related items, despite the review's compliance with Commons guidelines. In November 2012, it was reported that Amazon.co.uk deleted a wave of reviews by authors of their fellow writers' books in what is believed to be a response to a sock puppet scandal.
After the listing of Untouchable, The Strange Life and Tragic Death of Michael Jackson, a disparaging biography of Michael Jackson by Randall Sullivan. His fans were organized on social media as Michael Jackson's rapid response team to media attacks and bombarded Amazon with negative reviews and negative ratings of positive reviews.
Amazon removed a large number of one-star reviews from the listing of former presidential candidate Hillary Clinton's book, What Happened in 2017.
In 2018 and 2020, it was reported that Amazon had allowed sellers to bait and switch after reviewers had praised a product. It would be replaced by a different product while retaining the positive reviews.
In 2022, researchers at UCLA found that millions of products purchase fake positive reviews in private Facebook groups.
They indicated the widespread use of fake positive reviews by a variety of products, which substantially increased sales.
Amazon said that in 2019, the company spent over $500 million and employed more than 8,000 people to stop fake reviews.
In July and August 2022, it sued the administrators of 10,000 Facebook groups, which coordinate fake product reviews in several companies involved in faking seller feedback and bypassing sales bans.
Goodreads has had a number of scandals concerning its book review system, including a practice known as review bombing, a form of trolling and extortion to decrease or inflate an author's book ratings.
Reasons include cancel culture, financial gain, bullying and harassment, defamation and self-promotion, and traditionally, unself-published authors are targeted.
Rin Chupeco, a popular fantasy novelist, has raised concerns that Goodreads leaves moderation primarily in the hands of volunteers with editing privileges and authors marginalized by race, gender, ethnicity, and sexual orientation are often targets.
Unlike Amazon, Goodreads does not verify if users own or have access to books they claim to have read and does not moderate sock puppetry, trolling, or fake accounts.
Goodreads imposed new rules restricting reviews, which criticize author behavior, such as those mock an author's political affiliation or religion.
Goodreads staff are responsible for moderating such content, and some malicious content remains publicly posted until the affected party takes legal action.
IMDb, the Internet Movie Database, like Goodreads, does not verify user access to or viewership of media.
According to the website, IMDb ratings are accurate in the sense that they are calculated using a consistent, unbiased formula. But we don't claim that IMDb ratings are accurate in an absolute qualitative sense. We offer these ratings as a simplified way to see what other IMDb users all over the world think about titles listed on our site.
IMDb's rating system has been questioned.
Alyssa Beresnak wrote for The Ringer in 2019. Last week, HBO's Chernobyl shot to the top of IMDb's all-time TV rankings, outperforming other mega-popular hits like Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, and various stoner-friendly seasons of Planet Earth. And as of Tuesday, it had a 9.6 star out of 10 average rating from more than 200,000 users on the Amazon-owned entertainment site. To the knee-jerk press, the limited series Ascension was evidence of a historic hit. The Economist ran with the numbers, comparing them to traffic spikes on the Chernobyl nuclear disaster Wikipedia page, declaring the show the highest rated TV series ever and marveling at the reach of its subject matter.
Resnick said that the ratings were primarily by white male users, noting earlier showing scandals where media, with largely female, racialized casts and crew, were ranked lower in the form of review manipulation. Particularly if the content was political.
The debate about whether IMDb's reviews are coming from a mostly white male demographic arose again, when review manipulation was allegedly used to lower the ratings of Black Panther, which had a mostly black cast and a racial storyline.
TaBNWNE wrote for DieWire that the film aggregation site Rotten Tomatoes experienced the same type of showing as IMDb for the 2018 Disney film A Wrinkle in Time, which had an ethnically diverse cast, including Oprah Winfrey.
According to Earthland, there's no foolproof way to verify that anyone offering up an audience review or rating has actually seen it, and everyone knows it. Gaming the system is so easy that it can be weaponized against films and creators by something as lo-fi as a Facebook group, and that problem will likely only become a more sophisticated one as other groups dedicated to bringing down scores attempt to maneuver around roadblocks.
Like Goodreads, IMDb has experienced review bombing. The website halted reviews of the 2022 animated film Lightyear, which includes a same-sex couple briefly kissing. Amazon's taxes were investigated in China, Germany, Poland, South Korea, France, Japan, Ireland, Singapore, Luxembourg, Italy, Spain, United Kingdom, the United States, and Portugal.
A report released by Fair Tax Smart in 2019 called the company the worst offender for tax avoidance, paying a 12% effective tax rate between 2010 and 2018, in contrast with a 35% corporate tax rate in the US during the same period.
According to Amazon, it had a 24% effective tax rate during that period. The announcement of Amazon's plan to build HQ2, a second headquarters, was met with 238 proposed locations, 20 of which became finalist cities, on January 18, 2018.
In November of that year, the company was criticized for narrowing this down to the two richest cities, Long Island City in New York City and Arlington, Virginia in the Washington metropolitan area.
Critics, including business professor Scott Galloway, called the bidding war a con and a pretext for gaining tax breaks and inside information for the company. Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez opposed the $1.5 billion in tax subsidies given to Amazon as part of the deal.
Ocasio-Cortez said that restoring the city's subway system would be a better use for the money, despite a statement by New York Governor Andrew Cuomo that the state would benefit economically.
Politico then reported that 1,500 affordable homes had been planned for the land occupied by Amazon's new office.
The request by Amazon executives for a helipad at each location was controversial, with a number of New York City Council members calling the proposal frivolous.
In 2015, Amazon secured a US $600 million contract with the CIA, which has been described as a potential conflict of interest involving the Bezos-owned Washington Post and his newspaper's coverage of the CIA.
This was followed by a bid for a US $10 billion contract with the Department of Defense.
Although critics initially considered the government's preference for Amazon a foregone conclusion, the defense contract was signed with Microsoft. Amazon, committed to diversity, equity, and inclusion, has ceded to the censorship demands of several countries.
In 2021, the company's Chinese website complied with an order from the Chinese government to remove customer reviews and ratings. For a book about Chinese Communist Party General Secretary Xi Jinping's speeches and writings.
The book's comments section was also disabled.
In 2022, Amazon yielded to a UAE government demand and restricted LGBTQ products on its Emirati website.
Documents indicated that, threatened with unknown penalties, Amazon removed searches for over 150 keywords related to LGBTQ products.
A number of books were also blocked, including My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness by Nagata Copy, Genderqueer, a memoir by Maya Cobbled, and Bad Feminist by Roxanne Gay.
Amazon said that the company was required to comply with the local laws and regulations of the countries in which we operate. Project Nimbus is a $1.2 billion agreement in which Amazon and Google will provide Israel and its military with artificial intelligence, machine learning, and other cloud computing services, including local cloud sites which will keep information within Israel's borders under strict security guidelines.
The contract has been criticized by shareholders and employees, concerned that the project may lead to abuses of Palestinian human rights in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
Concerns have been voiced about how the technology will facilitate the surveillance of Palestinians, unlawful data collection, and the expansion of Israeli settlements. The UK government has given Amazon access to healthcare information published by the National Health Service.
The data will be used by Amazon's Alexa to answer medical questions, although Alexa also uses other sources of information.
The material, which excludes patient data, could also allow the company to sell its products.
The contract allows Amazon access to information on symptoms, causes, and definitions of conditions and all related copyrightable content and data and other materials.
Amazon can then create new products, applications, cloud-based services and / or distributed software from which the NHS will not financially benefit and which can be shared with third parties.
The government said that allowing Alexa devices to offer health advice to users will reduce pressure on doctors and pharmacists.
In May 2018, Amazon threatened the Seattle City Council about an employee-head tax proposal which would have funded houselessness services and low-income housing.
The tax would have cost Amazon about $800 per employee, or 0.7% of their average salary.
In response, Amazon paused construction on a new building, threatened to limit further investment in the city, and funded a repeal campaign.
The measure, which originally passed, was repealed after a costly campaign spearheaded by Amazon.
Incentives from the Metropolitan Council of Nashville and Davidson County to Amazon for the company's new Operations Center of Excellence in Nashville Yards, owned by Southwest Value Partners, have been controversial, including a decision by the Tennessee Department of Economic and Community Development to keep the full extent of the agreement secret.
Incentives include $102 million in combined grants and tax credits for a scaled-down Amazon office building and a $65 million cash grant for capital expenditures in exchange for the creation of 5,000 jobs over a 7-year period.
The Tennessee Coalition for Open Government called for more transparency.
The People's Alliance for Transit, Housing, and Employment TaTHE, another local organization, suggested that no public money should be given to Amazon. Instead, it should be spent on building more public housing for the working poor and the homeless and investing in more public transportation for city residents.
Others suggested that incentives to large corporations do not improve the local economy. The proposal to give Amazon $15 million in incentives was criticized by the National Firefighters Union and the National Chapter of the Fraternal Order of Police in November 2018, who called it corporate welfare.
In February 2019, another $15.2 million in infrastructure was approved by the council.
It was opposed by 3 council members, including Angie Henderson, who called it cronyism. In early 2018, U.S. President Donald Trump repeatedly criticized Amazon's use of the United States Postal Service for the delivery of packages.
I'm right about Amazon costing the United States Post Office massive amounts of money for being their delivery boy, Trump tweeted.
Amazon should pay these costs, plus, and not have them borne sick by the American taxpayer.
Amazon stock shares fell by 6% as a result of Trump's comments.
Shepard Smith of Fox News disputed Trump's claims, citing evidence that the USPS was offering below market prices to all customers and no advantage to Amazon.
Analyst Tom Ford said that Amazon's payments to the USPS are not made public, however, and their contract is reportedly a sweetheart deal.
Amazon has worked with a Chinese technology company, Hikvision.
According to The Nation, the United States has considered sanctioning Hikvision, which has provided thousands of cameras that monitor mosques, schools, and concentration camps in Xinjiang.
Amazon provides cloud web hosting services via Amazon Web Services, AWS, to Palantir, a data analysis company, which has developed software used to gather data on undocumented immigrants and hosted on Amazon's AWS cloud.
In June 2018, Amazon employees signed a letter demanding that the company drop Palantir from AWS.
According to Forbes, Palantir has come under scrutiny because its software has been used by ICE agents to identify and start deportation proceedings against undocumented migrants. On July 7, 2019, Make the Road New York and local leaders connected with Jews for Racial and Economic Justice led a protest by over 1,000 people in response to Amazon's financial ties to Palantir and its $150 million in contracts with the U.S. Immigration Customs Enforcement Agency, ICE.
The protest shut down Amazon's Midtown Manhattan location of Amazon Books and was held on Tisha B'Av, the Jewish Day of Mourning and Fasting, which commemorates the destruction of ancient temples in Jerusalem.
In late May 2020, before its May 27 shareholders meeting, at least 11 local news stations aired identically worded segments, which spoke positively about Amazon's response to the coronavirus pandemic.
Zach Real, an anchor for the Oklahoma City station Coco TV, posted that Amazon had tried to send him the same prepared package.
Senator and Amazon critic Bernie Sanders condemned the coverage, calling it propaganda.
Most of the provided video was narrated by Amazon Public Relations Manager Todd Walker.
Of the 11 identified channels, WTVG in Toledo, Ohio was the only one that attributed the statements to Walker. In 1999, the Amazon Bookstore Cooperative in Minneapolis, Minnesota sued Amazon.com for trademark infringement.
The cooperative had been using the name Amazon since 1970 and reached an out-of-court agreement to share the name with the online retailer.
In 2014, UK courts ruled that Amazon had infringed the trademark of Lush soap.
Lush, the soap manufacturer, had not made its products available on Amazon, but the company advertised alternative products via Google searches for Lush soap.
In September 2009, Amazon was selling MP3 music downloads falsely suggesting that a well-known Premier League football manager was a sex offender.
Despite a campaign urging the
In September 2009, Amazon was selling MP3 music downloads falsely suggesting that a well-known Premier League football manager was a sex offender.
Despite a campaign urging the retailer to withdraw the item, Amazon cited freedom of speech.
The company eventually decided to withdraw the item from its UK website when legal action was threatened. In October 2011, actress Junie Hoon filed a $1 million lawsuit against Amazon in Washington's Western District Court for allegedly revealing her age on Amazon's subsidiary IMDb with details from her credit card.
The lawsuit, which alleged fraud, breach of contract and violation of her private life and consumer rights, said that after joining IMDb Pro in 2008 to increase her chances of getting roles, Hoon said that her date of birth had been added to her public profile. She is older than she looks, and received less acting work and earnings.
According to Hoon, IMDb refused her request to remove the information in question.
All claims against Amazon and most claims against IMDb were dismissed by Judge Marsha J. Peckman. The jury found for IMDb on the sole remaining claim.
In February 2015, the case against IMDb was under appeal. After Nova Scotian actor Elliot Page and American actress Laverne Cox came out as transgender in 2020, IMDb changed its legal policy about proper names. On actor biographies, exceptions were made for people who had changed their names, so their birth name would not appear on IMDb profiles.
The change was made after an outcry from LGBTQ plus support groups and organizations. Blog director of transgender representation Nick Adams told the New York Times to reveal a transgender person's birth name without their explicit permission is an invasion of privacy that only serves to undermine the trans person's true authentic identity and can put them at risk for discrimination, even violence.
Blog agreed to support a SAG-AFTRA legal challenge, which sought to restrict the personal information that IMDb can publish. One of the most significant impacts Amazon has on climate change is through its operations and business practices.
The company has been criticized for its reliance on fossil fuels for powering the warehouses, delivery vans, and data centers, which make up its global infrastructure, Pratt 2020.
Amazon's demand for new products from suppliers around the world has resulted in increased emissions from transportation and other energy use.
The company's lack of transparency and commitment to emissions reduction have raised concerns about its lack of action on the climate crisis, CNBC 2019.
Although Amazon has expressed support for clean energy and climate policies, the company is opaque about its past contributions. Caraway 2020. Amazon's large carbon footprint is primarily due to excessive packaging and product delivery.
The The company's delivery fleets, composed of trucks, planes, and drones, generate a large amount of exhaust pollution.
Amazon wastes about 90% of the plastic it uses with its products. More, 2021, and its warehouses and data centers generate large amounts of energy and waste.
The company's environmental impact is amplified by its lack of accountability. It has been known to skirt environmental regulations and avoid compensating communities affected by its activities.
Amazon's global reach has had a significant impact on the climate crisis.
The company's business model is built on the convenience of fast shipping, which results in a large quantity of fossil fuels burned to power its delivery fleets. Fast delivery means that its goods are often transported long distances.
The University of Tennessee Knoxville has said, Amazon has recently agreed to disclose its carbon footprint and has stated that its goal is to have 50% of its deliveries have a net zero carbon footprint by 2030.
The company has begun investigating new ways to deliver products, such as by drone. Amazon, with the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration's FAA's limited blessing, expects to begin actual aerial drone deliveries in the United States within months and is also experimenting with terrestrial delivery robots for October 2019.
A study indicated that drones emitted less carbon at short distances and outpaced trucks in speed. Good child, 2018. In 2018, Amazon emitted 44.4 million metric tons of carbon dioxide.
In November of that year, a community action group opposed the construction permit to Goodman Group for the construction of a 160,000 square meters, 1,700,000 square feet logistics platform at Lyon St. Exupéry Airport.
In February 2019, EdTech filed a request on behalf of another regional community action group asking an administrative court to determine if the platform served a sufficiently important public interest to justify its environmental impact.
Construction was suspended while the matter was decided.
In September 2019, Amazon workers organized a walkout as part of a global climate strike.
According to Amazon Employees for Climate Justice, over 1,800 employees in 25 cities and 14 countries committed to protesting against Amazon's environmental impact and inaction on climate change.
The group presented Jeff Bezos and Amazon with 3 demands: stop donating to politicians and lobbyists that deny climate change, stop working with fossil fuel companies to accelerate oil and gas extraction, and reach zero carbon emissions by 2030. Amazon introduced the Shipment Zero program, which has committed to reducing 50% of its shipments to net zero by 2030.
That 50% does not necessarily mean a decrease in emissions compared to current levels, however, given Amazon's rate of order growth.
The company's CEO has signed the Climate Pledge, according to which Amazon would meet the Paris Climate Agreement goals 10 years ahead of schedule and be carbon neutral by 2040.
Amazon ordered 100,000 electric delivery trucks from Rivian.
In September 2021, signers of the Amazon Environmental Pledge reached 200. The signatories are from 16 countries and 25 industries.
Amazon funds climate denial groups, however, including the Competitive Enterprise Institute.
The company considered an option for Prime customers to have packages delivered at the most efficient and environmentally friendly time, allowing the company to combine shipments with the same destination, but decided against it out of fear that customers might reduce their purchases.
Since 2019, it has offered customers an Amazon Pay option where all orders are delivered on the same day, emphasizing customer convenience.
The company occasionally offers Prime customers credits in return for selecting slower, less expensive shipping options. In February 2022, the German Environmental Policy New Climate Institute think tank published a survey evaluating the transparency and progress of the climate strategies and carbon neutrality pledges. Announced by 25 major companies in the United States, the institute found that Amazon's carbon neutrality pledge and climate strategy were unsubstantiated and misleading.
3 months later, Amazon announced a $10.6 million commitment to help build and renovate 130 affordable homes, with Metropolitan Development and Housing Agency, MDHA, and support the social work of local nonprofit Crossbridge in Nashville.
Since 2020, the company has committed over $94 million to affordable housing projects in Nashville.
The commitment is part of the Amazon Housing Equity Fund, a $2 billion commitment to create and preserve 20,000 affordable homes.
In January 2023, the American Clean Power Association released an annual industry report which found that 326 corporations contracted 77.4 gigawatts of wind or solar energy by the end of 2022.
The 3 corporate purchasers of the largest volumes of wind and solar energy were Amazon, Alphabet Incorporated, and Meta Platforms.
Amazon announced in September 2023 that it would purchase 250,000 metric tons of carbon dioxide removal from 1.5, a direct air capture company. Amazon has sold climate change denial books that have been criticized as disinformation which should be censored.
In an interview with the South China Morning Post and USA Today, the activist group Advanced Democracy said that no information panels popped up on video searches for 10 key phrases associated with climate change denial, but did turn up an ad from Amazon linking to books that deny the existence of climate change.
Erotica author Chuck Tingle published a satirical novel poking fun at such looks, pounded in the butt by the sentient manifestation of my own ignorant climate change denial on Amazon's Kindle Direct Publishing.
Amazon has not responded to allegations that it promotes or endorses books supporting climate change denial.
Alastair McIntosh, a professor at the University of Glasgow speaking for Real Climate, said that it was odd for Amazon to sell books with non-peer-reviewed science. Chill. A climate change skepticism book ranked as #1 in Amazon UK's best-selling league for global warming. Invariably, I have found myself asking of such figures who have no credibly peer-reviewed publications in climate science what makes them think that they know better than experts with a reputation worth not losing. ITV News reported in June 2021 that an Amazon warehouse in Dunfermline, Scotland, one of the company's 24 UK fulfillment centres, was destroying 130,000 items of unsold stock a week. Many were unused items such as smart TVs, laptops, hair dryers, computer drives, and books.
Whoa!
Greenpeace spokesperson Sam Cheaton-Welsh told ITV News, "It's an unimaginable amount of unnecessary waste, and just shocking to see a multi-billion-pound company getting rid of stock in this way."
Amazon said, "We are working towards a goal of zero product disposal, rejecting allegations that the company sent unsold goods to landfills despite ITV journalists following trucks with discarded Amazon goods to disposal sites."
Legislation in France and Germany has been enacted to discourage retailers from destroying new goods after Amazon's policy was challenged.
In In response to the discovery of toxic chemicals in packaging by third-party sellers, Amazon banned toxic chemicals from product packaging in 2021.
Customers have complained that the cardboard boxes in which their Amazon orders arrived had a fecal odor thought to be caused by the chemicals 4-methylphenol and 4-ethylphenol used to manufacture boxes from recycled materials.
Those chemicals are not harmful to humans, and Amazon has never addressed the issue. One of the first books critical of Amazon was a Canadian collection of essays against Amazon, 7 Arguments.
The book was originally hand-bound and printed in a limited run by author Jorge Carrion before it was picked up by the independent Canadian publisher Bibliosis. When it sold well and began appearing in university bookstores.
Another such book was How to Resist Amazon and Why Danny Kane, published by Raven Books and widely distributed in North America.
The book referred to Amazon as Scamazon, a portmanteau of Amazon and scam, and contained information about shopping locally and avoiding Amazon.
The Virginia-based Alliance for Main Street Fairness ran a number of television ads in 2011 with an anti-Amazon theme, encouraging customers to shop responsibly.
This was partly due to a proposed bill which would have forced Amazon to be paying more taxes.
Canadian resident Holly Averstro became frustrated with a number of brick-and-mortar business closures in the country in 2020 and created an advertising website called Not Amazon, which promotes businesses and corporations not affiliated with Amazon.
The Guardian published an article about the website that year, by which time Not Amazon had received 350,000 visitors.
Amazon had no comment about the article. The 2018 browser game You Are Jeff Bezos satirized the extent of Jeff Bezos' wealth, with a player cast as Bezos and tasked with spending his net worth. That's it for this episode today. Thank you for watching the longest episode of this video. Be sure to hit a like, subscribe to our channel, and turn on post notifications for more upcoming episodes, and we will see you another time.